There we go. Hopefully that will fix it. There we go. Sorry to the YouTube people. Seems like the streaming software disconnected from that. Alright, but let's go over how this build will work. So, the build will finalize when we finally reach the Chimera perk. Nice little callback to Chimera Squad, I like that a lot. And we are going to be wielding a bullpup in her hands, and this will give her the Battle Lord ability. So when she activates this, every single time an enemy takes an action on their turn, she gets her own actions. Now, because the bullpup is a weak gun, instead we're going to have her focus mostly on chopping things with the sword during the Battle Lord actions. So every time an enemy takes a move, she's just going to immediately chop something, and we're going to boost that damage up with Butcher, which is 30% bonus damage against organics, as well as Keen Edge, which does more damage, as well as Pierce's armor. Shadow Step is vital to make sure that we don't die when enemies have reaction abilities, and we're going to also be taking Sidewinder for survivability. And finally, we're going to round this build off with some fun things from the extra tree over here. So Bladestorm and Close Combat Specialist will mean if we don't kill something, when it finally takes an action, she's just going to shoot it and chop it, and immediately she'll take her Battle Lord action after that. If it's something like a Berserker or a Chrysalid, she'll be able to counterattack it with combatives. And let's see, what else is there? Then she also has Buckle Your Swash, follow up melee attacks with a reactive pistol shot, and she will have a pistol on her. Following up with that, we're also going to have things like Fanfire, Face Off, Lightning Hands. She'll get an action to take against all the enemies that try to move all next to her and stuff. Lightning Hands is nice for just bonus damage on things that she won't necessarily be able to kill straight up with her sword. And finally, the main choice is really between these two. I'm still not sure between these two yet. I really value being able to kill Purifiers because so few units on my team can kill them safely. But being able to actually hurt the Chosen is so important. I don't know. That's a pretty big AP investment. I think for this build I'd be willing to cut off things like these things over here. These things are quite expensive, and she's mostly going to be chopping. Fanfire would mostly just be to kill something that she couldn't kill with her sword. But these are like the last things. If I have extra XCOM AP that I'm willing to just omit, I would omit these ones. But mainly we just want Lightning Hands. Like if I'm just going for these, it would be 35, 15, so that's like 50 points already, 60, 70 points isn't too crazy, especially because she's already very high on intelligence. We could do something like that with our Jane Kelly. That's the plan. And finally, Denmother over here. She's gotten a complete rework. And to be fair, her old kit kind of sucked, so it did need a rework. I always feel like the pistol stuff isn't worth the AP. You think so? I find Fanfire to be quite good. Certain pistol perks can actually do a lot of damage. It really depends on the soldier itself. Like, if the soldier doesn't have things like Center Mass or Hunter's Instincts, or well, anything that can boost pistol damage, it kind of hurts it a little bit. But if you're just going to run up to things that are half dead and just need a way to finish them off, it's not the worst. I once had a Shinobi that had Hunter's Instinct and Center Mass, and I was just running around killing things with Fanfire. It was super fun. Alright. Keepers are experts in the field of military logistics. They keep their allies supplied and lock down enemies with defensive tactics and rapid reaction fire. So this build has changed a little bit. It is now mostly focused on, I guess this would be officers and Overwatch builds, as well as supporting stuff. Alright, let's see what she's capable of. She does have officer abilities learned in half the time, so it seems like they really want her to be an officer. Squad Sight and Long Watch when a sniper rifle is equipped as the primary weapon. Increase defense by 30 and dodge by 50 until you move. Oh, this is like Hunker Down. This is Hunker Down, except instead of losing the bonus next round, you just constantly have the 30 defense and dodge, I think. That's actually quite cool. Combat Presence. Grant an extra action to a squad mate. Has a 5-turn cooldown. So this is the Officer Command ability, except it's in the form of Combat Presence. Combat Presence doesn't count as an officer ability, it seems. Oh no, it does, it does, it does. So you can alternate between using Combat Presence and your Officer Command ability. That way you save charges as a command ability, but basically the difference between Combat Presence and the Officer Command is that this one has a cooldown, while Officer Command has charges. So if you need to like just repeatedly issue out orders, you can alternate between those, so you can save cooldown or save charges depending on what you value more. Okay, a very interesting starting set of perks. She even gets a grapple gun too. Covering fire, aim. Oh, interesting. So Entrench has a bunch of perks that support hunkering down. Oh, that's cool. Hunker Down now provides 20 aim and 20 crit chance. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber. And thank you very much for the sub, Jaffapug. Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your support, sir. How's it going for
Save the shivs, boop beep.
Save the shivs. We only have one shiv left. This campaign is kind of starting to run low on those. Keeper is such a cool class now. Yeah, I'm reading it right now. It sounds really interesting. You did great work with these, Marist. Supply pack. Gain resupply ammo, bandage. Oh, this is all 3 of those perks packed into one. Okay, okay. Shooting sharp. Low profile and paramedic. Bandit. Once per turn, restore 1 ammo after taking a shot with your assault rifle. I think that changes based on what gun you have, right? So if I have the SMG... Yes, that changes based on what gun you have. Steady hands. Manual override. Anytime I see this perk, I'm always very excited because this is a perk that can do some really wonky things with other classes. There are some classes that have perks that are so powerful, but they're balanced because there's a long cooldown on them. This kind of rectifies that if you have enough of this type of unit. Chasing fire. Disabling shot. By my command. Cool under pressure. Stationary threat. Enter Overwatch. All allies in a 7-tile radius around you also enter Overwatch. Ready for anything. Apex Predator. Battle Presence. Oh, interesting. This is meant for combat presence. This has a 5-turn cooldown, which is insanely long. This reduces it by 3 turns. So now that it only has a 2-turn cooldown, if you really want to, her actions are basically an ally's actions for the for the remainder of the battle. That's quite nice, actually. Basically, anytime it's Denmother's turn, it's actually your most powerful soldier's turn. That's quite cool. I like that. Airstrike. Always a fun perk to see. Kill zone. Bullseye. Okay. Alright. For this build of Denmother, I would definitely do accurate reaction and aggression. I thought this was cool under pressure, but this is still quite good. This means that I can't crit though. Oh no, cool under pressure is up here. She naturally gets that. This would actually make for a really good Overwatch build. So if I were planning on doing Overwatch of some sort, we could just go full top row. Full top row Denmother would work out pretty well. So basically she would be there barking orders whenever she wasn't on Overwatch. And when she is on Overwatch, does she even go on Overwatch herself? After firing a turn-ending standard shot with your primary weapon. She even gets long watch, so she can actually just stay back with like the other snipers. She would actually become a sniper herself. And basically what she would end up doing with this type of build is she would shoot and then overwatch. And even if she didn't actually go on overwatch herself with this, she actually already has chasing fire. So we don't even have to go for this. We could just keep her as a combat presence unit, actually. Yeah, that'd be interesting. You could run a build where she doesn't actually have to do any actions herself. And instead, what she would do is she would basically be issuing orders as an officer or using combat presence. And anytime an ally shoots, she would shoot at something with them. This is a quite strong build, actually. Free shots out of her while being able to use your best soldier's actions over and over again. Quite the interesting soldier here. I kind of like this build. This is really neat. What else would I do with a Denmother build? Let's see what other perks she has in the special tree. Second Wind, Sentinel, Deadeye. Okay, if you roll Sentinel, then you would definitely go with this. Survival Instincts, Reposition. Use the grapple gun to pull an allied unit towards your position, preferring tiles and cover. Until the start of the next turn, fire at any enemy that takes a hostile action. Your shots do not have a reaction penalty. Ooh, interesting, interesting. There's a lot of options for the Overwatch build. Fire at any enemy. Is it just you keep shooting until everything's dead? Until the start of next turn, fire at any enemy that takes... This is like a budget version of Battlelord in a sense. Your shots do... Typo, literally unplayable. Your shots do not have a reaction penalty. This is actually quite interesting. Very interesting, very interesting. Hey, she learns rapid reaction. Rupture is quite nice. Precision shot, reflex. Coordinate fire. I was wondering where that went. One of the biggest values on her old kit was that she was, I think, the only class in the entire game that got coordinate fire. Unfortunately, that's been relegated to a side thing. But still, I think this kit is a much bigger improvement over the old one for sure. I did wish she had coordinate fire over call for fire, but that's completely fine. This is a really powerful perk because if you're playing a team that has a lot of snipers, like a sniper's nest kind of thing that we do on our HQ assaults, this allows every single unit next to you to fire again. The value of having 3 snipers being able to just shoot all over again is so high. It's a very powerful perk if you ever find it. I would try to build around it. Avenger, that fits with the Overwatch kit. Trade fire, all of this is about the same. Lead the target, she gets that. She gets double tap if you want to make her into a traditional sniper. Shredder also. Inspire agility. Oh, this is new. Alpha Strike. Spend 2 actions to give all allies within 5 tiles an extra action. Has a 24 turn cooldown. What is that cooldown? Oh my goodness. At this point, why not just make it a 1 charge ability? Which, it's so good that it would be valid to make it into a 1 charge ability. New Denmother with By My Command can command plus combat presence plus command in a single turn. allowing the Frost Technician to shoot 5 times. Does the Frost Technician even have that much ammo? I might swap Call Fire and Coordinate. We'll see how that works. I do feel like Coordinate is a really powerful perk, so strong that it should deserve to be a Master Sergeant perk if it does get swapped around. But even if you don't swap it around, it's just such a strong perk that leaving it as a chance perk is completely fair too, in my eyes. Call for Fire is also quite good too. Like, if you call for fire and just have all of your snipers go on Overwatch, they don't have like the crit bonus, and they have slightly lower accuracy, but they still do a crap ton of damage just because they're snipers, or just if you have any like good shooting class units like gunners and such. Like, this is still a lot of value. Although the other one lets you pinpoint your damage, whereas this one is less controlled, but it's also 7 tiles, so you're not restricted to standing next to your snipers. There's value in Call for Fire also. It's not like Call for Fire is strictly worse. I just find Alpha Strike to be such a funny perk. Are there any ways to mess around with this? Give all allies within 5 tiles an extra action. How would I make use of this? How would we make use of this? I'm trying to think of ways that it would be useful. I can't think of it right now besides just, like, it does its job. It gives a bunch of people bonus actions, which is really good. I'm just trying to think about other ways to make it useful. Rapid reaction, accurate reaction. What's this one? Aim assist? Ooh, she gets scouting report. Avenger, double time. I don't know if Tedster has made this so that it doesn't stack with other scouting reports, but if he hasn't yet, it would be really funny to build a scouting report team off of her. She gets reflex. You know, technically she gets a grappling gun. She could be a member of the grappling squad team. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, actually. How would we build a Denmother that works with a bunch of combat medics and skirmishers? What's a build that would work with all of them? Let's see. Let's think about this for a second. I would probably give her a Wraith suit or a Viper skin suit. That way she can double grappling. Now, is there any value to having her be able to double grapple? What value is there in being able to double grapple on Denmother? She can reposition really well, that's something. She can get to flanks easily with a sniper rifle. She can command better. I don't know if that's what we'd be looking for. Maybe we could do something with entrench. Do you lose entrench if you grapple? That's a big question. Do you lose entrench if you grapple? Grappling squad, why? Haven't you guys seen how cool the skirmisher and the combat medic is? They're so cool when they grapple around and do stuff. Use the skirmisher to reset the alpha strike cooldown with hidden reserves. It's only 3 turns. It used to be an instant reset, I believe, which is why it was so powerful back in the days. Nowadays, it doesn't instant reset, so you can't actually use it to reset that perk, unfortunately. Yeah, manual override is only up to 3 turns. Although she can manual override to someone else, though, and that would help fix their cooldown issues. One of the things with grappling hooks, right? You have a whole lot of cooldowns that you have to wait for before you get to use it again. Yes. Oh, so entrench does stay if you grappling hook to move around? Oh, that's really nice. Okay, Marist. This is a fun build now. We can do some janky things. Give her a grappling hook suit so she can double grapple, and that is going to be her main form of movement. along with manual override, and we're gonna do something with entrench, I think. Only works in cover though. If I start in cover and I grappling hook to a spot that doesn't have cover, do I still have the entrench bonus? I'm assuming I don't. Inducer carbine to reset alpha strike. Wait, does that work? Hold up a second. Where's that inducer carbine? Reset all of your ability cooldowns to 0. Wait, you're onto something here. You're onto something here. Hold up, let's look for alpha strike again. Or is that alpha strike? Is that lethal? Wow, she gets lethal. On not a Master Sergeant level. Trade fire. Sentinel. Spend 2 actions to give all allies within 5 tiles an extra action. Usable 2 times per mission. Has a 24 turn cooldown. Okay guys, what if, okay, we have someone else with command or combat presence, right? And we activate Alpha Strike with her, then we command her, and she uses the Inducer Carbine to get back her cooldowns, and then she immediately gives Alpha Strike to everyone again. Then we've essentially built a unit that can give everyone's turns back. Oh, grapple breaks entrench. Oh, aw. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. That's what Marist meant. Okay, so we can't use entrench with grapple gun, unfortunately. But this build still stands. Inducer Carbine with Alpha Strike. Okay, I'm trying to think of ways to really make janky builds. Does she get hidden reserves? She doesn't get hidden reserves, so she can't lower her own grapple gun cooldown. She can only give other people's grapple gun cooldowns reductions. Okay, so basically this build would be Alpha Strike, someone else combat presences her, and then she uses the Inducer Carbine, and then Alpha Strikes again, and our entire team gets back 2 actions. It has to be within 5 tiles though, so that's something else to keep in mind. We can't have a team that's spread out, the team has to be next to each other if we're gonna do this. And by my command, it doesn't affect Alpha Strike for balance reasons. Yes, that makes sense. We have to have someone else command her. Alpha Strike doesn't affect the caster. That's fine. So basically what would happen is she would spend both her actions to Alpha Strike. Everyone else around her gets +1 bonus action. Then someone else is going to issue a command to Denmother. And then she's going to immediately use her Inducer Carbine to activate Alpha Strike 1 more time. Then everyone within her range is going to get 2 action points. I think that works, right? That would be a way to give the entire team an extra turn. I'm pretty sure that works. Like a grapple team, for example. What if the grapple team just all grapples together? What if they just go to the same buildings and they just do the same things? And you would think that hurts them a bit because they can't get the flanks that they want. But if you're using Justice to pull the enemies towards you, that's kind of okay, actually. Okay, I think we do some sort of grapple squad nonsense. I think we're gonna do it. Predator. Your ranged attacks gain 15 bonus aim and 15 bonus critical chance against enemies that are flanked or out of cover. Untouchable. Once per turn, take a reaction shot with your carbine at a visible enemy. This gun does like piss poor damage, so I would not build an Overwatch build with her. She'd mostly just be commanding units. So if I were to do something with her, We know that Entrench doesn't work with Grapple Gun, so she would just be grappling around with the other squad and getting into position to use Alpha Strike. Supply pack. Probably Paramedic. Manual Override makes sense. Buy my command so that she can also do combat presence when this is on cooldown. Overwatch isn't as strong for the grapple squad. We have like the skirmisher with the bullpup and some shotgunners. Generally that's not the best option for overwatching, so I'd probably give her I don't know, like one of these two, I guess. Battle presence followed by, I think this is good for killing Chosen, whereas this is good for just killing things in general. Both of these should be fine for this type of build, depending on what you want to focus more on. I think I'm focused more on killing boss units, so probably this. Alright, this is going to be our Denmother build. It is going to be focused purely on being able to command people nearby her and giving bonus actions to allies, with the focus of being on the grapple squad, but it's okay if she's not on the grapple squad. She can still be relevant for the other teams. We can also go with something that's not Alpha Strike if we wanted to. For example, we have the, what's that other thing? What's that other thing? This one, Trade Fire. Until the start of your next turn, fire at any enemy that takes a hostile action. This is actually a relevant enough perk also. Your shots don't have a reaction penalty, so this is like actual straight up shots. With the grapple gun, if we give her like a grapple suit, she can grapple twice to get to like the perfect position to flank every single enemy on the enemy team. That actually gives her some value with Trade Fire. Also, if there's a bunch of mechs that are left standing, every time they take an action, you get to shoot back at them. With a sniper rifle and long watch and squad sight, you can actually do a lot of damage with that. There is value in this perk too. Especially because on the grapple squad, the main hero is going to be the skirmisher, and he's going to be using Battle Lord a lot. This person getting a free shot against things while Battle Lord is active is actually quite valuable in its own way too. I could actually opt to go for Trade Fire. I'm down for that. I'm assuming this doesn't work with Grapple Gun if Entrench doesn't work either. Let's see. If I decided to go for that build, I'd probably go for Covering Fire. Also comes with Avenger. This could be interesting too. I think I'll go for this one. It fits with the Battle Lord theme a little bit more. Because if we're already leaving a bunch of enemies alive, having Trade Fire to actually work with that might be more thematically correct. Half the fun of playing XCOM is planning builds you'll never get to use. No, be quiet. We're gonna get her to Master Sergeant and it's gonna work. Is it worth planning so hard to make Master Sergeants when most soldiers don't make it to the end? Quiet, you! I will not have this blasphemy in my chat. Alright, so if we were to do a build with this person, I think Bullseye, Trade Fire... Does that mean I give up Battle Presence and don't have her be a commanding unit? No, she can still be a commanding unit anytime that she's not doing command stuff. I might have to opt for Chasing Fire though. Cool under pressure, Chasing Fire, Battle Presence, Manual Override. And, of course, she wouldn't be taking the Inducer Carbine if I do that. She would be taking the Snipey Rifles. Okay, we'll do something like this, maybe. Paramedic or Shooting Sharp, both are fine. Resupply ammo, bandage throw, and supply run. Do I value these, or do I value having covering fire for my reaction shots? Throw a spare magazine, throw bandages. This one's kind of, it's weird. It feels like it doesn't really do much because it's like, bandage throw is something you have to do out of combat. If you're in combat, I don't think the amount that this heals is worth it. If I remember correctly, it was like you heal 1 or 2 HP per turn or something like that. But if you're in combat, you're just gonna die. Also stops bleeding. I don't know if this stops bleed out. If it does, that would be good, but I don't think it does because it makes no sense to throw a bandage at a person that's unconscious on the floor. I think this implies it stops the actual bleed debuff, which not many things inflict, so this isn't exactly that helpful. Maybe if it also stopped poison, it would make bandage throw a little bit better. Using resupply ammo or bandage throw on an ally grants keeper a move-only action. Okay, I can see why this is weak though, because it's mostly just to give her bonus actions. As for whether or not I'd be willing to take this one, this is mostly for resupplying ammo to your snipers. It's a really good perk for resupplying ammo to your snipers. And honestly, this is a really cool unit, because it can do a bunch of different things, but it does them all very well. It can do the Overwatch build, it can do the Officer build. It's quite good at all the things that it wants to try and do. I like it a lot for that purpose. I'm trying to decide whether or not I'd rather do the Officer build or more of the Overwatch build, because I really want to take By My Command, but I kind of want to take Chasing Fire for the efficiency of the shots that she gets. Her intelligence is very low, so I can't learn too much stuff on her. It's probably like 1 Master Sergeant perk, and that's about it. Paramedic, manual override. I'm definitely taking manual override. This or this depends on whether or not I focus more on Officer or Overwatch. Same over here. Whether or not I take this or this depends on whether or not I choose Officer or Overwatch. Call for fire, cool under pressure. This is better for like a generalist thing. If I have her on my main team with a bunch of snipers, this is just the better perk overall, unless I decide to take Chasing Fire. I think I'll do it this way. Let's do it this way. Alright, this will be my primary Denmother build, I think. It will look something like this. Range attacks gain +2 armor piercing and also 15 aim against units in cover. Oh, this is quite nice. I need the armor piercing, but I also really want paramedic. Oh man. Damn it, Maris, these are good choices to make, and they're hard to make too. What do I value more? Armor piercing or people not dying? Well, if I have a bunch of combat medics on a squad with her, then I guess she technically doesn't need this. Covering fire, supply pack. Probably... Let's double down on the Overwatch build. So this is the way it's gonna go. We're gonna do the Overwatch build, I think. Alright, that is that. We have finally decided on our build after 1 hour and 30 minutes of discussion. Now let's actually play the game. Okay, so what are we doing right now? We can heal faster. We're waiting for that to complete. We're gonna scan for missions over here. That I'm not doing. And I'm waiting for this place to get more people in it. I might actually switch you guys over to recruiting, because you guys are not finding good missions over there. I kind of want to find that mission that lets me recruit people, if I can get it.
Setting course for East Asia.
Let's see if we can find that mission. Like the kind of mission that lets you rescue resistance recruits in a region. West Asia has another person once more. Excellent. At this point, I'm going to switch you guys over to supplies and recruit.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress.
How do you
on the
deal with
Avatar
4
project.
rebel
We're going to
havens?
slow them
Probably
down.
just
We'll
keep
need
them
to
on
move
recruiting and just
fast.
ignore the place. Bitter Frost Protocol complete. We get access to the Cryolator, which is a sort of replacement for the flamethrowers, if you would rather inflict ice rather than flame. An advanced Cryolator. Ooh. We can build our own Frost Droid. Cleanse disabling effects and freezes adjacent foes when damaged. That's a very interesting side effect of that. Now then, there is something that we've been wanting to build for the longest time, but we never got the chance to build. Can I finally build the Frost Gremlin? Oh, tell me I can build the Frost Gremlin finally. Cryolator, Immolator. Where's the damn Frost Gremlin? How do I build that thing? I've been trying to upgrade that guy's stuff forever.
I probably could have saved a lot of
So
time
remember
with
how
the
we always have this
systems if you had
XCOM
any
Frost
idea
Droid
how
Mark
to
1 running
translate
around
the
with 4
language.
HP?
Unfortunately,
It's because
we don't
I
come
haven't
across
had a
many
chance to
units up
upgrade
here.
the, where's that unit? Where's that Frost Technician? This guy. This guy has the perk that allows him to deploy a Frost Droid. But the issue is, the Frost Droid upgrades based on the strength of our Gremlin, and I have not figured out what I need to research to unlock the upgrade to that.
What can I do for you, Commander?
How do I get a Frost Droid or Frost Gremlin? I don't see it here, guys. How do I get it? You might want R&D. R&D, maybe this is the place? Is it this one? Archons, Muton Trooper, Muton Beleaguer, Frost Mamba, Vipers, Gremlin Prototype Partial. Wait, is that the one that I'm looking for? You guys like the ASMR breathing in the background? Okay, that's the only one I can think of that's locking the Frost Gremlin away. If I recall correctly, Gremlins are locked behind Advent Robotics. I'm pretty sure I did that, because I can actually build Gremlin Mark II already. Is there like a specific Advent Robotics that's different from Archives? I think I did Advent Robotics. No, I did the drone wreck analysis. What's Advent Robotics? Is it mech analysis? Frost Mech, Hunter Drone, Mech Archer, Mech Pyroclast, Resistance Mech, Project BU, Adapted Shoulder Launcher, Heavy Smoke Armor. Frost Gremlin Mark II is locked behind this. This is the one that it was locked behind. Oh my goodness, I was waiting so long for that. Okay. We know what we're waiting for though. Okay. Yeah, we know what we need, we know. Extract Advent supplies. Sure, let's try this mission out.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our
I find
current
that these
objective.
extract supply missions get a little bit tougher as the campaign goes on. I don't actually have a team for this. Most people are tired. I have Hitman, Marauder, Sharpshooter, Combat. Do I trust these guys to do a very light mission at this point in the campaign? I actually don't trust these guys to do this mission. I wanted to have a couple of staff sergeant units because this is like the rank where things get a little bit tougher. And I feel like the Hitman does like single target damage. The Viper Marauder does decent damage though. I don't know, I'm afraid of running into like a Rishi thing and losing some important units. Do we do this one instead? Return fire. Missed attacks on advent officers and priests will return
Commander Tiger
fire.
and Shed aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
321 is doable. It is doable. I do have to spend intel on this though.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops
Kinda
equip the
don't wanna boost
Skulljack
this.
for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Let's see. If I try to fit 5 people on this mission and then boost it, is it doable? That is really the main question here. With a boost, it goes down to... Oh, that is doable, actually. If I don't want strength to come into this region, I can stop it. I guess we do it. Okay, so let's actually come up with a squad that can actually handle this mission. I think for a mission like this, I might actually overtime my technician. Yeah, I think I'm actually overtiming my technician for this. Let's do that. I'm gonna have Nyan on this mission, followed by Mao Chao scouting, and this combination should be enough to handle this. Then everyone else on this mission is mostly there for support, and if enemies get too close. We'll also have Big Man on this. I do need to send out these two on more missions if I want them to rank up. I guess this is a chance to bring Denmother on a mission, have her try to be useful. She's kind of at the point where she's not particularly strong. She's at Lance Corporal with only covering fire. She does get combat presence. Her combat presence on Nyan is basically an extra shot on Nyan, so that's always good. We'll do that with the Inducer Carbine so she can lower the cooldown on combat presence and just repeatedly do that over and over. How's it going, Not Engineer? How's the run looking? It's looking quite solid, I think. So far, at least. I think what I'll do is I'll do 1 RPG and 1 medkit. These two are fine the way they are. You're gonna have the Advent Trooper armor, and you're mostly just gonna be running around scouting. I'll give you these laser weapons in case you need to do damage, but damage isn't exactly your top priority here. Mag Viper rifle, ceramic plating. Not the ultralight vest. I want nanoscale maybe? Don't have nanoscale. Flashbang is fine too. Okay, as long as you guys have like around 8 HP, I'm happy. I just don't want you guys running around like... Even 7 HP is kind of low for this point in the campaign. Okay, you guys have a decent amount of armor. I'm actually going to switch this around. I want Denmother to have the better armor, and the sniper in the back to have the slightly lower armor. There we go. Let's slap some suppressors on these guns so we can hopefully get this to be slightly better. Alright, it's a light mission with 2 snipers and a scout. That makes this automatically a decent mission to do. Anytime you're able to set up a strong sniper-scout combo, it makes these types of untimed light missions a little bit better.
Sky Ranger
In position to drop.
Okay then. I guess we just keep on scanning here. We do have the 37 intel, and I do want to find that mission that gets us more people in this region.
I have made a number of interesting
We're finally done with our engineering research, so now anything that requires 6 engineers we can do. There's a couple of things I want to get done. First thing I want to get done is... I kind of want to do the mech rec analysis, but really the coil guns are what we kind of need to push into right now. Like, I want to do mech rec analysis, I want to do purifier autopsy, and I want to do mech rec analysis. So that's like 2, 1, 2. That's an extra 5 days of time that I don't have coil guns. I don't know if that's okay. I feel like I do need to push a little bit harder into the better techs. I should probably go coil guns. I'm kind of lagging behind on that.
I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
We're gonna get coil guns done. The faster we get that done, the faster we can do the other stuff. But coil guns is incredibly important. If I don't have that, we're just behind on every front. Got another recruited. Advanced stun lances. Stun lancer units permanently gain a major bonus to stun lance effectiveness, increasing damage and chance to incapacitate the target. Okay. Well, we already hate stun lancers taking action, so that doesn't change it. We're still horrified every time a stun lancer gets a chance to attack. Oh, nice, an engineer. Six days and 15 hours. I think I'm running out of units though. Another one of those. I only have enough intel to boost one mission, unfortunately, and I'm gonna protect this region a little bit more. Alright, more officer perks being trained up. Let's take the get some on our ninja. Bioelectric skin on our shinobi. There we go. What's the next thing that we're going to boost up? I think I want to ensure that a unit like Jane, because Jane Kelly is irreplaceable, so if she ever dies, we lose her forever. I want to try and give her something that will keep her alive, like secondary heart. I feel like we will reach plasma and have all our toys and still die miserably. That is actually kind of the point of Beyond Legendary. That will probably end up happening. Hazmat Fest. Alright, skull mining is in progress. I also want to start working on... Eventually we need to start working on mechanized warfare. And probably alloy plating, maybe tactical vest. This round I might try not going tactical vest and just going purely into hazmat vest. We'll see how well that works out. This one over here is down to vulnerable. Light. Liberation. I could start doing a liberation if I wanted to. Light. There we go. Let's begin. A nice old supply raid for our very first mission of today's stream. Imagine how freaky it would be to have 2 hearts. You probably wouldn't even feel it. The difference would be if you like listen to your chest, you'd hear like double beating, which might sound weird. But how often do you actually hear your own heartbeat? Maybe like after a really intense workout session, or if you've been jogging a lot. It's light. Watch there be a death disc. I can see that happening. Sectopods incoming. I think we haven't even seen Archons and Andromedons yet. We'd probably have to see those things first. How do you guys like the loading screen? You guys think my game will crash before it loads? Double the heartburn. Isn't heartburn something else entirely though? Isn't that like the thing where you have to like burp up a lot of stuff or something? It's not actually related to the heart, I think. Maybe that was the joke and I just missed it completely. Come on, game, you can do it. You can load. Hang in there, little PC. Come on. What happened to the new PC fundraiser? It'll pop up every time I do the XCOM-a-thons. I didn't want it to have, I try to like have the screen not taken up by too many things that are irrelevant to the stream. So every time we do the XCOM-a-thon, the fundraiser thing will pop up.
Recon indicates an advent train.
Do we do a good old pull the entire map on turn 2? It's my specialty. I'm really good at doing that.
Move it out of the region. We're heading in to seize any assets and technology we find. Neutralize all hostile contacts and secure the AO.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Menace 1-5. Coordinates of the asset train are locked in.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Okay.
Explosives.
Oh, there's already something right behind us. I guess that's gonna be the first thing we engage.
These mutons seem a little more agile.
Muton Beleaguer Captain.
It looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
Are you the guy with the sleeping beam? I think you are. Deadly beam to wipe out large groups of enemies in a single attack. Yep, this is the beam sleep guy. So that is probably going to be something that we need to take care of. I'm going to take our Frost Technician and run them back as far as I can. Create some distance between these guys and the enemies. We need to make sure that Mao Chao does not get revealed during the during the upcoming fight. I think in this double-sided cover is a pretty good spot for that person to not get revealed. Viper is going to be in the front lines. You're going to sit right over there. Jane Kelly will probably issue commands to one of these two so we can get more damage out. We'll put, or not Jane Kelly, Denmother. Denmother will probably go right there. And we got another sniper over here. I kind of wanted to put you right back there, but it seems like I can't reach that spot. So it looks like you're going to hang out with this person over here then. We also need to make sure that we kill off that nightmare before it approaches us. A good old Bitter Frostbite would actually do pretty well in neutralizing the nightmare. Frost is excellent for that purpose. Yep, I did remember to rebuild them, Styrium. Okay, they're moving up.
Understood, moving out.
Mao Chao, let's get you a little
Enemy
bit
squad
closer.
located.
Trooper pod over there, nothing too scary about those guys at least. I'm going to take our snipers and bring them even further back so that they are not exposed. I can't see the Muton, but it's probably going to move next round anyways. So that should be fine. Then Denmother over here. I can't select her. Denmother over here.
Moving on target location.
Step up to there, and this sniper will step up to there. I think we'll keep this Viper in this position for now. I don't want to get you caught by those guys though, so I might step you back
Moving to
just a little
designated
bit.
coordinates. Got it covered.
And we're just going to be patient here. Also have outdated Beyond Legendary tweaks because the Muton has Hell Weave still. Oh, did you take that off of the Muton?
Heading to that location.
Okay then, we see all the enemies here. I want to try to remove the Beleaguer Captain as the first thing that we do. Unfortunately, I can only see these guys. You can see the Viper, but not the Beleaguer Captain. I want to see if I can lead the target against him as our first action.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Moving out.
How do I get lead the target on the Beleaguer Captain? Is over here okay? Hopefully that's okay. I'm gonna leave you here for now.
Got it covered.
I'm gonna take this Viper and maybe try to run this Viper down to this side. Eye Dyslexia. I'm gonna get Eye Dyslexia all the way up to there, I think.
Moving to overwatch.
Basically, I'm nagging Ted to soften up the earlier stuff a bit so I can actually beef up the later enemy stuff. Oh, why do you have to soften up the early stuff to beef up the later stuff? Okay, can we see them now? Oh. That is probably as good of a shot as we will ever get against this thing. Alright, I think we're going for it. Start with a rapid targeting on top of this guy here. I'm gonna lead the target against the Beleaguer Captain. Now I have two choices here. I can either engage him on this round, or I can wait till next round to engage him. I guess we wait till next round to engage him and just hit him with the icy winds, right? I think that's what we do. Alright.
I'm on it.
That should be fine. probably... I kind of wanted you up there in the full cover. That's fine, I guess.
Roger that.
I want you a little bit further back so you don't get revealed by that chrysalid when it runs forward.
Eyes on the prize.
And let's begin. Muton. It's dead. Nice. Don't have to worry about that guy. We do have to worry about Rishi's little chrysalid pal, though. And we do get a little bit of chip damage off against this guy, which is nice. Now, we got some enemy minions sitting back there. They're going to get ready to do some nasty things to us. This is actually a great chance to use up this rocket, so I'm going to make use of it right here. Oh, come on, let me... Come on. Good.
Rockets away.
Unfortunately, we didn't hit the other snake, but I guess we exposed this guy, which is kind of what we were aiming for. One dead snake. I want you to hit the other snake. I guess half cover is okay as long as you're out of range. I always try to keep these guys in full cover, but sometimes you just gotta take these types of moves where you can. Alright, now for the scary thing. There's a chrysalid sitting out there. Waiting. Biding its time. Preparing to strike. We need to, Oh, there it is. Hello. Still can't see it because it's technically behind the tree. You just need to steady your weapons and get ready to blast them. I should have thrown an evac zone last round. I completely forgot about that. Nice shot. Do not. Okay, the chrysalid is sitting back there very menacingly.
Moving out.
I don't know what to do about it. It's just sitting there. It's staring at us. I'm gonna try to tag the heavy gunner. Nice shot. Our snipers are landing all their hits. Do I go for the shot that I'm more likely to hit, or the 50% chance that I can eliminate a guy? Wait, where's her cover? Oh, this person doesn't have any cover. Yeah, that's kind of dangerous. Unfortunately, you didn't have any ammo left, otherwise you could have ran here and shot this guy in the back. Or like up here and shot that guy. That would have been nice. Would have been. Let's put you back to here where you can just kind of get away from that chrysalid in the back. The Rishi lid is something we don't want to deal with. Outranging it is the best way we can handle things here. Oh, I should have shot first. Now I can't actually shoot that guy. My mistake there.
On
overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
To be clear, I'm not trying to make it easier, just shifting power around a bit. So it's less drones are kings and everyone else is meat, and more buffing up things that are not drones. Yeah, that makes sense if you want to have a bit more even distribution. I'm okay with having like a couple of enemies having like the title of being more scary than others though. But I do agree that drones might be a little bit overtuned, but I kind of like them the way they are with that overtunedness to them. You know, I never give iDyslexia enough credit, but every single time you're on a mission, you get some great shots just like Nyan. What else is out there? I didn't see what happened with the other guys because I was reading chat.
Rolling.
Is the chrysalid still around there? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, it's still in a spot where I can't hit it easily. And I can't hit those guys up there easily. Maybe if I sneak up around to here. I don't like that guy with the name Grenadier. They carry fire grenades on them, I think. It's either fire grenades or acid grenades. They carry something. I am able to issue a combat presence command on someone. Maybe we'll give a command to Nyan.
On my way.
Try to get Nyan to do some more killing. Look guys, Denmother got to do something. Nice shot. Okay, I want to make sure that you don't get revealed by these guys, but I also want to make sure that I'm keeping watch on them. So I'm gonna keep you right around here, maybe. If they start moving up this way, we have to start being a bit more careful. They will be able to hear gunshots.
Moving to designated position.
They're starting to move up. Let's fire off a rapid targeting so we can actually get some shots off against him. I'm scared of that nightmare. I can't shoot at him because he's hiding behind a tree. He's just standing there, menacingly. Okay, I'm gonna slowly move forward with Mao Chao to try and grab some loot. I don't know if this is the wrong choice. We'll find out soon enough.
It's killing time. Got it covered.
The smartest chrysalid ever. No, don't do that. Oh no.
Moving to position. I've got the loot here.
It doesn't see us, so it can't run towards us yet. But it certainly gets to sit there and just guard that spot with its life. How do I like angle myself so I can actually hit it and shoot it? I have a combat scanner, scouting protocol. I also need to get away from that captain. Or at least be in full cover against him.
Confirmed.
Heading to that location.
I wish we had like one more rocket that we can use to explode that guy. I have a feeling if I move up to here, I'm gonna get revealed.
Moving to overwatch. Overwatch.
Is it worth it? It's just sitting there. Oh my goodness. Is it worth it?
Okay. Asset secure.
Oh my gosh. Worth. Oh, can I actually shoot it now? I can shoot it from this angle. Oh my goodness, I can actually hit it from here. Now that's exciting. We got a clean frost snap from across the map. I'm gonna lead the target just in case the first shot doesn't kill it. You can still see it from back here, so I want you at least in full cover. That way if it does decide to move and it doesn't move around that corner, at the very least you won't get revealed. thought you couldn't get it without walking into the cloud of death. But we have the power to grapple loot.
Object secure. I'm on it.
Now then, everyone else needs to get up here and start facing these guys. And we need our snipers to move either back from the ledge, or we need to scout them and get the alpha strike on them.
Headed there now.
Hey, Denmother can get the loot without dying. Look at that, guys. Denmother has a purpose in life. That used to be her only purpose back in the days. Now she actually has other purposes.
私が最前線に立ちます。いえ、大丈夫ですのでご心配なく。
Come get some.
Okay, Mao Chao, I need you to give me
That's
some
affirmative.
vision over here. Oh no, I don't see them. I don't like that.
前線に到着。
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
That's
We're
affirmative.
just gonna do a bit of shifting around for our positions. Just like so. And I kept saying that I was gonna throw an evac zone, and I keep
I need
forgetting.
an evac. ASAP. This is Firebrand.
Now we have an
Evac
actual
request
evac
confirmed.
zone.
Hold tight. Overwatch. Scanning.
How's it
You
going,
hear that?
Casey Yogi? Wait, did the commander actually remember to grapple the loot? I did remember. I didn't have to run people into the death cloud. Isn't that nice?
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay, it seems like they didn't walk down to here.
Understood. Moving out.
Roger
I'm
that.
gonna start being brave with my people and moving them
Saxon
up
standby.
closer to the ledge where they can get ready to actually be relevant.
I'm on it. Moving to Overwatch. What's making that noise?
There's noise in that direction. We've killed 8 enemies so far. So that's like approximately half the map. Oh, hi. They haven't seen me yet. Have we seen them? Oh, I can't snipe them from here. Can I snipe them from...
Orders confirmed on the move.
Okay, we're gonna get Mao Chao to keep an eye on these guys. If I move up to here, they'll definitely see me. I want to find a spot where my snipers can shoot them before the next round begins. If there's any way to set that up, I would be very happy.
Double time.
I'm gonna come up to there, and I'm gonna bring you up to... Right there you can see them next round. Okay. We have a functional position right here next round.
遠慮なく言っ
So
て
let's
くだ
put
さ
you
い
over
ね。
there. Then the rest of you guys. What do we do with the rest of you guys? We have Snake over here, Denmother over here.
Rolling. Affirmative. Covering
On
now.
Overwatch.
Let's see if they stay around that area. Nope, they just found us. Hello. I was hoping they wouldn't take cover. Unfortunately, we do not get shots from these angles. I do actually get a shot from this angle over here. You know, that's not a bad one. Let's take this
私
one.
が最前線に立ちます。
Hi there. Only a 79? Ugh. Gross.
Closing on target position now.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move up. And we're at least gonna give a rapid targeting. That will give us something a little bit better than a 79 at least. 89, we take those. Nice shot, and it gets a bitter chill on him. All we have to do is crit him again, and we should be good. I can also try to frost them both. That could be an option. do this. Hey, nice. Alright, we got the frozen. That was also a check to make sure this guy wasn't a green faceless. If he was a faceless, then we would have had a bit more problems to deal with. Now then, we were able to hit him with that. I'm going to do a flashbang so this guy doesn't throw a gas grenade on us. I would hate to get hit by a gas grenade, I think. Where's, Denmother? Apparently she can grapple. Not to a relevant ledge. I think I'll set up a command to try and shoot this biotrooper, maybe? Not the best shot. Not the best shot. I'm just gonna go for the flashbang, and what we'll do is we'll lead the target against him. If he gets hit, that's great, but I still have to throw the flashbang just to make sure the gas grenade doesn't come out. Because the gas grenade is a huge pain in the ass to deal with.
Moving on target location.
Okay, you're gonna stay in stealth.
Got my eyes on.
Don't get revealed just yet. Yeah, see?
Yeah, I didn't get it.
You can never count on that thing to actually kill things.
I'm taking
If we
fire.
missed that and he threw a gas grenade on us, that would have been a huge pain in the butt. Did not want to have to deal with that. Now then, if I can get to high ground, we can get a guaranteed kill on this guy. Well, technically we get 2 shots. This is still pretty solid. I'll take 2 89s. Does he get frozen again? Wait, is he still frozen? That's really cool. You can just like permanently freeze a guy. That's neat. I like that. Try to take care of that guy next. Was not able to kill him. Can the snake kill him though? The snake can kill him. Requires a bit of standing out in the open, but that's completely fine. Alright, good job, you guys.
Got it covered.
Oh, can Denmother get a kill? Oh man, Denmother's gonna get a kill. Remember back in the old days when Denmother wouldn't get to do anything?
This one might be carrying something. Target eliminated.
Nice.
That guy's will love this.
Heading there now.
Alright, evac zone is here. Obviously we're not leaving though. We're gonna move the
This is
evac zone
Firebrand.
up
It's
with
time to
us.
go.
That way we can evac
Get me out of
even
here.
if we're up in this position and not back there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request
Meanwhile,
confirmed.
Mao Chao.
Hold tight.
Let's get you up here.
On the move.
Muton Prowler. That's the upgrade to the Muton Hunter. The guys with the guns that explode. We got a pretty good spot right up here for Nyan. And I think...
大丈夫ですのでご心配なく。
I don't believe you can shoot past these rocks for whatever reason, so I think we have to move you to here
Orders confirmed.
in order
On
to
the
ensure
move.
that we get the shots that we want. And my goal is to try and just keep everyone out of range of these guys until we're ready to take our actions. So, one more round. Hopefully they will move to a spot where our snipers can hit. I think we're going to focus everything on the Prowler, just like with the Muton boss guy over there. I want to make sure that we can just one round him.
Closing on target position now.
Can't see him. I can see him with you, just not with you. Is that okay? No, I kind of want to be able to hit him with everyone.
I'm on the move.
How do I get to a position where I can see him? Oh,
待機中です
I can technically see him if I stand right out in the open over here. I should wait one more round. Let's not be too greedy here.
Good to go. Affirmative. Covering now.
命令をください。遂行してみせます。
Ronar, would you like to remind me to remind you to respec the Viper and add the rifle after this mission?
This is Firebrand. It's
Oh, which one? The Ice Viper, right? Does that have a new set of perks? I should definitely go check that out if it does. Yeah, I would like that.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Okay, there's the Prowler. Still can't see him from over here. You can see him, though. Can you see him from over here? Oh, you can see him from... well, no. No, you can't see him from over there. You can see him from over here. This is a good spot.
何か私にできることありませんか
Scanning.
Yes, new perks and a new weapon, really. A new weapon. Oh, they're coming back. Okay, let's get you a little bit further towards the back here. Maybe like around here. As long as you can see the Prowler, that's the important thing. But make sure you don't place yourself in a position where you can't escape if he catches you. Here
No
should
need
be
to
good.
ask twice.
Alright, now we can finally get things done here. Start off by marking him with Icy Winds. This guy over here is going to mark him with a nice lead the target.
Scanning.
Alright, let's begin. Half his life destroyed in one shot. Beautiful. Did we get the other half of his life destroyed? Oh, I didn't get the other half of his life. Didn't I thought I marked with Nyan. Apparently I didn't. This guy is so toast. Oh, he just did a cartwheel! Did you guys see that? Muton was just like, check out this sick move. Immediately dies, but he looked really cool while doing it, so it was okay.
It's killing time.
Shield Bearer is almost dead. Normally I don't focus the Shield Bearer, but I kind of wanted to just get rid of him so I didn't have to worry about him shielding up the rest of the squad. There we go. No need to worry about shielding. Meanwhile, this guy over here is going to just steady.
I'm on it.
Everybody else, get ready for action, because things are about to come our way. You can sit here and just wait for one turn longer. Next round you can come out and start killing. Ooh, can we kill that Muton? Ah, no, I thought we would be able to snipe him from down
い
here.
え、大丈夫ですのでご心配なく。
They actually took some really good defensive positions. If our snipers weren't OP and just capable of destroying things through cover, that would have actually been a great position for you guys to take.
Enemy down.
Okay, all that's left is the Muton. I just need to make sure that you don't get caught and killed by him. Meanwhile, where is Nyan? Nyan, I need you to get, like, vision of him. I'm waiting for the red icon to pop up, but it's not popping up.
集中して視線をまっすぐ前に
Okay, why don't we just follow you all the way back to here?
Roger that.
I want to see if I can give Mao Chao a kill, because Mao Chao's always just hiding in the shadows and not killing anything. I feel like it'd only be fair if Mao Chao got to do something here.
On Overwatch.
We should be outranging the Muton completely, though. In fact, we outranged him so much that he didn't even find us. Wait, where'd you go? Muton! Come back! Where did the Muton go? It's a mystery Muton.
ラジャー
The mystery Muton ran even further back. Alright, I'll give him a few rounds.
Overwatch.
Oh, I missed out on loot. I should have used the grapple loot thing. I keep forgetting that I have that. There's the Muton. Alright, now we can get him, right? There we go. Nice clean shot from downtown.
Target status confirmed.
A very quiet end to
Hostiles
the
are down
mission.
and the area is secure. Status confirmed.
This is why I
Mission
love having
accomplished.
snipers with Scout. It's such a nice way to finish up missions when you're outclassed by enemy strength. Yan can't see because he can't step left. I thought in XCOM 2 allies don't actually block tiles. That was an XCOM 1 thing, I thought.
All Advent gene therapy clinics.
Because I'm pretty sure,
closed
like, I know for a
operate
fact in
equipment
XCOM 2
upgrades.
you can technically
Initial
peek
reports
out
that the suspension
a
of
tile that you
services
can't
was a
step
result of
into. In
dissident
fact, it's so
activity
egregious
has
that you can
been
sometimes step through
dismissed as
walls to
radical
shoot at things.
propaganda.
Okay, and I will go check out Marist's brand new Viper. What's the command to respec it? Or do I just hit respec soldier? Evac zone can provide squad sight for snipers. Can it actually? I thought they like reduced the sight range of the evac just for that reason.
Another success beyond all expectations. I'm continually impressed, Commander.
Alright, Nyan. You might become our very first Master Sergeant Soldier. Rightfully so. Just make sure you survive up till that point. That's really the important thing. You gotta actually survive. 2 armor piercing, 15 aim, or reuse protocol. I think I'm just gonna take shooting sharp. This one's pretty solid. Hi, Dyslexia. You're gonna be the rework snake, so I'm gonna hold off on promoting you. And this guy over here is gonna be taking assassin. First, you'll want to add the rifle because it's unique. Add item PA Frost Viper Rifle. Okay, I'll make sure to take a look at that. Then you can just respec the Viper. Got it. Fear of missed shots. I should probably give Nyan the chance to rest up a lot. How long are you gonna be out for, Nyan? 23 days, ouch. Okay, so first we have to add item PA Frost Viper Rifle. Is that it? I think that's it. Then after that, we just respec selected soldier. Okay, and this should be the reworked version. Yep, I see a new perk right there. But first, let's take a look at their brand new gun. Is it this one? Marauder's Cryo Rifle. I guess that should be the one, right? Are they not supposed to be holding the Mag Viper rifle, though? Let's see. Bitter Frost chance 100. Oh, this comes with Bitter Frost chance, I see. Also comes with Armor Pierce, interestingly. Bonus critical damage, damage 3 to 4. Okay, solid. It's this one, but I have no idea why you have 19 of these. Well, it looks like I screwed up something. Alright, let's take a look at the, well, it says Sidewinder, but it's supposed to be a Viper Marauder, right? There we go. Viper Marauder. Similar to our Rangers, Viper Marauders excel at sustained fire and can serve in defensive or offensive roles. Lacking the venom glands, they can spit freezing agent instead. Okay, so they come with Traverse Fire. Withering Frost. Have a chance to inflict hypothermia. What's this? A status effect that deals frost damage per turn. Ooh. Another DOT type. Intriguing. I'm assuming this gets boosted by things like Salt in the Wound and stuff. Although I don't think this guy gets any of those perks, but for example, Viscous Accelerant. I think the Viscous Accelerant from that other class can probably boost this. Maybe. Bitter Frost Spit. 70%, 20 plus 10% per rank. So how many ranks does it need to have 100%? Oh, I guess Master Sergeant would be 100%. That makes sense. Interesting, interesting. Traverse Fire Blend. So this thing can also get Concealment. So I guess kind of what you would do with this thing is you would conceal it, get into a spot where you can multi-shot from a safe position and just set that up. Okay, so the very fundamentals of that is basically get into position, shoot a bunch of times. Priority target for the closest enemy or ambush for overwatches. You have things like Flush, Slither, Rattle. Makes partial cover count as full and gives bonus accuracy against enemies the Viper Marauder is not flanked by. Okay, so it's like low profile, but a little bit better. I can respect that. Death Adder. Take a special shot with your Marauder rifle that deals 50. This is like a really good perk, so I try to always have this just for killing boss units. Attacks against chilled foes shred armor. This one's not bad either. I'm gonna give both of these a chance. I think I'll probably take Death Adder because no one else on my team has this though. But this is not bad at all, especially because we are starting to build up a reasonable Frost squad. If I'm going Overwatch, we pick this. If not, then we pick something else. Nimble Hands is kind of nice. We do need more ammunition on a multi-shot type unit. I'll consider this. Sidewinder's not bad either. This is the type of unit that has to stand within range of enemies, so getting the ability to dodge your first shot is quite nice. Shooting sharp for more accuracy against enemies in cover. We do tend to shoot things in cover quite often, so this isn't bad. I don't like Locked On because it implies that you're going to miss your first shot, but there is value in this on units that shoot multiple times. Ready for anything. Coil, Marauder, Sentinel, Freezing Spear. I kind of want to pick this one just because it's unique. Chilling Critical, that's not bad either. I'd pick one of these two. Standard shots with your primary weapon are non-turn ending. Sentinel, that's for the Overwatch build if we choose to go that route. Fire a freezing round in a line, dealing cold damage and inflicting bitter frost on multiple targets. Oh, it's no lance, but ice. Oh, that's interesting. Your weapon attacks gain 10% critical chance and 1 armor piercing, and additional 5 critical chance and 1 armor piercing per chilled here on the target. Ooh, okay. This is a very interesting unit. It's got a couple of quite strong abilities. And it comes with hollow targeting. I can't learn too many things, but I think 20 and 30 is reasonable. I think I'm going to learn these 2 abilities and just make you into a dedicated frost unit. Now, how do I make this guy as valuable as possible? I think we'll do something like... I'll try this one out. I usually take Slither, but I'll give that one a go. I might take out Death Adder just to take Brittle Ice and all this other stuff. Attacks against chilled foes shred armor. Cold attacks do increasingly more damage the more chilled the target is. And Frostbane. Your weapon attacks gain 10% crit chance and 1 armor piercing, and additional 5 chance and plus 1 armor piercing per chill. Ooh, I kind of want to take just all this chill stuff. Would I take Marauder? Standard shot with your primary weapon with your first action. You may take an additional non-movement action. I think with Marauder this lets me shoot 3 times, right? I think we'll probably take this one. I mean, it's the Viper Marauder. It'd be a crime not to take Marauder, even though this is a really cool perk. Yeah, I think this is how we're gonna build the soldier. So, oh wait, no, this doesn't require you to miss. I'm looking at the wrong perk. Locked on is if you're taking successive shots. This is good, actually. It's the other one. There's a PCS where it's like if you miss, you get bonus accuracy and crit. This one doesn't require you to miss. This is actually okay. Alright, so we're gonna do something like this. Marauder with a bunch of crits stacked onto the soldier, and then you just keep shooting the enemy unit until it dies. Now, does this have a cap to it? Death Adder's bonus damage cannot exceed 100. Okay, so there is a cap to this. This isn't like busted for killing bosses. It's just really strong. So do we want more damage or do we want more shred? I think the later game enemies are going to have so much armor that it's actually worth it probably to take Brittle Ice. I'm going to take this one. And this one also gives us bonus crit chance against enemies. So we're probably going to pass up on that. We're going to take everything that gives us bonus crit chance. I guess I take Nimble Hands. I kind of want Sidewinder to not die. I'll take Nimble Hands, why not? I'm going to go full bottom row with the exception of this perk up here. I like Locked On because later on you'll be shooting some units over multiple turns. Yeah, you're right. I think Locked On is the better choice here. I for some reason was thinking of the hyper-reactive, I don't remember what it was called, but hyper-reactive something. Hyper-reactive pupils or something. And it makes it so that if you miss your shot you get bonus aim, but this isn't it. As long I can land my first shot and still get bonus stats against them. That's the important thing about this one. Okay, this is going to be quite an interesting addition to the Frost Squad. I'm looking forward to you performing, Dyslexia. And we need to get you a brand new gun. Unfortunately, our old Viper Marauder rifle won't be nearly as good as this new thing that we have.
Commander?
In fact, let's build one right now for you. Oh, we can finally build this stuff! We have 6 engineers now! 5+1. I should do this right now first. This is some really powerful stuff. This is going to cost me 5 Illyrium for this mech shield, but it's worth it. And we can even do the Guardian shield. I think this is for the Is this one for rooks, or is it the other one that's for rooks? Kiruka auto gun. I still can't build celestial gauntlets. This requires one more engineer. I think you need 7 to build all the tier 3 stuff. Templar shield. The Guardian is for rooks? Okay, that's good to hear. So I can build one of these. Then after that, we need to build the Mag Viper. Is it this one? It's not this one, right? It's the other one. Mag SMG. Where's the Viper version of that? Do I not have it? Maybe I don't have it. Magnetic Viper shotgun. It's just a Mag Viper rifle? Because it looked different from the way the guy was
if he
talking
crashes
about
this
it.
ship, I might just hand him over to Advent myself.
I have a Mag Viper rifle, but it's called a Marauder's Cryo Rifle. So I think we need to find something called the Improved or Restored Marauder's Cryo Rifle.
New orders, Commander?
The rifle is testing the schematic upgrade system, so you have to purchase the previous ones too. I have to purchase the so I have to purchase the laser one first, and then I can purchase the other one. Adjusted frost rifle, adjusted raptor rifle. This is like the greatest tongue twister ever, reading all this stuff back and forth. Where's the Marauder cryo rifle? Or do you mean I have to build it from like R&D or something?
Hello, Commander.
Like I have to get the old ones? Is that what you mean? Do I have to get this? Just above all the red, I saw it. Ooh, just above
Commander?
all the red. Let's take a look. Oh, there we go. Marauder's laser cryo rifle. So do I have to build this one and then build the other one? Is that how it works? This is what, 10 supplies? So after I build that, then I get to build the Marauder's magnetic cryo rifle. There we go. What's a Bitterfrost canister? Oh no, that's the thing. That's a sidearm for the arsonist. Okay, so now we have the new stuff. Oh, it upgrades it. Why do I have 19 of these? And apparently it upgrades all the previous ones. Look guys, I have 19 of these now. We gotta recruit 19 more of these units, it seems. How much damage does that do? 5 to 7, so it's a little bit weaker than the usual rifles. It's a lot weaker actually. But it gets a lot more bonuses because it, 1, has armor pierce, and 2, it has 100% Bitterfrost chance. So this thing will stack Bitterfrost like crazy on enemies. Looking forward to trying it out. Yes, and all of them are one-time purchase. Interesting. Trying to reduce the clutter. I can respect that. Alright, let's keep on scanning. Find some more missions for us to do. We've been doing horribly at just doing missions today. We've just been looking at stuff left and right. Alright, we got a very light mission, and there's 8 whole people on this because this was a liberated region, so we had a lot of time to infiltrate. Let's begin. This should be a very easy mission for us to do. Just walk in there, stomp everything, and walk back out. Only male Vipers? What kind of gendered rifle is this? Lore-wise, it was only female Vipers, wasn't it? All the female vipers, all the regular vipers are ladies, but the Viper King, which is a frost viper, is a male. So I guess they're going with the kind of lore that all the male vipers would be frost themed. That's kind of a cute little attention to detail that they have. I always like that whenever I read item lores and stuff. Will work really nice with Bitter Frost rounds. Yeah, I need to start building those. I don't know if I got those yet. I did the Bitter Frost protocol, but I don't remember if that unlocked rounds. We'll have to check for those. Fanon, wise male vipers take after the king and are cryogenic. Bitter Frost rounds are insane on any pistol user. Oh, I can imagine that. Imagine fan firing something and just instantly stunning it. Oh, question actually about that. So we have Jane Kelly with a pistol, right? And she has Battle Lord. If I use fan fire and instantly freeze something, when their turn gets passed over, does that count for a turn of Battle Lord, or do I not get a turn because they technically didn't take a turn? Because I think the camera, like, at least hovers over them, so it's kind of like they got a turn, right? I need to make devilishly handsome male vipers so I can simp after them like the rest of the XCOM community simps for the female ones. No, Rishi, don't do it. Once you go down this hole, you'll never be able to climb back out again.
Secure the area and clear out anyone who stands in your way.
Requiem rounds are insane on Overwatchers. You should try them, Ronar. I'll consider it. I think rounds are one of those things I rarely ever build enough of, because I'm just like, alright, I don't want to spend an Elerium core to build all these rounds, so instead I'm just going to stick with AP rounds, and I just end up doing those until the end of the campaign. To be fair, AP rounds are really good in this mod, because everything has so much armor. How do you guys like my Rook with 5 armor and 21 HP?
Okay.
Slightly DM is pretty jacked.
I've got enemy movement here.
Okay, this is a very late mission, so there are going to be a lot of enemies on it.
I'm moving like French
Something to keep in mind. We do have concealment, right? Yes. I should have checked that before I started running out there like a maniac.
10-4.
I think this is our first time using the exterminator in a long time. We'll probably engage with our sniper first. Not even a sniper, I don't think you get squad sight. You just happen to have a sniper rifle. Okay then. Oh, here comes the Nightmare Dyer. That's a name.
They're onto us.
Oh, hi. Okay, what does this thing do? Stronger, faster, but not smarter. These nightmares have a bigger payload in their Oh, okay, we need to back up from this thing. Okay, who has explosives on the team? You have a rocket. You need to, like, not be next. Holy shit, okay. If this thing survives, we get fucked so hard. We need to make sure this thing dies. Like, in one shot. It has 14 HP. If I can get a crit against this thing, that would actually be quite effective. Can I just Nightfall against it? Can I just Nightfall against this thing? Oh, well. Well, I can, but I needed to move a few steps away. Genius Ronar strikes again. Oh man. I can also Crippling Strike it, assuming Danker can actually like land hits against it.
The San Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Alright, Danker, I need you to Crippling Strike this thing so it doesn't murder someone. And I need you to, like, not be here so you don't get murdered. Can I run up to this Frost Sectoid without activating those guys? Let's find out. Oh wait, actually we need to all back away from this thing. It's about to explode really hard, isn't it? Yeah, everyone just, like, back very far away from this thing.
Onward, while there is still time.
Oh shoot, but Danker's, I didn't think very clearly about how I was gonna handle this thing. I don't even know how large its explosion radius is. I'm just assuming that it's gonna be pretty massive. I can also flamethrower it, I think. No, they made it so that chrysalids can attack even while flamed, I think.
On my way.
Everyone just get back away, and Danker will be the one to suffer the consequences. Okay, so Danker is gonna Crippling Strike this thing. If it gets crit and dies, then it dies. If it doesn't, then at the very least it won't get to do anything to us. Maybe I can just wait one round so that Danker can actually get away from this guy. How many rounds should I wait? 2 alien turn starts. So that should be fine. Let's focus on dealing with the sectoid instead. And we'll just completely ignore this guy over here. How do I deal with the sectoid? Do I just suppress him? Do I shoot at him? You can shoot at him. Not a very good shot though. If we add some hollow targeting, that might help out. I don't need to suppress him because he's a sectoid that does not get to shoot. He will just summon a zombie or do whatever he does. We'll try to smack him with some damage here.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
Look, guys, we can Deadeye him. Aww. Aw, we didn't land a single shot against him. Come on, any bit of damage. There we go, we got some damage, I'm happy. Okay, the explosion wasn't as large as I thought it would be. I thought it would be a lot larger. I thought with like that description it meant like the explosion was gonna be like some massive AoE, but that's okay.
I don't even need to brandish the 9.
I like how this guy didn't even do anything because he didn't have a zombie to summon. He just kind of gave up on life.
Coming your way.
Rockets. Alright, now that we had rockets go off, where are we gonna send you guys? I kind of want to kill the captain with you, but unfortunately I can't, so you're just gonna deal with this guy down here. Hi. Bye. You like the way he jiggled down there? He's a very jiggly soldier. It would be really cool to get off, let's see, execute. Shoot a target if lethal, refund the action spent. Let's try this out. And then you get to stab this guy. Oh, that's cool! You get some cool bonus actions. There's also lethal injection. Okay, so let's set up a guillotine for you, maybe. Yeah, let's do something with that. So the Marauder is gonna come over here. You can stab this guy, and then we need to finish off that guy. Actually, how about we just have you finish off this guy? Bye. Then after that, we need to kill that guy sitting up there.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
I kind of want to pick up the loot. I don't think the purple cloud ever goes away, so you just have to take the damage if you want to pick up the loot. Good damage, not too bad. Dead. 5 enemies killed. 5 to 7 more enemies left. Okay, you have a med kit. So what if I... Okay, you also have a med kit. So maybe I run you over to here. And then I run you back out and have this guy heal you.
Look ahead. Patched up.
There we go. Don't even have to take damage. Nice. Everybody else start moving up. I love the Darkest Dungeon voice pack. It's really fitting for an RNG tactics game like XCOM. All the quotes match. Especially that one about overconfidence being a slow and insidious killer. It just fits.
I'm at Magic City moving like the government. AK sing like a castrati.
I'm being very careless with my moves. That's alright.
Affirmative.
作戦はあるか。
その誇り、守るために。
This guy should reload.
I knew all these paths once. The match is struck.
On Overwatch.
Okay. That should be good. As long as our Rocketeer is in position, I think just about any engagement should work fine.
On the move.
And here we go. Another group of enemies right there. More advents. Advanced Destroyer Commando chooses to stand still and set up an energy shield. That's actually kind of annoying because now he gets his actual turn when it comes around. Okay, the main thing is we want to deal with these two guys. How do we take care of those two guys? I could say fuck it and just move forward and still shoot the rockets. I don't know if that's too risky. Like, let's say I run up to here with Faithless Zealot. How inaccurate is this? Inaccurate enough to possibly kill the VIP, so I can't do that, unfortunately. It might be a very passive turn. I don't see any way to easily get up to the enemies and start killing them. Which makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable because I thought this was a Grenadier, but it's actually an Engineer, so it's not the end of the world. I think what we'll do is we'll just get everyone all the way up this round. Since there really isn't much I can do to control the enemies here. Hopefully this will be okay. I want to like find a way to stop the officer from taking an action or something.
My father walked 100 miles with a mule, 2 goats, and
We can actually do that with a Frost Bomb, so let's do that. At the very least we can limit the damage that we take by 1 shot. And if we're gonna do that, we need to bring you back to shield this guy. And Goldskin over here is just gonna get up into full cover. Now then, Danker can actually do something here. What do we do with Danker? I'm feeling a nice ol' swift throw to this guy's face. Nice throw! He's actually just gonna die from that bleed. That's our friend right over there. And we have another guy over here. I kinda wanna keep him out in the open, so if we crippling strike him, he won't be able to move.
I knew the perk was fake, but I still hate it because I'm a gremlin.
No, Danker, watch out! He's gonna do the grappling hook thingy. Nice little lag right there.
I'm starting to get
Ow.
real pissed off.
Alright, start killing him.
Every creature has a
And imagine there were other enemies around here. That would have actually been kinda nasty. Hand cannon kill, please. Nice shot.
Yeah, we're getting that Pirate Bay alien Shishkabah Cordyceps money.
Okay then, we need to bust this guy out. Do we have a hacker? I think we have the agent, right? The agent should do that. Where's our agent? Agent. You're the agent, so I'm gonna have you run up to here and get ready to grab that. Meanwhile, everyone else just focus on killing off this officer and we should be in a good spot. Got plenty of knives on Danker, so I'm just gonna have him throw the knife first. Who can actually finish this guy off?
Good copy. Moving on target.
No one can actually reach this guy easily. That's right, we'll just all run up and beat him down. That didn't even do damage. Where's my damage? Okay, we can kill him as long as I do like 2 damage.
It
Perfect.
hit the plate. Toss me some ammo.
We've killed 8 enemies. There should be like 2 or 4 more enemies out there. Everybody else, just keep on moving forward. Make sure not to activate anything else. We're kind of out of actions right now. And here we go. Next group of members right down there. And that's a berserker. What's a Muton? Alright, top priority, kill the berserker, or hold it down, do something to it. Danker, do you have your crippling strike up? Yes you do. Oh, thank God.
They will not find me. The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
Alright, all you have to do is not miss this, and we're gonna be okay.
Man, I did it again.
There we go. He did it again, guys. Alright, so that thing has 0 mobility. All that's left is to kill Muton and Shield Bearer, and we should be in a good spot. We have a nice old flamethrower to just launch against these guys from right over here, so let's do that next. Perfect. Don't have to worry about these guys anymore. Now all we have to do is have you do the hack. There we go. Got it. Every line from Dracula Flow is solid gold. It's really good. I have to admit, all of his lines are just good lines. Here, since your shot isn't going to do any damage, I'm instead going to use you to reveal our Muton friend so this guy can actually come out and just start shooting things for us. Alright, Mr. Coyote, let's see what you got. Dedication, this one's mine. Ooh, he gets this one's mine. Here, this one's yours. He uses that little shooting animation instead of the usual angry animation. It's not particularly strong. Oh, this guy has resilience, that's why. Nice crit. For 1 damage. It did fucking nothing.
Hey, Burhead! I will now inflict pain on you!
Give him a Sabbath rocket. Nice shot. 16 damage. Lovely. Alright, just keep smacking him for damage and he should go down. Or she should go down. I mean, it's a ballistic weapon, I know, but it's like... It has a nice explosion tied to it, and it's just like, oh, barely any damage. It would have been cool if it did a little bit more damage. Also, I think it was doing, because it was a 3 armor enemy, so it's doing assault rifle levels of damage, not like sniper rifle levels of damage. I like how you just instantly get revealed because your detection radius is a little bit too wide. Ah, this doesn't actually get the kill. I was hoping we'd get like a crit or something against it.
引き続きよろしく頼む。取り逃した者たちの危険指数および再襲撃の可能性を急ぎ試算すること。
I'm gonna reload so you have a shot next round. We'll probably do a little bit more. It shouldn't be able to reach us. We're 1 tile away. And it's maimed, so it can't walk towards us. These guys are on fire, so they shouldn't be able to do anything either. This should be just a completely safe turn.
I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
I mean, Bradford's like, you should discipline the soldier. I mean, I would, Bradford, but he gets the job done, so I can't really do anything about it. Okay, this guy is burning for 1 turn. This Muton is burning for 1 turn, so we need to kill everything here. Your gun doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does inflict shred, so I'm gonna have you shoot at this thing. Meanwhile, I need to kill... Oh boy. Alright, let's take this shot so we can just get the kill on this thing. There we go, that just crumples over. You're gonna kill either the Muton or the Shield Bearer. I'm feeling this Muton here. One dead Muton right there. Then all that's left is Mr. Shield Bearer. There we go. Good damage right there. Who's gonna finish it off? You know, I feel like the shield guy never really gets too many kills. I do want to give our rook a few more chances to pick up kills. Ooh, apparently that's not a flank. I thought it was.
Come on! On reserves!
Moving.
He might have loot on him, which is why I'm trying not to kill him with the flamethrower.
No ammo.
I think we should be able to get this though.
I'm moving lucrative.
There we go. Target destroyed. Alright, let's go home. I think we got all the loot and everything. 11 enemies killed. There should be no other enemies on the map besides maybe a drone, but that's unlikely. And after this round, if we see no alien activity, then we are certain this is a safe round.
Getting it done.
I smell waffles, guys.
指定の座標に到着。
私の後ろへ。
Look to the horizon and lament.
Quickly before it lays eggs!
I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
Got it. Moving.
Alright, one more round. Yeah, it's a little bit of a slowpoke, but that's alright.
10-4.
Is that everyone? Almost. There we go. Good job, you guys.
I'm hot, Thomas.
Good mission. A nice full evac zone extraction. Those are always fun.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Ronar needs to update his mod list. He's behind on patch and Berserker is still broke. Berserker was maimed, no? Yes, I maimed it. I might need to update beyond legendary tweaks. I think I updated everything else though. So I updated the Long War stuff, and I updated the Ted Jam stuff, and I updated Rishi's Requiem stuff, as well as added the new stuff. But I think I forgot to do the beyond legendary tweaks, so I'll update that after today's stream. Hot angry berserkers in your blue move area.
And despite the destruction left in their wake,
I imagine Danker just threw the knife at the Berserker's feet, nailing it down to the floor. I feel like a Berserker, if it did have its foot tacked to the floor, it would just like rip its foot out and still just keep running at you with half the mobility or something.
To the elders for their support in ending this menace.
Ronar, bad Ronar. I'll update it, I promise. Broke as in Tedster broke them and they can't actually attack in the broken patch. Oh, I see.
I'm glad to see our troops finding success in the field. It's good for the entire crew's morale.
Nice little 8-person mission. I believe everyone in here should get a rank up due to trial by fire. Almost everyone. Danker doesn't get it. Okay then, what is this? Bladed Vigilance. Once per turn you will go into Overwatch after firing your primary weapon or using various knife throwing abilities. Oh right. So this guy was going to be the Overwatch build. Throw a knife and go into Overwatch and just shoot a bunch of times. Nothing personnel, kid. Enemies targeted by Night Dive take 100% base damage from normal hand cannon shot. Right. This is a good level. Once you hit Staff Sergeant, this person's capable of just deleting things very effectively. Keen Edge. I forgot why I was taking these perks. I'll take it anyways. Plus 10 hacking, Requiem Essence. This is always a nice thing to pick up. And we got ourselves a brand new Muton Hunter. Let's go read what this thing does. Someone in chat once said, half the fun of XCOM is planning out soldiers that you'll never get to use. Also, this Muton needs a name, so if someone doesn't have a soldier yet, you have an opportunity to become a member of the family here. Muton Hunters, unlike their more brutish brethren, forego melee combat to specialize in mid to long range combat with their hunting rifles. They also have a knack for tracking targets down and handling particularly large prey. Alright. Me says not engineer. Sure. I don't think you have a soldier yet, right? I didn't see a not engineer. I didn't look too hard either, but welcome aboard, not engineer. typing this out with one hand. My G key on my computer's broken. It always double taps every time I tap it a single time. Okay then, let's check this guy out. So they are meant for sniping and killing boss units. This is something that we will need quite badly. This is a 4 to 6 damage weapon. 4 to 6 damage. 1 rupture? Is that? 1 crit. 3 critical size. Or 3 clip size. I'm just not able to speak right now. Critical chance 10% and shred 1. Solid. It does ballistic sniper rifles worth of damage, so I'm assuming this gun has sniper rifle damage overall. Plus 1 point of shred, which is very valuable. Yeah, pretty solid gun. Okay. Just that their critical damage is kind of low, so this is not a very good gun for crit damage, it seems. Let me see what the upgraded variants look like, actually, before I look at his set.
Hey, Commander.
Because I do see that he has aggression, so I do see that they want him to do some sort of critting, but it doesn't seem like their crit damage is that high. What would it be called? Like a prototype. It should be like restored, right? I think that's the identifying word. Laser Muton Stalker Rifle. The critical damage went up a little bit. It's now at 5 to 7, 2 critical damage versus 5 to 8 damage, 3 critical. Okay, so it's lagging behind the sniper rifle a little bit in terms of damage. Just a little bit, not too much. Where's the mag variant of that? Mag Muton Stalker Rifle is what it should be called. Mag Muton Stalker Rifle. 7 to 9. 3 crit damage. I think that lags a little bit behind the Mag Sniper. 6 to 11, a lot actually. Well, the lowest damage is a little bit higher. It's 7 to 9 versus this, which is 6 to 11. So it's got like a more concentrated damage rather than a bigger range. The crit chance, or the crit damage though, is a little bit lower, but it does apply shred, which always makes it a little bit more valuable in my
Dad
opinion.
sacrificed the only thing he had left to get this ship off the ground.
I'm kind of sad though, because when you think of the Muton Hunter, right, when the player encounters it in the mission, and it shoots a shot that explodes and does like almost all of your life, you kind of think, oh man, when I finally get a Muton Hunter, it's gonna like obliterate things, and then when you finally see it, its gun for some reason doesn't play like the enemy's gun does. That's a little bit unfortunate. But let's actually do some reading on what it does. So he comes with MAME. Alright, let's start with these actually. Battle space, dedication, this one's mine. So he's sort of meant for close quarters. He's got battle space and he's got dedication. MAME, lead the target. Does this get squad sight? Doesn't seem like it gets squad sight. Flush, Lone Wolf, Sensors Overlay, Steadfast, Aggression, Bioelectric Skin, Implacable. Yeah, sort of like this scouting build in the middle with Sensors Overlay and Bioelectric Skin. It's kind of interesting. Warcry, that's a classic Muton ability. Ghost Grenade. Take a special shot with your Muton Stalker Rifle that applies poison and disorients the target. Cannot be used against units immune to poison. Okay, Neurotoxin Shot. Does this do full damage? Seems like it will. Okay, they come with lethal. Primary weapon attacks have a 67% chance to set fire to enemies and Shred 2 armor. I'm assuming the Shred 2 armor is separate, so it should actually say this gun will shred 2 armor and has a chance to set fire to enemies. Because this sounds like it has a chance to shred armor, which I think doesn't make sense. Untouchable, bullseye, kill zone, disabling shot. Double tap. Oh, this unit gets coordinate fire. Interesting. If he had squad sight, I would actually just camp him next to my snipers and just have him ordering them all to shoot at enemies. Unfortunately, I don't think this unit gets squad sight, so I can't actually use coordinate fire like that. That's honestly balanced. Personal shield, double tap. Okay. Let's think about how we would build this thing now that we know what it's capable of. It has a slightly lower damage shot than the sniper rifle, but it's not that low. It's still stronger than the assault rifle, I think. Yes, it's a 60... Wait, it's also a 67% chance to shred? Are these... Are these separate? Like, there's a chance for it to shred as well as a chance to set fire? Or is it just a combined thing where it's like a 67% chance that it fires and shreds? Depending on how that works, it could be... Yeah, are those independent rolls? And then there's lethal. Combined 67% chance for both to happen. Got it. Disabling shot, kill zone, bullseye, ghost grenade, implacable. How would I build this thing? So I guess let's think of it in terms of each row. What were they planning us to do? So for the top row, it seems like it's just shoot and prevent a thing from moving, or crit them for a lot of damage. So this is the a lot of damage build. Lethal, bullseye, double tap, aggression. It's similar to the Long War Sniper in that the Long War Sniper only gets its multi-shot perk all the way at the end. But the difference is that the Long War Sniper gets the ability to squad sight, which I believe this thing doesn't. So there's a little bit of a hindrance where most units like this guy, like the Ranger actually got it at like squaddy, but most units get their multi-shot perks around like Tech Sergeant, Gunnery Sergeant, maybe Staff Sergeant, and depending on some of the modded classes, I think some of them get it at Sergeant or Corporal. This guy has to wait till Master Sergeant to get a multi-shot perk. So until then, he's relying mostly on just the fact that he can do a lot of damage at Tech Sergeant, and that he can possibly crit, but their crits are also weaker than the sniper rifle, so they're kind of just acting as a worse sniper if you build this way with MAME. Looking down here, what do we have here? Lead the target. He's got a lot of perks that you would expect snipers to be made out of, but just lacking the squad sight. Lead the target, sensors, overlays. So this is kind of like the scouting build, but it also has lead the target on this, which is fine, I guess. For scouting, you would, does this increase your shooting range? I don't think it does, right? This just increases your vision range. Increases your vision radius by 3 meters. It doesn't say it increases our gun range. By 2 tiles only. Oh, it's weaker than the other version, I think. I think there was another version that gave you 5 tiles of extended range and 10 tiles or 12 tiles when you activated the ability. Sensors, overlays, bioelectric skin. You can shoot with 1 AP though instead of 2. Can you? Do we get Marauder or anything? I don't think we do. So I think our turn still ends after taking the shot anyways. Neurotoxin shot. You get some special effects applied to your gun. So unlike the sniper rifle, this thing has some shred tied to it, so maybe you can take these 2 perks and kind of make him into like a specialty shooter. Kill zone. Doesn't have cool under pressure though. I think he has decent aim growth. So at the very least he has the aim growth going for him. And he does have coordinate fire, which is quite unique. The issue is that it requires him to be next to adjacent allies. Normally this would be best used on snipers, because snipers tend to be clumped together. Your frontliners, you don't tend to clump them together, so you'll have to really plan around this. But if you do, you can actually get up to 4 extra shots, which can be quite powerful against the boss unit. Like, you have this guy along with like your gunners, your rangers, or whatever in close quarters, and you activate coordinate fire, you can just destroy the HP on a shredded enemy quite well. This is a great way to deny Requiem enemies their actions. I'd probably like to try to build around coordinate fire because that's like the most unique thing that this guy gets. Personal shield. Is this really a Master Sergeant worthy perk? What is meant to be down here? Survival. Flush, steadfast. Not feeling this bottom row. He gets like a little bit of everything. He can make a shield for himself. He can... Disabling shots are always good, but that's just because the perk is good, not because it necessarily fits with everything here. Untouchable if he gets a kill. But he doesn't have many perks to up his killing power. Most of that stuff is up here, so if we decide to go... Lethal is really the main thing that'll up his killing power, which conflicts with untouchable. Ghost Grenade could work with like the stealthy build. If you can even call that a stealthy build, it's more of a try to stay one step outside of their vision radius build, which is kind of weird. Steadfast, Flush. What other side perks does he get? Maybe that will help out a bit here. Does he have anything interesting? Rupture would work pretty well with his gun. His gun naturally shreds, plus Rupture, and then it applies some effects here. Fracture... Oh, Fracture plus Rupture would make for a really powerful Muton gun. Butcher... Death Adder. This guy does get Death Adder, which is quite interesting. Spark Fire. Focus Fire. He gets Dervish. I don't think there's anything here that... Double Tap technically works with Dervish. Ooh, what's this? Oh, incoming! He gets the officer perk for incoming. Personal shield provides 4 additional points of ablative HP and reduces the chance of being critically hit by 6. Wow, wait, that's actually pretty wild. Activate to gain... So at this point, since we're on tier 3 armor, it would gain 8 points of HP for 3 turns. And this gives 4 more additional points. So you would get 12 points of HP that can't be crit. Although most enemies have enough damage output to remove that shield in like 2 hits, I think. So probably not as strong as we would like it to be. Gets Chain Shot. He has Deadeye. Fearsome is quite okay if we can get his crit chance up a lot. Although he only really has aggression for that. Oh no, technically he has Bullseye. Bullseye plus that fear thing would work. Rupture. I think I'm most excited about using Rupture on this guy. Oh, he gets Hidden Reserves. Does this have a cooldown? 5-turn cooldown. I'm assuming this doesn't stack, so you can't just like personal shield, hidden reserves, and then personal shield on top of that. But if you could, that'd be really funny. He'd become a tank of some sort in his own weird way. Okay, if I were to give my opinions on this thing, definitely not as exciting as some of the earlier classes that we saw today. It has this thing where it tries to do a little bit of everything, but I can't really think of a cohesive build for it other than just being like a nice toolbox. He doesn't do as much damage as snipers, which was kind of disappointing because when we saw the Muton Hunter in action against our team, he would shoot this like exploding plasma bullet thingy, and his gun looks really cool. It has all these like cool sparkly effects on it, and then it would just like one-shot your soldiers. So I was expecting something that had like really powerful one-shotting capabilities, kind of like a Long War sniper, but without like the multi-shot tied to it, so kind of like a boss killer. Especially with the description saying that he's good at handling particularly large prey, I thought like he'd be like really good at one-shotting high HP targets. But unfortunately, their gun seems to be a weaker version of the sniper rifle, but tied with shred. So after seeing that, I guess I was kind of expecting maybe the ability to apply lots of shred or something. They have a little bit of that with Singe. The 67% chance is... This is a really weird thing to make commentary on because it's technically really good. The chance to burn things, like burning is just in general really OP, and then shred armor is really good too. But there's a chance that it doesn't go off. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's really good. I have to say it's really good, but it's like not something I would ever rely on if we were in a life or death situation. Neurotoxin shot is solid, I think. And then after that, it's one of those things where it's like, how would I build this thing? If I'm gonna build him for shots, I guess I could try doing something like sensors overlay, maybe maim. This row is like kind of the utility shots row, and then we have some things to fit in here. What's the cooldown on this? 3 turns? 3 turns. So I think mainly, if I'm trying to like imagine how I would play this guy in the field, and mainly what I'm thinking is I would end up having him move alongside. So he wouldn't be a scouter himself. We'd have to have like a stealth shinobi, a stealth soldier of some sort going along with him. And once they spot something, he would stand kind of outside of the range of the enemy. And I guess like he would overwatch repeatedly and wait until the enemy's walked into us or something. Because I don't think battle space allows me to shoot things outside of my effective range. Right? Like, this gun doesn't have higher effective range, or at least it doesn't mention it. Designed for mid to long range, so this is kind of like just a standard assault rifle type range, I think. And we'd have up to 40 crit chance against an enemy target. The crit chance doesn't do a lot of damage. As we saw versus that Berserker, it did like 1 damage even on a crit, when normally it should have done more. Now this was with the ballistic weapon, of course, so with the mag weapon it'll do slightly more, but the idea is still the same, that the crits will be kind of underwhelming in a sense. So I don't know, would we want to rely on the crits? Bullseye. We can upgrade our damage with lethal. Once we take lethal, then his crits will do stuff. So if you want reliability, lethal is the better choice to pick over Singe. But I kind of like the idea of him applying debuffs with his weapons. Sitsard says needs squad sight. It could take squad sight. That's one way to make it work. I can see this being one of the classes where it like gets squad sight for one of its rows, and then you have to build it as a squad sight unit, but then it can also act as just like a mid-range type unit without squad sight too. I think the biggest problem is that the shooting build technically is outperformed by the snipers up until Master Sergeant, and I think it gets outperformed by snipers the entire way, except that it also gets maim, so it gets a little bit more utility. Maim and bullseye. Snipers get disabling shot. Yeah, honestly, it's like very similar to the snipers, but just slightly weaker, right? Snipers get center mass, which is a little bit weaker than lethal, but their weapons already did more damage, and they get a stronger gun for a majority of the game. What would I say I would like to see in this type of unit? I would like to see at least one route where its gun just does a bajillion damage in a single shot. Kind of like to mimic the version of the Muton Hunter that we saw. Or at least like the ability to inflict a lot of like really debilitating stuff in one shot. So like we have like the neurotoxin, the singe. Maybe have it so that this guy can get rupture in here somewhere maybe. I could see rupture going along with all that other stuff to make a really fun, to make a very fun debilitation kind of build. The tracking is an interesting concept. I think it can afford to get the better version of battle space. I think there was a different version of battle space given to the mech snipers that had like 5 tiles of extra range of vision radius. Except the mech sniper, unfortunately, is one of those classes where you kind of don't want it in the front lines. This guy, you can actually have him be in the front lines and have battle space, maybe. And then he would have to have some other things to go along with that. You are literally talking about the Prowler. So is there like another version of the Muton Hunter? So the Muton Prowler, even though it's technically an upgrade in-game, there's a separate thing called a Prowler in here that can do all of that already. I see. So you guys tried to differentiate it from the Prowler by giving it this stuff. I see. Yes, Muton Prowler. The Prowler is a higher tier hunter in enemies. I see. What would I do with this person? Between Disabling Shot and Bullseye, both are good, I think. Bullseye gives us a chance to do a bit more damage. If you had more crit options, I'd probably... Well, no, you technically have Sensors Overlay and Aggression, so this is good for setting up a Disabling Shot, if I want to set that up. This guy gets Hidden Reserves. Let's see what other perks he has. Maybe we'll make him more fun that way. Heat Arsenal. He does get some damage boosters in his side stuff. Is that Hardened Shield? Okay, we've seen that one. Death Adder. Hidden Reserves. Rupture. Ventilate. He gets cool under pressure. Ventilate. Hidden Reserves, Dervish. I mean, Ronar, this isn't a squad side sniper, he's a snapshotter. I mean, yeah, he is technically kind of a, quote, snapshotter in a sense, but even snapshotters can shoot from outside of range. This guy can't. He doesn't actually get the squad sight. Rupture, Death Adder, Blood Trail. Okay, so I think we've seen just about everything this guy can do. He does get Chain Shot. You can't Chain Shot with double tap though. You could Hidden Reserves with, I think this has a cooldown, right? 2-turn cooldown. You could technically Hidden Reserves the Chain Shot so you can repeatedly shoot. What's this? Interesting. He gets bonus dodge. I think we'll play with the Rupture variant. I'll try doing something with that maybe. I don't have a lot of units on my team that can apply Rupture, so let's try doing something with that. Anatomy, Combat Fitness, Hidden Reserves. This guy can technically Hidden Reserves and Rupture twice. Oh, interesting, he can Hidden Reserves into Disabling Shot. Disable back to back. Ooh, that's actually kind of interesting, actually. Alright, maybe we'll try doing something with this stuff. So let's think about how we would build a Muton Hunter with this particular loadout here. So, We have an average combat intelligence, so I can probably learn like these two and be happy with that. This will go over by, let's see, 55 points. Average is 42 points, I think. So we're going over by like 13 points of combat intelligence. Now, I think Rupture is going to be the primary thing we work on, and then Hidden Reserves will be kind of the secondary thing. The other option is to make him focus purely on Hidden Reserves and have him use Hidden Reserves on either Bullseye or Disabling. Oh wait, what if we use Hidden Reserves on Bullseye? Hold up. Bullseye is good for weakening tough enemies. Minus 20 penalties to aim, defense, and will. Imagine you hit something with a Bullseye for minus 20 aim, and next turn you hit it again for minus 20 aim. And it just permanently loses 40 aim until the end of battle. Oh, I kind of like that. We're going to do something with that. Hidden Reserves also works with Coordinate Fire if you want to set something like that up. And then Sensors Overlay, I think, is just quite a good perk in general for stacking crit for this squad. So I'm going to have that. And the final thing, so if my goal is Hidden Reserves with Bullseye and Rupture, what fits that role the best? Maim is a good debuffing ability, so I think we take Maim. It doesn't stack anymore. Oh, really? They took that out? Alright, alright. That's fair. Hunters lean into CC and consistency, while Prowler into CDs and heavy damage. Well, I see some CC, but there's not... This isn't consistent, though. This is consistent, though. So... I can kind of see the CC aspect of it. I was kind of noticing it there. Hidden Reserves, Rupture. Okay, let's do something like this. Into Neurotoxin Shot. I kind of want to do Warcry just in case I get more Mutons. We can just have all the Mutons Warcrying each other. And I say this every time, but we never get enough Mutons. I'll go Neurotoxin Shot like a normal person will. Bioelectric Skin. I think this unit won't be getting kills all the time, so Implacable isn't as useful on it. It's not going to be like our skirmishers or our other units who are really dedicated to killing and just like running into the middle of the enemy team and shotgunning a bunch. I'll probably go for the aggression just for a little bit more consistency and damage. Or not consistency, but more, I guess, variation in damage. It's a weird way to say it. But yeah, I think we're going to take Maim, and we're going to take Sensors Overlay. Those two, I think, are kind of the things that make sense to me. Steadfast is a good perk overall, but in this case, I think Sensors Overlay is a little bit better for supporting the entire team, whereas this is good for making sure that a primary key player doesn't get shut down. So, for example, your carries or your mind controllers, people that you don't want to get disoriented and stunned. And unfortunately, I don't think this guy has the priority that those other types of units would have. Like, out of all the units that I have on a team, I think this is one of the units I'd prefer to be stunned. Bioelectric Skin is interesting. I think if I had him as like a frontline scouter, if he had like stealth perks, I'd probably consider taking Bioelectric Skin on him, but I already have a Shinobi with that role, so probably Aggression is the best thing to pick here. Because he's not exactly dedicated as a scouter, and he's not exactly dedicated as a killer, so Aggression just to boost his damage output a little bit with some variance. Ghost Grenade is interesting. You can put someone else into stealth. And if I wanted to go full support, Warcry would be the way to go. Got a Neurotoxin Shot here. I guess I could try out Singe. I feel like Singe is one of those things where it's like, you're gonna be like, oh man, this is great every few times it goes off, but occasionally when you're like, oh shit, this thing really needs to be shut down, please burn it, and you just don't burn it, you're gonna be like, no, and then you just die. But I'm gonna take it, just so we can try it out a bit. Followed by Coordinate Fire and Bullseye. Alright, we'll try something like this out. I think one thing is that builds like these don't shine as much. mostly because we're playing Mod Jam, and when there's a bunch of modded classes in a campaign, and just about everything else will have like thematic builds that like really stack on top of each other exponentially as you take each perk in it. So when you compare those types of builds, like OP class builds, to like moderated class builds like this, these ones kind of just fall behind a little bit, especially in Beyond Legendary, where you really, really badly need to like get really high quality individual units. But overall, his shots are still going to be relevant, like being able to apply poison and disorient with the possibility of shred and burn. That's still good. It's not like it's a bad thing. Now, the problem is he still needs to get to these ranks. He needs to hit Staff Sergeant and Tech Sergeant before he gets those things. So until then, he's kind of just a standard shooty soldier with a bit of crit applied. And he has the ability to scout, kind of, so that's fine. He also has a bit of crit chance tied to him, which is kind of weird. He has so much crit chance tied to him, but his crit damage is a bit lower. Not by much though, right? Let's compare this to a bullpup. The bullpup has 2 bonus critical damage. This has 1 bonus critical damage. Is there anything else that compares to this in terms of critical damage at ballistic? No, I think most stuff actually does more. This guy's gun could probably stand to get buffed a little bit, but we'll play with him a bit first. Until then, I'm technically talking out of my ass. Alright, let's keep on going here. Hard target, ew, gross. Liberation. Nice facility lead that I can't do.
Incoming message for you, Commander.
There is a faceless somewhere, but not anywhere relevant.
Considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
Soon, I will come to know all theories of your resistance.
Oh boy, they're getting some lodestone strength.
The Chosen are making steady progress towards tracking our position, Commander. We're getting
all the
short on
timers in that
time.
area kind of suck. I wonder if there's a faceless here. And I do not have people in this area, so there is actually a decent possibility that is the case. We'll just throw those people in there for now. Let's go pick up our supplies, check out the black market, and decide what we want to do next. Right now we're just kind of scanning and passively passing away the time while our coil guns research. We should probably be a bit more proactive in doing something with our time here. 23 hours. I have enough time to pick this up.
Setting course for Sector 15, West Asia.
At Magpure, their gun has a shredder perk. Oh, they do get upgrades to their guns. Okay. I'll take a look at that when I get the chance. Demolitionist or another ninja? I'm down for another ninja, so let's do that. We have 7 scientists, so we're allowed to research plasma at this point. I just need 1 more engineer. It's not the worst idea to just pick up our engineer now and just not have to worry about getting more in the future. Maybe I should. It's 231 supplies though, it's a lot. I'd rather spend this money on Elerium and maybe even more alloys. What's heavily requested here? Sectoid corpses? I haven't been doing a lot of mine shields even though I really should be. I'll sell like 2. Okay, we have to do this mission, so let's do this one next. Is this data tap? It is data tap. It's a light mission, shouldn't be too bad. Let's try to make it so that we only lose 1 or 2 soldiers here. Or 1 or 2 resistance recruits here. I like how I just put the Haven managers in and now they're immediately getting attacked. Alright, first things first, Shinobi to scout with. This is, which Chosen is this? This is Assassin. Okay. We do have to take care of Assassin here.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards
She
our
is weak
current
to skirmishers, so we'll bring ZZ Jing along. Do we have an officer to bring along with us? We do. Slightly DM is going to be in charge of this mission. Now, we also have a brand new ninja. Let's go check this guy out. Oh my goodness. Douglas Snotwipe. What is this armor set that you have on? Lightning Slash, Phantom, Cover Me, Conceal, Heavy Hitter. Interesting, this thing gets Phantom. Does that actually help us? No, right? Because you kind of want to just be in Shadow immediately. I don't think Phantom helps very much here. He does get a Heavy Hitter, that's really good. I think if I were to do something with this build, probably something like Heavy Hitter and just... You know, technically this unit ends up in close quarters very often, even if they're doing a knife throwing build. You could do something like Brawler for the defense. If you ever get revealed while you're in close quarters, you can at least take a lot less damage. Alright, I think that's solid. Heavy Hitter plus Brawler. And since the other one is like a tracking unit, I'm gonna give you Eat this so you just do a lot more damage. Your accuracy and mobility is good, right? Decent. Crippling Strike. Knife encounters. I think one thing about the ninja that makes it a little bit too powerful is that it gets access to knife encounters at Sergeant. If you look at the knife build for the Reaper, this guy actually outperforms the Reaper in terms of knife build. I can't show it to you guys right now, and I don't want to exit to the other menu. But the Reaper ends up getting the multi-throw ability at like, I think it was Gunnery Sergeant or Tech Sergeant. I think it's like they get Swift Throw at Tech and then knife encounters at Gunnery Sergeant. And by doing it this way, these guys get double the damage output of Reapers for like a majority of the mid-game, which is kind of like the entire game, I think. So unfortunately for the Reapers, they just get outperformed in terms of knife throwing by these guys. The one thing that they don't have is Rend the Marked, which they can get down here. So if you ever get a ninja that has Rend the Marked down here, it is just a strictly better version of the Reaper knife throw build. To be fair, Reaper is kind of underwhelming IMO. Reaper can be good once you get to the Banish builds, but it's really a late game thing, and you need a high accuracy Reaper. If anything, if I were to make a change myself to the game, like if I had full control over everything, I would take knife encounters, put it at a higher rank on these guys, and for the Reaper, move it down, because the Reapers are supposed to be the hero class. They have, you only get one of those, or two of those once you get to the later covert actions, but you get a limited amount of those. You can't just choose to train up 3 Reapers in the GTS, whereas with the Ninja you can. So if I were to make a change, the Ninja should, in a sense, be worse than the Reapers, and it's not even that much worse because knives are just so good. But I would move the knife encounters up or something. That's my opinion, at least. Also, the Ninja gets access to Shadow Strike, which the Reaper does not. So they're already outperforming Reapers, even at Master Sergeant for both of them, because I think Shadow Strike makes them always crit with their knives, whereas the Reaper has to like throw multiple knives to apply Rend the Marked. Okay, who else are we bringing on this mission? I think I want to get a chance to train up a couple of these low-ranking guys here. So for example, Denmother is going to be promoted from Trial by Fire. So is Tama. And so is Goldskin. I don't really give the Executioner enough chances, so I want to give the Executioner at least one more chance to do something with themselves. Then after that we'll grab the Muton Hunter so we can try making use of this guy at least once. And now we need to actually get equipment, so here we go. Oh gosh, this is such a big investment onto a new guy that I wasn't excited about using, but I want to give him a fair chance, so let's actually build him up with good equipment. There's a Muton Stalker rifle. Mag Muton Stalker Rifle, 7 to 9. That compares to the... It's actually a bit stronger than the Mag Rifle, so it's not that going for it. Much higher minimum damage, which is great. 6 to 11. So this does 6 to 11. This is like kind of a more condensed version of those guns. Higher minimum damage, but lower maximum damage. Let's try this out. Alright, Mr. Muton Stalker. This is a 2-shred gun. Okay, it does get 2-shred. That does make it automatically good by itself, just because of the 2-shred. And the crit damage isn't that much lower than everything else. I think it matches the Mag Cannon. I think Mag Cannon is 3 damage on a crit, right? No, this one's 4 damage, but that's still fine. 3 damage is still respectable enough. We'll see if it's able to punch through the armor of the enemies. Even if it doesn't punch through the armor to do damage, it can still do shred. So it's good in that regard. Can you get a medkit? This guy cannot do medkits. I'll do double flashbangs on this guy. He already has enough health, so I don't need to give him nanoscaling. You got your Warden, you got your Stealthy, you got your Armor. How much more Warden do we have available? 1 more Warden available. Let's see if we can get 2 more Warden Armors. How much does that cost us? Oh, it's gonna cost us so much. Oh, this is gonna cost us so much. Oh, goodbye, Illyrium. I knew you well. It was nice knowing you, Illyrium. Goodbye. I need to make another Ionic Ripjack. Thankfully, we kept all of our Muton corpses from earlier. Where's that Ionic Ripjack? Ionic. There we go. 1 more Ionic Ripjack for this guy over here. I did say that I wasn't as happy with the Enforcer Assault Rifle, so I will probably... No, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna switch to the Bullpup. It's like, what, 4 to 8 damage versus 4 to 7. It's actually not even that much stronger. This is actually okay until we get to the coil versions. Although the problem with this gun, though, is that it doesn't have good accuracy at close range. I remember when I was using the Bullpup, I was able to get 100% accuracies. Whereas with this, I have to do like the 70-80% accuracy shots. That kind of feels bad. The Chosen also can't be stunned. I want reliability here. Plasma Edge Sword, Mag Rifle. I do have the upgraded shield. Oh, this shield's gonna give you so much more armor. This is exciting. Oh, look how cool that thing looks. It's got like these little folds in its metal plate for like the wires, I guess. But it's like invisible from this side. Wait, that's so cool. Hold up. Damn, you modders come up with some of the coolest ideas ever, you know that? It's a shield that you can hold in front of your face and you can still see through the other side. Oh, that's so cool. Why do we even have an Illyrium mech shield so I can use it on my... Oh, you know what? I should probably use that mech, shouldn't I? Maybe I should. I want to train up all these little baby soldiers, though. Okay, we'll make that mech sit out for 1 more mission. I'm gonna start playing around the nanoscale vest. I think the nanoscale vests are going to... Not nanoscale, hazmat vest. Hazmat vest gives 3 soldier health versus the 2 soldier health here. Now what's even better about it is that not only does it give 1 extra health, it makes me immune to fire, acid, and poison. But not against Frost, Radiation, and Delirium, but those are pretty rare. Well, Frost isn't rare, but Radiation and Delirium poisoning is rare. And Fire immunity allows me to ignore Purifiers. That's a very big deal. Very, very big deal. And it doesn't cost that much more, I think. It costs a decent amount. It's a decent chunk of money. But not like so much money that I'm upset about using it up. So we're gonna start phasing out our nanoscale. The 10% crit immunity is nice, but we're still getting crit by everything, so you know what, at least let's make ourselves guaranteed immune to fire. Got a keeper over here, we got a skirmisher. Give you a hazmat vest. These guys grapple over purifiers and stuff, so they kind of need to make sure that they have that level of immunity to flames. They're going to be in close quarters all the time. I think this will be the new meta vest that I wear instead of the usual nanoscale that I put on everyone. In fact, let's just build 8 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a new age for XCOM, and for me as a player as well. I'm graduating from tactical vests and nanoscale vests and finally starting to make use of hazmat vests. Okay, are we happy with the loadouts here? Let me give you a bit of upgrades. Autoloader and... scope, I guess? That's being saved for the snipers, though. I want my snipers to have access to that. I'll give you a laser sight. I kind of want to build an SMG for this person, but I'm literally about to do coil weapons. I probably should just hold off on building any more mag stuff. Do we have the ability to kill the assassin with this damage output here? Kind of iffy. Yeah, this is kind of iffy. I don't have any snipers. I need more higher damage output weapons. The Executioner is definitely going to not be as helpful here. Let me also upgrade this bullet pop. I think this team will struggle a little bit if I bring this Executioner. I need to take her off, I think. Executioner doesn't do enough damage. I need to have people that can one-shot things like Templar. And I still can't build my Celestial Gauntlets, right? Still can't build them. I need that one extra engineer. That will be it for another time, though. For now, let's just make sure that you are kitted out and ready to kill things. Where's the Taipan armor set thingy? It's not you. Gonna switch that around. Have Rishi carrying this. She's gonna be taking a lot more hits. There we go. Alright. This is gonna be our squad. Let's just do one last check to make sure that we have all of our equipment, and we can send them all out. Do I have a better gun for you? Do you have a mag shotgun? Sure. Good mag shotgun. I need just a little bit more damage versus the assassin. I want to ensure that I can get kills and stuff. Alright, that should be good. Let's get you guys out there. Let's go protect a data tab, shall we? Is it new game mod? Compare the last attempt. New game mod? Sorry if I don't know what you mean by that. New game mode? Compared to the last attempt? No, it's all about the same, just some updates. Good luck with the campaign. Thank you very much, Samav. But we don't need luck. Everything we do is pure skill, aside from every single time we gotten lucky. You make your own luck, that's right. Words of inspiration from Simov. Let me go turn on the lights in my room. It's getting kind of dark in here. Slow PC has its own soundtrack. How do you like my super slow PC and its freezing loading screens? It's okay, we have our own soundtrack when we start the missions. Soldiers are looking strong. It seems like the campaign is going well. It is actually going decently well. I kind of wish our soldiers were a little bit higher rank. We did lose some high ranking soldiers as the campaign has gone on. But the ones that have survived, they are really tough. We have people like Nyan capable of one-shotting things with like 2 or 3 shots every round. What force level are we? I did not check. We're like mid-July, I think. Mid to late July. F. No, it's okay. It's gonna load. Just give it some time. It does this all the time. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub! Adam Wing! Much appreciated, man! Thank you very much for your support, sir. Oh, look at that. Every time you guys subscribe, the game will load. Oh, F for the fallen soldiers. Yes, indeed. We've lost some good people. Some very exciting soldiers that we were excited to use. I think the one that's still stuck in my mind is Yula and Dr. Jury. Dr. Jury had so much potential to become like a super hacker even. It's so sad that we lost her. Look at how tanky our rook is after we got that shield. Warden armor plus Illyria shield, that's like what? 7 armor? Is that, am I reading that right? 7 armor? Oh my goodness.
On the move.
Absolute tank. Wait, why am I running up with you first? I have a stealth person. I'm like double dashing into fog like a moron with my officer. We got Secret Agent 00 Fideka here. Frost Muton and Naja. We can sneak up to them from over this rooftop. That's actually kind of tempting. Oh, this Muton has increased vision radius. Let's have him running up first. Nightmare. It seems like things like nightmares and floaters are just kind of becoming a commonplace thing. He was actually just 1 tile away from getting revealed there. 2 tiles away.
That seems reasonable.
Alright, everyone just get on top of this rooftop. We're just going to ambush the enemy soldiers from here.
Go, go, go!
Affirmative.
We fight this battle not for ourselves.
Okay, now you guys need to find a way to live.
Which is why I'm
How do I set it up so that questions 4 isn't in danger of dying? We saw that there was enemies here and here, so I'm gonna assume that's maybe about 8 enemies. There should be another group of enemies somewhere around here ready to ambush us. I can't tell if that's them on the roof or not. It might be them on the roof. Can they even spawn on the roof right on top of you? I don't think they can. Let's summon a Frostroid here. This should be fun. Yeah, Frostroid. Then after that, you guys are just going to get right against
Alright, I'll
this
go.
wall here and just start overwatching.
Ordine ricevuto.
I don't know where I want to move them, so I'm just going to keep them like this. Throw down a smoke grenade to make sure anything that comes in on yellow alert doesn't just instantly one-shot someone. Or at least try to prevent that from happening.
Mi tengo pronto. Scanning.
Guardia.
bad blood. Scanning. Bad blood.
The Chosen is in position. Time to put it down.
Hi.
A new world awaits me. But you will never see it.
Sounds like that Chosen is headed right for us.
Rishi needs to add a unit that deals more damage to you the more armor you have. She already has that, I think. I think there was a unit that has a grenade that does more damage the more armor you have or some shit. Nice shots.
They're shifting their attack.
The elders have been truly.
Alright, let's begin. It was... how many was that? Move your face, assassin. I can't see. Active 3, so it was only 2 enemies in that pod. Interesting. I thought there would be more. Alright, who's taking the first peek move? Guess it's gonna be the Muton. Not engineer, get up here. Here we go. This is the thing that we're actually worried about. Heavy floater, raider, and oh no, it's hiding. Oh, you little turd. Oh, that little shit is hiding. How do we deal with this now? First things first, we want Rishi to charge up her focus, so let's start by having Rishi come down here. Oh, hi. It's not very hard to get it out of the burrow, at least. Alright, first up, Rishi shields up. Then after that, I want to see if we can grapple... I guess we just grapple that advanced trooper. Mr. Advanced Trooper, please come over here. Got something cool to show you.
We fought like hell, sir.
Nice, a little bit of damage on that guy. Who's gonna get the killing blow? I guess this person with the shotgun can do it. I'm hoping we're far enough from the nightmare that it doesn't get a chance to hurt us, although I can't actually tell if that's far enough. There's also a floater raider, which is kind of scaring me. But I can't do anything about that floater raider, unfortunately.
Carter whipping around.
Oh, I like how we're all grouped up nicely for that guy to throw one giant frost grenade on all of us. I like how we're all grouped up very nicely for one frost missile to just hit our entire team.
Hostile neutralized.
My favorite part is how I'm not doing anything about it. Oh right, we also need to kill this guy. We'll start off with a shredder shot from this gun. Nice shot. Okay, good damage, good damage. Excellent damage. Then after that, we need... this rook is too far behind the entire squad. We need to get him closer somehow. Hey Denmother, you want to finish that guy? Nice shot from Denmother. I want to give her more EXP and more kills when possible. I really wish I could hit that guy with this mutilate. Unfortunately, we're just a little bit too far. I think we just have Slightly DM tank the hit. We'll have Slightly DM stand out in the open against the floater, and hopefully he'll just shoot Slightly DM instead of anyone else. Meanwhile, Secret Agent 00 Fedeka needs to get ready to attack the Chosen. We're gonna use this guy over here to try to figure out where she's hiding. Not here, it seems. Possibly on the upper floor? Nope, she's not here. Alright, unfortunately we can't do anything about the assassin. She is just going to be doing her own thing around here. I just want to make sure that questions 4 is safe. So I'm going to have you give up this tile over here.
Yeah, boy.
I want questions 4 taking the full cover facing the enemies down in that direction. We also get to Bitterfrost airdrops, so I'm going to start dropping some Bitterfrost bombs. Give this person a Bitterfrost bomb right here. That way we can use it on the enemies if they come closer. I think everyone else down there is probably just going to be on Overwatch, because there's not really much they can do around here. And I'm going to have you sitting approximately here. You'll be within range to chop the assassin or anything else down here if necessary. And oh my goodness, there's stuff right behind us.
Affirmative, covering now.
Fatevi sotto. Moving to Overwatch.
En guardia.
Just chill the fuck out, man.
Everyone else just go on Overwatch.
Got it covered.
We're just gonna be patient here. Hi. No, not my dude. You leave my dude alone. Oh, interesting. She doesn't move after that. Hi. Okay, they haven't made themselves known yet. This guy's taking a shot. Ouch.
They won't last
Oh, he gets to shoot twice. No! Hang in there, you guys. Here comes the micro missiles. We're all grouped up nicely for him. You're welcome, Frostmech. Oh god. He killed his own friend! The Naja just died!
What will you do?
You're a stone cold killer, Frostmech. It takes one to know one. Oh man. This Frostmech gives no fucks at all. Immediately just blasts his own friend, kills him instantly. Okay, how do we deal with the floater raider and not let him do his annoying flying around thing? We also need to deal with the mech. The frost mech will go down pretty easily to a whiplash. Whiplash, and we just need to do some damage to him. Someone else will have to be in charge of that though. Probably this Muton actually. Actually, I want the Muton to shoot this guy to shred armor. Actually, no, I want... Who do I want to take actions against the floater? I want the floater to shoot at this guy with all this armor. That's the issue, but I can't get him to shoot at this guy with the armor. He hasn't been targeting him. How do I get him to target this guy and not like those guys down there?
On your order.
Here, we'll put him in a spot where the floater can definitely see him.
Holding position.
We'll activate our shield wall to make ourselves easier targets. I'm gonna shred him first, so we can just start doing damage. We'll ignore this chrysalid because it's too far away to actually hit us. Nice shot! Going after us, unfortunately. Man, leave my Muton alone, you jerk.
Suffer your crimes.
Yeah, suffer your crimes. Crimes of shooting my Muton. We're getting a lot of crits here. Quite nice. Quite unnecessary. What is he doing? You see his body just rolling towards us? You know those horror movies where the enemies, like, or when the monster gets like half its body shot off, but it's still crawling towards you? This guy's doing that, except in his own really weird way. He's just like tumbleweeding towards us. Oh no, watch out. He's slowly crawling towards us, menacingly.
I hope it's worth it. Boom!
Okay, first thing we're gonna do here is just start shredding down the assassin. She's inside of smoke, so it's actually incredibly hard for us to actually hit her. I need to back away with this guy so he doesn't get one shot by the assassin when she decides to whip out her shotgun. I'm gonna put you over here, this should be safe. I need everyone else over here to back away from the assassin so she's not like... I want her to not be next to someone. We also need to make sure that we're not lined up in a row, because if we are, she's gonna do her harbor wave and kill someone.
¿Está despejado?
Yeah, everyone just spread out a little bit. Try not to get harbor waved, although it's kind of hard in this position. We're all pretty much just right next to each other. I think no matter what, at least 2 people are getting harbor waved.
No problem, boss.
Okay, we can remove the last bit of her armors though. Uh-oh, she's next to this guy. Oh, this guy's screwed, isn't he? Oh, that guy's screwed. I wish I could save him, but I don't think he's getting saved. Yeah, I don't think that guy's getting saved, unfortunately. Let's remove this corrosion. That was a really weird path to take. We're just gonna take this time to paramedic heal everyone who's been chilled. That way we can reach the assassin.
Don't move. You'll be alright.
This is gonna be Analyzer Thomas' job, just running around healing people. Look at that! Our combat medic is actually being a combat medic. We also need to take care of that thing. I'm just gonna ignore that thing for the entire time here. I just don't feel like dealing with that shit.
Moving to position.
Oh, this is a nice little pocket. I like this pocket. Yeah, let's put more people in that pocket. It's a cute little pocket. Who else wants to move up there? Easy Jing, not enough mobility. He does actually have the ability to wrath up to her. But he has to take damage if he does that, though. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to that yet. Here, slightly DM. Run out into the open and hope that the assassin targets you. And maybe what we'll do is we'll run this droid right here and hope that she decides to attack the droid instead of this recruit down there.
Back me up.
You know what? Medkit yourself
Easy now, soldier.
so that we can remove that chill. I want you to be able to reach the assassin and start tanking hits from her. Not yet. Soon you'll be able to pop out 00 Fideka. Soon, but not yet. It's not your time yet. Everyone who has medkits, start fixing each other up. Particularly the people that need to have more mobility to run into the enemies. We want to make sure that their mobilities aren't completely crippled.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Denmother does get a command. I won't command just yet. I don't want, Ooh, I can grapple loot. Hey, Lamel, let's grapple some loot.
Got something good here.
D'accordo. Come get some.
Many verás.
Serve your masters well.
No! XCOM Frostroid, not like this. Okay, here comes the harbor wave. It's actually coming at all those people up there. Oh, this is gonna hurt like a bitch. Oh, this is gonna hurt like a bitch. Watch out! Oh god! It wasn't actually that bad, although it did nearly one-shot Question's core. There's another group of enemies down there. Hi there. Oh, that guy's about to get blasted. Oh god. Ouch. Can we not have everything on the map running towards us while the assassin is here? Oh, hi guys.
Remind me to thank Shen for the armor.
That's okay, our rook doesn't give a shit. Okay then, let's get ready to take care of these guys. First things first, we'll grab the things that we can. So, Tyriander over here is capable of grappling that Pathfinder. Let's start with this guy over here. Hi. Welcome to the Hell Pit.
At the armor.
You didn't die from that. Who's next up to act? You know, technically if you maim the assassin, she can't actually move from that spot. We also need to worry about these guys down that corner. Do I want to focus on assassin first or kill everything else first? Not sure yet. Oh my gosh, this guy is not dead.
It wasn't a complete strike.
Guys, we need to kill the things. I get it. Haha, funny. XCOM misses. Now soldiers, do your jobs, please. I'll bring Denmother back to a slightly safer position.
Get ready.
There we go. Who's in the middle of dying? You are. Do you have a med kit for yourself? You do not. There's a guy down here. You can hit that guy. The chrysalid we're just ignoring for as long as we can. There's a sentry down there, and I need to like make sure I don't approach this chrysalid too much. We have 15 mobility, this thing has 13 mobility, so as long as we can't reach it, it can't reach us, technically. I'm kinda scared about stepping too close to it, but I want to be able to hit that sentry down there, so I can cancel his overwatch. I don't know if I want to move that guy yet. We'll, decide on that when the time comes. For now, let's get you guys all backed up here.
It is clear.
Take the shots that you can. Get some damage off on the enemies that you're capable of hurting.
I won't be slowed by your
See what she decides to do. So it seems like she's going for that low HP guy down there. What can you do? You have a flamethrower. I don't think this flamethrower can reach those guys, but I do have a rocket. This rocket can reach all of these guys. Let's start with the rocket first.
This one's for you.
I wanted to flamethrower the assassin, but I'm pretty sure rocketing these guys behind us is the better choice. Because the faster I remove these guys, the faster I can focus on everything else on the map. Alright, Mr. Not Engineer. Let's see if you have enough damage up with the kill off the Biotrooper. Nice shot, he is dead. Alright, you're doing suitable amounts of damage, that's good. And after that, ZZ Jing is going to take care of the rest of the guys down here. Bye-bye.
I assume no one survived it.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. There we go, and then all that's left is this guy down there. How do we take care of Mr. Boss? Do we have any more actions from the people up there? No. Okay, these guys are out of action, so now it's mostly focused on you guys down here. Where did half your arm HP go? I know you got chipped by a bit. I didn't expect you to lose like that much HP though. How do I get to the officer? No one here can really reach the officer besides you. Well, I guess that's gonna be your job then. Hi.
Posizione compromessa.
Didn't want to use a mutilate just yet. I want to use a mutilate on the assassin when the time comes. I was hoping that he would pick up that loot, but he did not. And I need you to stay somewhere safe. Oh god, I really don't feel comfortable with Questions 4 here. Questions 4 has his butt flapping in the winds. He can die very easily here. Let's inflict these guys with some damage. Maybe we'll start inflicting Black Ice Protocol on this guy, and we can start chipping down that sectoid. It should go down pretty easily after a couple of zaps. Now then, you guys over here. I know this guy can make another move away, so I should have you guys take a few more shots on the assassin here. And they're rolling pretty good on their laser rifle shots, so that's like already 12 damage against her. There we go. And now as soon as she moves next to this guy, you just run away again.
What's over there?
Got it.
Gonna have our tanky guy running up. I want you to use the flamethrower on the assassin so she starts taking chip damage. I also need you to fall back into... I think you're fine the way you are. You're not fine the way you are. You need to move and not get shot to death by the sentry. Unfortunately, moving is kind of a problem for this soldier.
Ci vado subito.
I need to ensure that this sentry doesn't get a chance to overwatch against their teammate. I really want to hit both the sectoid and the sentry, but I can only get one. That's unfortunate. We'll get the sentry with you then.
There is no honor in this.
Mr. 3 HP, what do I do with you? I think I run him back to this corner where he's at least safe. I can probably have you guys focus on taking care of these people down there. I think that's what we're gonna do. This person with a shotgun next round can run up to... I guess you can run over here next round and try to kill the sectoid. For this round, I just want you to flashbang these guys. There we go.
Is that all your skill would allow? Leave these humans with nothing but regret.
We're taking so much damage. She's getting so much damage amp from her repeated strikes. Oh, and they hit him right through the flashbangs. Unfortunate.
First they will suffer, then they will die.
Oof, they're just hitting all their shots. Ouch. I like how we're just ignoring that chrysalid completely.
XCOM's great commander in action.
Okay, you need to step a little bit closer if you want to hit her. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just have you pick this up. Get up to here. Next round you'll be able to smack her for a crap ton of damage. Or at least that's the plan.
Moving to position.
This round, you're just gonna come up to here and light her on fire.
With fire.
Okay, and now we just want to do as much damage as we can to her this round. That way, next round, we won't have to worry about her too much. Got a flank shot on her right over here. Not engineer. You're performing decently well with just your basic weapons. Alright, when you maim her, she has to use her combat readiness to get back her mobility. Alright, Rishi, you're up next. How much damage can we inflict in one round? 6 to 8. I believe her enhanced layered armor is coming up soon, so there's really no point in activating Amplify.
Suffer our vengeance.
Or maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe Amplify bypasses that somehow.
It is but a scratch.
Okay. Can we do 7 damage to her before she kills our teammate here?
Heading out.
Oh, it's time for the damage test, guys. Who crumbles first? Our Rook or the Assassin? Every time we shoot her, she's gonna attack the Rook once. Let's do it. We're calling your bluff, Assassin. You can't kill him. 1 damage at a time. Our Rook can take 5 hits from you. Alright, we just need everyone here to get a little bit of damage every single action. I'm gonna bring you all the way up so we can get some vision on the... Can't get vision on the Assassin from here. That's fine.
You'll be fine.
Tama will just make sure that Questions 4 doesn't die. There we go. Questions 4 is safe from death. Now then, everyone else needs to find ways to deal damage to the Assassin. How do we do this?
Moving on target location.
At this point, her enhanced layered armor is active, so I'm pretty sure the entire team's just gonna do 1 damage to her at a time.
I'm out of firepower over here.
It is but a scratch.
You can do it, Slightly DM. Slightly DM doesn't give a fuck.
Grasp at the frayed edges of your life.
Come on, you guys. Keep smacking them. You can't hit her, unfortunately, so you're just gonna have to go with this. How many more shots do we have? Just make sure you land your shots. That's really the most important thing here. Make every shot count. Oh god, she's actually doing damage. We need to get 2 more hits off to guarantee the kill. Hang in there, man. Hang in there. One more shot, one more shot. You can do this.
I cannot be so easily dissuaded.
Slightly DM, you can do this, man. Hang in there.
On your order.
It's Ronan Ferguson, the man who you thought you killed.
Over here.
You will share in my pain.
Oh god, our Rook is dying. She's dead from the burn though, it worked. Say what you will, but the plan did work out in the end.
My lady.
Hi. I can kill this guy. Who can kill the other guys? You have a frost bomb, so let's have you come over here. Aww. Yeah, let's get everyone else over here to help out. I think we're about to lose 1 or 2 guys, which is kind of unfortunate. It's one of those things where it's like, what can you do, right? Sometimes you lose a soldier. I can't see them from here. Maybe a teamwork? Who has teamwork on this team? Teamwork is only a bonus action point, not like a full thingy. Let's try using the Justice to kill this guy from down here. Hey, nice, we got him. That way this guy's action can be spent on the Engineer or the Sectoid instead. Who are you more likely to be able to kill? 5 to 8. This guy has 8 points. So they're both about equal. Technically the Sectoid is a little bit scarier than the Engineer because the Engineer only has 3 damage. Sectoid actually has more damage. Unfortunately we couldn't get the kill though. You want to land at 24%? Nice try.
That is not good.
Oh, she doesn't die from the burn! No! The enhanced layered armor can reduce it to 0. Oh no, we might lose our rook, guys.
Consider yourself lucky. Most would not survive.
Oh, she left our rook alone. Oh, I didn't expect. I thought it was always gonna do at least 1 damage. I didn't expect that it could get lowered to 0. Ouch, poor guy, just got blasted. Okay, okay, the Engineer's going for someone else. That's good.
Everything's spinning.
Oh, this guy's dead. There's no way you're living that. You lived against an Advent Sentry? Nobody ever lives against the Advent Sentries. The revenge hit. Bitch. You think you can kill Slightly DM? Slightly DM never dies. Do you have a medkit for him? He kinda needs it.
Excellent work, Commander. We may not have
do have
put
a
them down
medkit.
for good, but
Do I need
at
to
the
run
very
up and
least,
flame,
we
or
held
should I
off the
medkit?
chosen for another day.
You can't even flame from that range, so let's go have you medkit.
Designated position. This might sting a little.
Okay, unfortunately, Rishi is... What did you do to Rishi? She's panicked. And disorient... Wait, what? Oh, he flashbanged us and then Sectoid panicked us. I think that's what happened. Okay, how do we take care of this right now? First things first, we need you. Can you flank that sentry? Oh, you're just so close, but so far. You can get the flank on the Engineer, so that's still solid. Let's get ZZ Jing down here. Oh my god, I almost forgot. Is that within range? I hope that's not within range. Free auto reloader, finish him off. Or not.
You haven't ignored the last.
Can somebody else finish him?
Confirmed.
What is it with this team and not being able to kill things? We always have this issue where we're just like one tile or one shot, one something away from killing the enemies. Can you drop down here? Oh my gosh, we can't get anything. No. We can't get anything. Get something, anybody. Hit something.
Come on.
Alright, can you do something? Oh, we have a flank, we have a flank. I repeat, we actually have something we can do here. Or not. Why not combat presence? I will probably use that as my last action there. Let me just make sure that I can get these guys with the... There we go. I'm trying to just fish around for any extra actions from units that won't be able to contribute from the front lines. Okay, I can kill the sectoid pretty easily. I just need a way to kill this advanced sentry. Can anybody get damage off against this advanced sentry? That is the question. Alright, Muton, can you get something from here? Okay, this Muton's accuracy is pretty good. I think he should be able to hit at least something decently well. 50, 40... You know what you guys should do? You guys should increase the environmental damage on that gun. I feel like that gun deserves to have a bunch of environmental damage. With the way the effect goes, it's such a shame not to give it that little bit of an effect. Wait, why did I give you the combat? Oh, I thought before you had a shot against an engineer, but he's dead, so that was actually kind of pointless giving it to you. Alright, well, just shoot. I'm wasting all my actions, hooray! This 2 HP person is about to die to that sentry, and I really want to prevent that from happening.
Flashbang!
But I don't think I can prevent that from happening. Maybe he's out of ammo. I don't remember how many times he's shot already. I hope we don't lose any more recruits, but I feel like we're gonna lose one. Fedeka, what can you do around here? You're gonna get close enough to that sentry to kill him next round. Oh, you're no longer panicked because that guy died. If only you could actually do something with that. Oh.
I'll stay put.
Here comes reinforcements. Hello. This turn was a whole bunch of nothing. I hate turns like that. I'm always the kind of guy that wants something done every single turn. I want to squeeze out every last bit of efficiency. Oh, you did have to reload. Don't die. Oh, you lived! The Advent Sentries never miss. It's a miracle. A Christmas miracle, guys. Okay, now we can hopefully kill these guys. Start with a reload. Do I shoot or do I grenade? I think I grenade for the guaranteed damage. Nice damage. Okay, and now you're gonna kill this guy. And if you don't kill him, we have the combat protocol guy back there. There we go, finally remove this guy. That was such a huge pain in the ass. We got a heavy mech, pathfinder, trooper, and archer. Now, this guy's not really much of an issue. It's mostly this thing that's an issue. That thing has so much armor. And you know what? We got the Muton to deal with it. That chrysalid seems to have an AI where it refuses to move if it doesn't have enough mobility to reach us. So something about that thing got borked. I think that's what Rishi was talking about earlier. Nice shot. Get a bit of shred off against that guy. I need to get past that overwatch from that archer. So who's going to do the overwatch running move? You have a flamethrower for that pathfinder if we want to do that. And we also have the mutilate from you. You can actually just completely ruin this guy's armor. And HP for that matter. You over here do not have a flamethrower. You can come up to here though and remove that guy's overwatch, so let's have you do that. That's gonna be your job. Nice shot, wow.
Target, minimal damage.
Almost killed it. Alright, destroy this guy's armor, Fideka. That was a really weak crit. Why are we critting for like no damage? Come on, you guys. I want some big damage. Wait, this thing's taking no damage at all. Why is it? This thing got enhanced layered armor too! I forgot! Oh my gosh! We might have to tank a round from this thing. We might have to tank a hit from that. Oh, that's not gonna be pretty.
I'm on the move.
I forgot Tedster.
Flamethrower engaged.
He decided to give those things enhanced layered armor. Okay, what are we doing about the red mech? These are actually probably one of the most dangerous enemies for the stage that they show up in, and Tedster made sure that they always get an action against the player. I have a combat presence. Here, this guy with the ballistic weapon can get some damage off against the archer. Dead.
Target eliminated.
Now then, are we gonna focus every single bit of actions that we have to try and cripple that thing? Sure, why not? Let's try this. We have a Bitter Frost Grenade on you. We might be able to maybe freeze it.
Fire in the hole.
I think it's going to require a bit of effort though. Alright, bit of chill on this guy. This is one oh, we can make this work. We can make this work. Who has another action to throw on that guy? Denmother, I guess that's gonna be your job.
Closing on target position now.
Alright, Denmother, get up there. Okay, can you not hit Fideka though? I guess I would have to Can I kill this guy actually? Can you do that? Almost a kill. I think I need someone else to follow up. And we should be able to freeze this thing so it doesn't get an action against us. Or do this. Okay, yeah, we can do this. We can do this. So Rishi kills the Advent Trooper. Dead Trooper right there. Good. Then after that...
Bombs away.
Bitter Frost Grenade. And once more. I believe this applies it, right? Guaranteed frost damage, additional frost damage based on how chilled the target is. Wait, does this actually inflict frost? I don't think it does. Deals guaranteed frost damage and additional frost damage based on how chilled the target is. No, this doesn't apply chill. I need someone else to, Shoot, I don't think that applies chill. Wait, does this apply chill or not? Frost damage does mean it applies chill, right? Does it? Because I know, like, for the Viper rounds, it applies fire damage, but it doesn't affect... It doesn't burn, I think. Oh god, we're gonna have to find out here. It should apply chill, I think. I think I've seen that move apply chill, right? Yes, okay, it does. Oh, thank God. Okay, that was really scary.
Running.
I thought for a moment I screwed something up. I like how this crystal is just like, when's it my turn to fight? It's never your turn. It's always my turn. Alright, let's finish off the remaining guys around here. First things first, let's move you up. Shoot the mech. Enhanced layered armor activates, but that's completely fine. We're still killing it. Dead.
Solo il meglio. Ha colpito la corazza.
Whatever it is, I'm
and there we go.
Wave after wave of men at your disposal.
Target destroyed. Now all that's left is that chrysalid hiding in the corner. We need to make sure that we have an entire team ready for this thing. Otherwise, if it manages to get up to us and we miss enough shots, it will become very not so pretty. We would like to avoid things not being so pretty. So I want to get my Muton Hunter maybe to a high ground spot where I can see the Nightmare and get a clean hit off against it. Everyone else needs to be in a position where they can follow up with high ground so we can make sure that we have the near guaranteed shots. We can't be near it when it explodes, so we do want to be somewhat far away from it.
Heading to that location.
Got it. Moving.
Denmother has a grappling hook. She can get up there no problems. And then this guy will be our last source of guaranteed damage against it.
On the move. Good to go.
Ready to rock.
I think these things have like this AI where they try to avoid moving in so you can get an easy kill, but because of that, if you outrange it, it's just not moving in. It's either that or something just broke their AI. I don't know. And I don't care to find out. We're killing this thing right now. If we hit it with a maim, it won't even get a chance to move, so let's see if we can get that to happen. Nice miss. Alright, I'm just gonna keep waiting rounds until it gets We've been doing pretty good so far about not getting hit. I want to just try really hard not to lose any more HP to this thing. Nice shot. Beautiful. Yeah, see how it tries to like move against walls and stuff? It's actually quite clever AI. Gonna make Lishi kill her own thing. It's like forcing someone to put down their own dog. Kill him, Lishi. Do it. Kill him.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I was gonna consider doing the hack, but I wanted to find out whether or not the Bitter Frost protocol actually chilled or not. But yeah, hack was the other alternative there. Yeah, heavy mech with enhanced layered armor feels like a mini boss. It is a mini boss. As they should be, of course. Chris a lid. Do we know a Chris a lid? This tank is straight to the med bay. Alright, to be fair, he tanked like 10 attacks from the Chosen. And the Chosen's damage gets like 1 point more damage every attack she makes. So the fact that he actually survived every single one of those hits is a miracle in itself. And we have 2 rooks. I made sure to train 2 of those guys up.
Would have us believe that the chosen are
24 days. Get your rest slightly, DM. You deserve it.
immortal gods. Both will fall.
Immortal gods, please. The only immortal god here is slightly DM. This is what true immortality looks like. 20 plus HP and 7 armor. Muton Hunter did pretty good for his first outing. To be fair, all he did was shoot, but his gun was valuable enough with that shredder that it didn't really matter too much. The real test will be when he's put under pressure versus some tougher enemies, though. Good pickups. Got some alloys and Elerium crystals. That's enough to build a brand new set of armor for the aliens. More like slightly BM how he tanks all those hits. Do you straight up have a set of preferred/required classes by now? Not necessarily, but I do have some classes that I prefer over others. Like, I prefer to have at least 1 good shinobi on every mission. I prefer to have Frost Technician as my primary source of sniping. I prefer to have 1 really fast ranger with a shotgun and sawed-off shotguns. I do like the Templar quite a bit. All the hero classes are quite nice, honestly. Reaper is the weakest early on, but I think once it gets its other perks, it becomes quite strong. I do prefer skirmishers and combat medics. Those are very high on my list of things that I think are good. Ninja is very, very good also. Crasher is currently gonna... I haven't even used it much, but theory crafting wise, it's one of my favorite classes so far. I really like the Pyromaniac. Shame that they all keep dying. Arsonist is really fun with its DOT damage enhancer. I really enjoy that gameplay on the Arsonist a lot. Rocket classes are always fun. They're just cool in general. Blade Dancer is quite neat. I like the Blade Dancer. I like the... What else do I like? The Rook is pretty cool. I like the Rook. I feel like I could build some more officers in my campaign. I don't really have enough. Those are the same damn thing. Ninja and Shinobi classes. It's true. They do have very similar names.
I have already learned a great deal about your methods, Commander. And soon, I will reclaim you and all that you have taken from the Elders.
I feel dirty just hearing him say that.
Setting course for Sector 14.
No, they are literally
Asia.
the same thing. Yeah, Shinobi is ninja in Japanese, I know. In terms of gameplay, they're slightly different. But yeah, they could stand to use like a slightly different name. Maybe instead of like ninja, it could have like a different name, like assassin or something. Name them both ninja. Name one of them the Naruto class. That'll make it different. Frost Ninja, Flame Ninja. Alright, we got our secondary heart on Jane Kelly. What else are we gonna do here? I kind of want to build a mech sniper, but I don't really have anything that needs to become a mech sniper right now. I really want to build one though. They have my favorite weapon class in the game. Okay, at this point we're just looking for more missions to do. I'm going to continue scanning over here and hope that we can get something done around here. I'm going to temporarily slap in our ninja up there, shinobi up there. Yubnub is done training. And we decide what shall come to pass. Many Advent units gain the ability to use low cover as full cover. Purifier flame weaponry effectiveness is enhanced. Faceless and Berserkers gain an additional move-only action. No. The only thing you can do against a Berserker is kill it, stun it, or outrange it. And this basically takes away one of those three things that you can do. This applies to like almost every single Advent unit though. Oh, am I buffing Purifiers? I really don't want to buff Purifiers. Oh, that's such a gross thing in my mind. It's just disgusting, but we have Hazmat Vests. This is probably the best thing we can do right now. Ooh! Wait, Engineer recruited? I got a bonus Engineer! Wait a second! Wait, this is so cool. We just got a bonus Engineer. I can build it now, finally. Oh, we can build endgame stuff now, guys. We can build endgame stuff now. Oh my goodness, this is exciting. And it's a shame I don't have anything that actually uses grenade launchers. Where's that Celestial Gauntlet? Oh, there we go, guys. Rishi can finally get an upgrade.
To himself in one of the corridors.
I like how we're on mag weapons and Rishi has a tier 5 weapon.
Trusts him, but I'm still keeping my
so how much is this? 6 to 9? So this went from 4 to 6 to 6 to 9, 3 to 12, or 9 to 12. Now that is an upgrade right there. Rishi is going to be destroying things on the map now. Supreme Focus is nice. Which one's Supreme Focus?
Commander,
I hate how the Avatar project is just freely stacking up right now and I can't stop
going
it.
to slow them down. We'll need to move fast.
Officer training complete. Let's do a bit more officer training on our ninja.
We have a positive confirmation of an emergency signal coming from the site of our most recent covert action. Our team was ambushed.
All right, let's go stop that ambush.
Firebrand is already en route.
Your attempts at subterfuge have failed. In this
Weren't we making a hero mech this run? I was, but I ended up not doing it. I could turn Danker into a hero mech.
We should have one of our soldiers equip it before.
But he's kind of unique in that he has 17 mobility, so I kind of wanted to play with the 17 mobility Knife Reaper. There's some value in that. Okay, this is a chance for me to train up our Pyromaniac. I kind of want to get you guys trained up, so I'm going to take you guys on this. Now, we have a problem where getting people out of this mission is going to be quite tough. But I do want to train these people up, and also, we have a brand new soldier over here. We already have Fideka, but for some reason the game put this guy back in. So who wants to be a Pyromaniac? Anyone in chat? Danker ain't greeting RoboCop today, son. Sovereign. You already have a character, Sovereign. Bofit. Alright. I'll give you a soldier here. Welcome aboard, Bofit. Let me make you look a little bit different. Oh, I do? Where have I been hiding? I remember you on yesterday's missions. One of yesterday's missions. Come on. Come on, game. You can do it. Oh. Oh. Come on. You can load it. Load anything else other than Captain Helmet. Come on. There we go. We got it. Yeah, we'll give you this mask. And for the body, I will make sure to give you a different pack over here. Tiger? Sure, let's give you a tiger suit thingy. Sovereign, I'm pretty sure I've seen you here before. Right there, there you are. You're the arsonist, in fact. Okay, we have ourselves a pyromaniac and a combat. They're all gonna get trained up by the rook. We want to train up one more person with the rook, and I'm thinking... I think Jane Kelly, right? I've been setting her up to be relevant. So let's bring in Jane Kelly. Let's make our armors available. We have full sets of Warden armor. There is no reason not to max out everyone's gear right now. Warden suit for you. We're so close to getting our coil weapons. I'm excited to get all these upgrades, because I feel like most of the stuff that we've been using has been falling off really hard. So I've just been looking forward to getting something to help us catch up to the aliens. Go, and one more. Kelly, let's get you loaded up. Plasma edge sword. What else did I say I was gonna give you? Shotgun, I guess, that's fine. Let's make sure that everyone here has their hazmat vest. There we go. And finally, one more thing on Jane Kelly. What's it gonna be? Let's give you a frost bomb. I'm gonna take this Requiem suit off of you and give that to Jane Kelly. She's more likely to be in the front lines. This soldier is more built for backline stuff. Advanced Immolator. Let's see. Auto Refueler followed by increasing the maximum range and Sentinel frame. There we go. Entire team is built up, ready for action. Let's go do a rescue, shall we?
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Lacking some damage. Yeah, we are kind of lacking damage. I'm just hoping I can burn a bunch of stuff and just wait until the guys evac. Welcome back, Questions 4. Wonder if I'm still alive? You are still alive. You got shot within an inch of your life on the last mission, though. You were the Frost Technician. You were down to like 2 HP and we ran you out to safety. And then Tama healed you up. Does using PCSs increase infiltration time? It does not. I just keep forgetting to put them on, if you're wondering. I just self-incriminated myself there. An admission of guilt. I'm that guy that's like, let's hold on to the PCSs so we can give them to more suitable soldiers. Halfway through the campaign at coil guns. Oops, I forgot to put them on people. That's me right there. Are all your loading screens like this with this many mods? Probably. It doesn't always freeze like this, although it's been doing that recently. But it does tend to take like 3 to 5 minutes. Maybe not that long, maybe more like 2 to 3 minutes-ish. What if I need it later? The classic RPG problem, right? What if I need this potion later? 10 hours into your campaign. when high potions and other potions that are more valuable are available. But what if I need this basic potion later? Endgame, the basic potion gets obsoleted. I don't need these potions anymore, I'll just sell them at the store. Where's the new computer? We're still poor. We haven't actually gotten, I think we reached about $1,000 in donations and subs-ish. Like somewhere around that range. So as I do some more XCOM-a-thons, we'll end up getting a new PC eventually. What do you mean need the potion? Isn't the goal of an RPG to defeat the boss with as many consumables in your inventory as possible? WOTC knows what it's all about. Fire resistance potion. We're about to fight a fire boss, but what if there's a bigger fire boss later? Let me make sure to hold on to this fire resistance potion. Anyone else do that? Oh, we're about to fight a necromancer. Make sure to hold on to that poison resistance potion though, just in case we fight a second necromancer.
You've got no time to waste. Break cover and move to the extraction point on the double.
Okay, you guys are all about to die here. What do we got? The Chosen does appear on this mission, I believe. It's considered a deadly ambush. Now we have a couple of ways to getting out. If 1440p wanted to, he could just betray everyone and just like fly away as quickly as he could. He can't do the thing where he jumps all the way back here though. That requires some Requiem gear to do that. So most likely we're gonna have to do a bit of fighting here. We do have Sokasakos over here with only 4 armor though. Mainly I think we should get rid of the Frost Legion captain. The captain is one of the guys that's gonna prevent us from leaving. So we do want to do something about that guy. Oh. 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 Can I not deal with that? I really don't want to deal with this shit. Can we not deal with this? Oh, I can hold someone hostage. I forgot about that perk. We have gunpoint. We can run up to that guy and hold him still. We also technically have sacrifice. I can use this. Oh, what if we use sacrifice? Okay, maybe we do that. So we'll sacrifice, and then we're just gonna start running as far away from these guys as we can. I think that's the game plan here. You're actually in stealth, so you're completely fine if you go this way. Try to go around the action here. How do I get you into here safely? Yeah, you can just run all the way up this way. Oh! What? There was stuff in here? Well, that's absolutely disgusting. Well then. That was not the anticipated outcome. At all, for that matter. I kind of want to kill the officer, but maybe we should just start running. Does the officer get the protection also? Because I remember there was this one time I shot an enemy that was like close to within this range, and then my mech took the damage, so I'm kind of worried about taking that shot. think what we do is we just try to get as close to the exit point as possible. Yes, if you guys are wondering, I'm assuming that other soldier is dead. Okay, you got your 7 armor. I'm gonna have you run up and try to Oscar Mike these guys out. Is there gonna be something else out here? There might be.
Finally!
Oh, yep, there totally was. Oh my god, is that an Archon?
But these monsters are no better than the ones my father dealt with.
Okay, there's an Archon. I have a hazmat vest. I am technically immune to... I think everyone on this team is immune to the Purifier, so that should be okay. We just gotta make sure we don't get blasted by the Archon. Now, Tetster did something with these Archons, if I remember correctly. Yes, he did something crazy with these Archons. So, in the past, Archons would have this habit of just activating Blazing Pinions and then being useless for a round. Now, Tetster has taken it upon himself to give them Reflex, has the ability to use Blazing Pinions and still take a shot. And the Blazing Pinions no longer has a cooldown, so they're just raining down missiles as they fly along, bombing everything. And they get to shoot twice if they so wished. This is gonna be fucking hell. Oh, this is gonna be hell. I'm gonna light this guy on fire and hopefully we can just ignore him. What's an advanced outrider? That's a Rishi enemy. What is this advanced outrider that I'm looking at here? What do you do? Can block and counter melee attacks. Very interesting unit. Biotroop. Oh, we're gonna get hit by the... Oh no, we can ignore... The Biotrooper's not an issue. We can ignore poison now. Oh my goodness. It's gonna take some getting used to. Nice double burn right there. Okay, everyone else just get up here and we're going to get ready to murderize these people. I have a chop. Do I chop this guy? No, I don't. There's a Purifier. We're immune to that guy's attack too. Oh wow, this is kind of nice actually. Just being able to be immune to stuff.
On your order.
I still can't run out though. I'm gonna take damage if I do that. I want to maybe try and deal with one of these guys around here. Maybe we Overwatch. Does this thing have lightning reflexes? It's probably just gonna run my Overwatch. Yeah, it's probably just gonna run my Overwatch. Can I frost bomb them? Oh, we're gonna have to take on the Chosen later too. That's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. I think I do want to get rid of this Archon though. If this Archon gets a chance to do his thing, he's gonna be a huge, huge pain. I'm gonna maim him. I like where he's standing. How do you even maim an Archon? Aren't they already maimed?
That's the
Is there a Chosen?
Warlock.
Yep, there is a Chosen.
All reports indicate he's nearly as dangerous as they are when it comes to psionic capabilities.
At least we found the map. It won't hide more enemies. That's one way to look at it. Hi, can you like just not be here?
I may strike you down. The Elders sent more of their minions to serve.
Oh, nice, more mutons. No. Good. you picked good. Taipan is pretty hard to kill.
It's one of the Chosen. This mission just got a little more dangerous. Stay on top of its position and try to take it out.
Alright, let's see how immune to gas bombs we are. Or not, if we just get hit.
The fragile forms succumb to the
Okay, we should be immune to the flamethrowers. Oh, he's just gonna double move. Does he just not use his flamethrower because he just realizes that he can't hurt us? Because that's pretty cool if that's the case.
These minions serve their purposes occasionally.
You know, I might lose my protection mech if everything lands their shot. They're all missing though, so that's good. They're just completely ignoring this person over here. They just want to kill the mech now. They just want the mech.
The Elder's servants will never cease their attacks.
They really, really badly want this mech. Oh hey, no, leave my person alone. Alamau, he missed. Miss. Oh, the chill got us though. Oh, the chill's the bad one. You don't want to get hit by the chill when you're escaping.
I shatter your soldiers' resolve. I cannot hide.
That was a good first round, but the second round's where it gets dangerous though. Oh, that hit against us. That's not good. Can we escape this? That's the real question. We also have a little friend with us that needs to escape too. One more round until his jetpack is back up at least. Just get somewhere where you can be safe. Somewhere, anywhere. Here, just run back to there for now. Just be as far away from this nonsense as you can be. Then after that... Oh, the mech might end up being the one to die here. That's a weird feeling. Samav, you should really be dead right now. I don't know how you're still alive, but you somehow are. And take care of that Archon. And the mech, I guess, will just try to run away. Oh, there's just so many frost units here, though. I don't know if you can escape. I don't think you can. Not with like the Frost Muton and the Frost Legion Captain just staring you down like that. That soldier never got a chance to do much before just getting killed here. Marauder, Biotrooper. As long as we get one person out, it's technically a mission success. Now, even though you guys are immune to the fire and this guy, the people coming up are not, so we do need to remove them. That does need to be dealt with. I would like to remove this Archon if possible. And killing this Archon is going to require a bit of effort here on our parts. I'm gonna start by frosting him. Next round we'll be able to chop him up. We have one guy over here that can come over here and just shoot the Biotrooper. Ooh, accuracy's not very hot.
Can we visit the planet of Bacon Man and have
I'll put you in cover since you're not guaranteed to kill him. Nice shot. I'm dead.
Will only strengthen my resolve.
We'll continue lighting this guy on fire with our little hand cannon. That should keep him on fire for 2 more rounds. And then after that, this guy over here needs to come up and start issuing the Oscar mic so that those guys can escape. But I do need to get rid of this guy down here though. So do I dash up so I can Oscar mic command? I think we might need to dash up so we can Oscar mic command. That mech has a chance to make it out, but only if the officer helps them out.
Bring Hilda's mercy to the gods.
Next round the Outrider will die, so we don't have to worry about him. Here comes the Warlock.
The unknown enemy.
He said it! He said the line! Enemy within, guys!
Your life escapes, and in turn the void consumes you.
Ow.
Do you feel their pain, Commander? Do you share their agony?
Behind the car, most of them wouldn't shoot. I mean, this car?
Your soldiers cannot last forever.
Oh, he gets 2 shots? No, he gets a suppression. He's getting chilled. He's not escaping. If that chill happens, there's no escape. Oh, interesting. They're leaving that person alone. Weird, but okay. Okay, any chance that this person can escape from that?
Blood is spilled in vain to the honor of no one.
Oh, they're living. Sokasakos is not going down.
Squander your lives.
Okay, now unfortunately you have like no movement capability. If someone is able to medkit you on time, what if we have this guy medkit him on time? Okay, okay, there is hope for everyone living this mission. There is hope. All right, how do we make this happen?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, you're gonna run all the way down to here. You're out. Now, how do I take care of the Purifier, actually? That's actually more scary than everything else here. I said I was gonna go for the Archon, but I changed my mind. I think I'm instead gonna go for the Purifier. That way he doesn't light anyone on fire on their way out.
Try as they might, occasionally they do succeed.
And then I light this guy on fire again? Is that the play? I guess that would be the play, right? Imagine being on fire while frozen. That must suck. Oh, I can't get this guy up far enough. That's the issue here. Does this end turn? Restorative Mist ends turn. Yeah, it does end turn. What's the range on Oscar Mike? This is only for 1 turn though. I should really make sure to save this for when we're absolutely certain we can use it. You. Alright, Sokasakos. If you can live 1 round here... No, you're not living 1 round. Not after that hit.
The smallest strike. Elder's vengeance is carried forth.
Is there any way this person can live that? There is. And I just have to hope that the Frost Muton doesn't Frost Bomb all of us. But there is technically a way for you to survive this. Oh, this turn's gonna be so ugly. This turn is gonna be so ugly. So ugly in every way possible. Let's remove that chill. I'm gonna stand up here and guard everyone. Here's a shield wall for the entire squad. And now we just gotta try and kill off nullifying shot. Ooh, nullifying shot might be what we're aiming for. Do I want to nullifying shot this Muton so he has less accuracy, I guess? Lowering their aim, crit, defense, and dodge. Does it lower their movement also? Because I don't want him moving up. It does lower their movement. Can he still hit me with the Frost Bomb? I think he might be able to. I think he just needs to move here and then he can Frost Bomb us. I can either do that or I can just medkit up Sokasakos again. Yub Nub, you have a job here, and that's to get up to these guys so you can continue providing medkits and make sure that everyone here isn't frozen on their way out. Then after that, I have to decide whether or not I'm going to use the medkit now or use it later against the Muton. I think we use the nullifying shot on the Muton right now so he doesn't have as much mobility and accuracy. Nice shot.
Serve your purpose. Spread our message.
Come on, guys. We're all gonna make it out of this together. You've all fought too hard to die here.
My masters insist. Death will come soon enough.
Ooh, he gets a melee. Ouch!
Their blood is spilled in vain, to the honor of no one.
Incoming grenade! You wanna miss? Oh, you got the chill.
Every strike, they honor their creators by shattering your
Hang in there,
soldiers'
you guys.
resolve.
Just a little bit longer. We're all gonna make it out of this together. Hang in there. Teamwork and friendship and everything. Through the power of teamwork and friendship, anything is possible. No man left behind.
It only hit the armor. The Elder's servants will never cease their attacks. The Elder's edict is clear.
Okay then. Well, you guys did live. Here's the Oscar mic. And now start running. There are no excuses anymore. You guys just need to get the hell out of here. The evac zone is there. There is a ladder up here, right? Ladder's right there. Ooh, you can actually get the loot. You have the jetpack for next round, so I think down here is safe for you. As long as the Warlock doesn't mind control, but that's kind of a risk everyone has to take here. Samov is making it out. Sokasakos, you have the mobility to run up to here at least.
今回の戦術は敵を粉々に吹き飛ばすでしょ?
Oh, can you make it out? That's the real question now. I think we paramedic heal this guy. Or do you just run back? Shield again or step back? Can you survive every single shot with only 6 armor? Let's find out.
I smell like fresh cut spring flowers.
Okay, we got plenty of medkits here. No need to be shy. Use as many as you need to. There we go. You guys are all good for now. We need to start getting ready to run away from the Archon. Oh, is there no ladder up here? I should have went this way, it seems.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, you guys. Hang tight here. Oh, please land your hit. I do not want to deal with this Archon doing Archon things against us. Oh god, the accuracy just took a nosedive. Jeez. Okay, we still hit him. We still hit him. Oh, thank god. The accuracy really took a nosedive on that move. Now then, Jane Kelly, you could be the one to take care of him. What if we just take care of him and just don't have to worry about him at all? That would be quite nice.
Come on, focus.
Nice +1 reflex. Good damage, good damage. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, don't have to worry about this guy anymore, and we get 2 Illyrian cores out of this.
Will repay a tally in flesh.
And a shot.
Perhaps you prefer it this way. Enjoy these fleeting moments.
It's just a few dings.
Your soldiers cannot last forever,
Hang in
Commander.
there, Rook. You got this. Shinan can do this.
Help me, guys!
Taipan moving up. I'm so glad I have this, why is it doing the tongue shot? And oh my god, that did so much damage. I actually don't mind that at all. This guy can just jetpack out. Also, that thing seems to fail its actions every single time. We're all good, we're all good. Everyone just hang in there. One more round. Oh, reinforcements, nice. Okay, we can make it out, we can make it out now. You can grappling hook and then make it out. You're gonna dash all the way back this way, as far away from this nightmare as we can get you.
Stepping off. Taking fire over here.
Nice work. This guy needs a few more actions to get out. Particularly, you need to get down to there. Jane Kelly can almost make it out. I think from here she can definitely escape. Jetpack guy. You're out. Can you maybe kill off an enemy? Just so that we don't have to deal with... Don't really have much you can do. Just take a shot on that guy. I was hoping for a high roll so we can kill him off. Okay, you can make it out. That's excellent. I think if I just hide you all the way in this back corner, you'll be safe. Sokasakas can make it out. Yubnub can make it out with the grappling hook, I think. Yes, I'm pretty sure Yubnub can make it out with the grappling hook. So it's mainly just a matter of getting...
Taking Dr. Ed! Dr. Ed!
You can do it this way. We're gonna use the paramedic run to get you all the way up to here. Then after that, you can... Oh, Bowfit, you need to get out. I think you can make it out from here. If you're standing on this tile right there. Jane Kelly just needs to stand here. And you can grappling hook out next round. So as long as you are hiding back here, you should be good. And we can give Bowfit a little bit more HP. And then everyone else just create as much distance as you can with the enemies. And pray to God that this guy doesn't get mind controlled by the Warlock. And I think we're good. YOLO flare shot just to reduce the damage that we take. Nice, does connect. And that's that. That's the best we can do with this turn. I'm surprised nobody died here. I thought at least one person was gonna die, but the enemies really split their focus, which is good for us. Advent got their Frost Priest from Temu. The Frost Priest, I find, has a lot of trouble hitting its attacks. Double move. Freeze weapon is fine, as long as it doesn't inflict actual chill to me. And he missed again. Look how cool that shield looks, though. You can see through to the other side. Really neat. And we have all made it out somehow.
Got it covered.
Look at that, guys. The power of teamwork and friendship. I feel like most people would have just left someone behind to die. But not Ronar.
Roger that.
Ronar loves all his soldiers. Maybe not equally, because he does like some soldiers more than others. But he still loves all his soldiers, even if he likes some of them more than the other ones. Ooh.
Let's go.
And mission accomplished. Where does the nickname Ronar come from? Ooh, is it that time of year again where I tell the story once a year? So in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, there are these things called Pokemon contests, which are basically like little Pokemon fashion shows, and they happen in random cities. One of the cities called Veranda Turf Town, there is a trainer that enters in a Pokemon called Aron with the nickname Ronar, and I don't know, when I was growing older, I was just like, I need to think of a name. Ronar, that sounds pretty cool. And I just kept with it all these years. The little hidden lore of Ronar's channel. Brutal ambush with 0 casualties. I know, right? I feel like at least one person should have died, like that hitman that ran into the 2 guys. I was expecting the officer to just like mark that person and shoot that guy down so hard. I like that deep lore. I'm glad you did. TLDR, he stole a Pokemon trainer's nickname. He wasn't stealing. It's like saying you're stealing someone's name when they name their child something or something. Names aren't something that can be stolen. They're public domain. Are they? Are names considered public domain? I think they should be, right? Double Time or Crusader's Rage? Crusader's Rage is probably not a bad choice. Our guys are taking hits so hard that I feel like the 6 HP that they gain from wound recovery times is quite relevant. I think so. Reduce wound recovery times of the soldier by 6 HP. Like, we don't really care about the damage amp, we care mostly about the 6 HP thing. That's not bad. Now, this is the hard choice. For Jane Kelly, we are planning on doing a bullpup build. We can either take 6th Sense so we just don't get exploded on by the purifiers, or we can take concentration so we can actually hit things. We have Hazmat Vest, so I'm not worried about getting lit on fire by the purifiers anymore. I mostly just care about whether or not I actually take the explosions. I feel like not dying is quite nice. I'm gonna take 6th Sense. This is a really cool perk, and I feel like it'll come in handy quite often. This is better for killing the Chosen, of course, and I do feel bad for not picking this, but I think this should be fun. Now then, this is our first time looking at Beaufit's kit. Beaufit has access to a blistering acid, which is quite nice for the chem thrower. Center mass, Scrounger. I like Scrounger. Frantic fire. Improvised EMP grenade. Quite interesting. I'm gonna go with these two. The Pyromaniac tends to use their pistols a little bit more often, so I'm gonna aim to use the Pyromaniac's pistol more. Yeah, so basically we're going to use the pistol more often than the actual flame cannon itself. And instead, we're just going to have you not take blistering acid and mostly use things like, yeah, that's really all you're going to be doing. You're just going to be activating Volatile Flare every single time. That really is kind of your main goal in life, Volatile Flare. Volatile Flare for all the DOTs that it can impose against the enemies. I like this one a lot. And you'll just pick up things like Scrounger. One thing is you'll have trouble killing mechs, so giving you the improvised EMP grenade will give you some relevancy versus enemy mechs. Another option for killing them is just taking a bunch of blue screen rounds and then taking fanfire. That's another option too. Or just some sort of damage amping bullet. And finally, Yubnub over here. You're just going to be taking Justice. You do get access to rapid fire, which is quite nice. Center mass is pretty good. Burial Blade. That can be quite decent against Advent Priest. I think between these two, I'd like to try one of those two out. If I take Rapid Fire, I can forego Close Encounters and take Disabling Slash instead. There is a bit of value in that. I kind of want to do this, because Disabling Slash is actually a really good perk, it's just that it's unfortunately lined against Close Encounters. If I take Rapid Fire, however, I can give up Close Encounters Double Shot, and now have access to a stun as well as a double shot. So I think that's what we're gonna do here. Oh, and I should probably take Dedication on that guy to get past enemy return fires. I feel like not dying comes in handy. I mean, it does.
I presume to quietly aid your allies in the hope that perhaps I would not have noticed. Then let your captive soldier now serve as a warning.
Wait, captain?
Temerity.
I'm glad to see our joint effort paid off like we hoped.
Who got captured?
I'm not all that happy about it. But one of my best people has decided to come join your crew after that last covert action.
Commander,
oh, we lost our roboticist. Wait, when did I have a roboticist on this mission?
Missions. We should head to the ring to plan our next op.
Our operative. Which soldier was this one again? I don't remember this person's name. I had a roboticist apparently, but I don't recall them. Okay, we lost a roboticist apparently.
We should talk to our friends with the Resistance.
We'll get them back.
If we
don't
deploy
worry,
on a
guys.
covert action, they can help us find out where our captured
Did you run the
soldier
command?
is
Which
being
command are you
held.
talking about?
Word is we've got a new trick or two available, Commander. Maybe we should give them a try.
Recruit scientist, facility lead. I can rescue another alien defector. I can get another Reaper. That sounds like fun. New Reaper, Robocop him. We could actually get another Advent defector too. Both of these are pretty good options. Wait! The Winter Sentinel! Oh, I want the Winter Sentinel. I don't have my Tech Sergeant available though. But there's such a high chance of a capture. Deactivate Dark Event left behind. Oh, there's a command for that now? Deactivate Dark Event left behind. Oh, spelled that wrong. Oops. No, go back. Deactivate dark event. I spelled that right this time, right? Dark event underscore, or no, not underscore, space. Dark event left behind. There we go. Do we no longer have to worry about that? Oh, nice! Unfortunately, I only figured that out now, so we had another soldier get captured. Look, guys, it's for the extra difficulty of the campaign, okay? We're adding some difficulty to our campaign. Alright, we'll get you back, don't worry. I do have a tech sergeant. Go play with that Winter Sentinel. Alright, we require 2 staff sergeants. This is a very demanding event here. Very, very demanding. And a corporal? Wow. Wait. I have another... I can get a 3rd Reaper? Hold up. Let's get ourselves a 3rd Reaper. Let's get a 3rd Reaper, actually. Failure chance 99%, so I need to make sure that I have some high-ranking soldiers to guarantee it. Oh, don't fail me now. 14%. 14%. Okay, guys. Let's try our best to get ourselves a 3rd Reaper. This might be very funny if we can get ourselves a 3rd Reaper. Make sure we have all the equipment that we need. There we go. Alright. You guys should be fine out there. Let's confirm that action.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your
What if we have like a full Reaper squad? 99 accuracy, is that? No, you have plus 10 accuracy there. So this is 89 accuracy at Sergeant. You get 7, 10, 13, 16 accuracy. So you were a 73 accuracy snipe. Ooh, good sniping stats. You know what? Let's make a Banish build out of this guy. Alright, the Banish Reaper. So this is... When I first played Mod Jam, back before I even streamed it, I did like a little playthrough myself. This Banish Reaper allowed me to win the entire campaign. So let's take a look at how this build works. So the build centers around Banish. Fire at a target until you run out of ammo or it dies. Each shot has 20 less aim and one less damage than the previous one, reveals the Reaper. We're going to be taking a True Predator over here. First Strike is kind of tempting because dealing +3 damage with our Vector Rifle on flank targets is quite nice, but you kind of need the accuracy reduction. Otherwise, you're not going to hit like... You're going to hit like 2 or 3 shots and then be done. Decreases the per shot aim penalty of Banish by 5 and decreases its cooldown by 1. Increases the range of knife encounters to 6, so it doesn't really matter there. The only one that we care about is Banish. But we want to reduce its aim penalty by 1 or by 5. So now instead of losing 20 aim per shot, you're losing only 15 aim per shot. Hollow targeting will mitigate the first penalty that you lose, and hollow targeter aim from the sniper will give us another shot to be able to land. So at the very least, we should be able to get off 3 shots with 100% accuracy once we're at Master Sergeant. So that's a start. Then after that, we have to decide what else we want to take. You're not really doing much knife stuff, and you're not really going to be doing stackable plus 20 aim buff. Oh, this is interesting actually. When you get a kill with a throwing knife, reduce shadow cooldown by 1 and gain stackable 20 aim buff for 3 turns. Interesting. Every enemy that you kill with a knife will give you another accurate hit with Banish. This is quite nice. I'm going to take Impersonal Edge to go with the Banish build. And you know what? Swift Throw combos perfectly with that. So I'm going to take Swift Throw along with Impersonal Edge. So this is a free knife throw, kind of like Lightning Hands, except with knives. And so the combo will be throw the knife at something that you can kill it, and then you get the Banish for 4 shots now. Quite solid. And if you manage to get other kills, that can also work alongside this. This is okay. I don't really care too much about repositioning with the soldier. It's going to be a hide in the shadows and shoot things type soldier. I'm going to be taking Silent Killer most likely. Crippling Strike, Shooting Sharp, range attacks gain 2 armor piercing and 15 aim when firing against units in cover. Shooting Sharp is quite good. I'm probably going to take that. It's kind of tempting to also take Crippling Strike, but Crippling Strike isn't as mandatory for this build as just more aim. And also this gives 2 armor piercing against a game mode where everything has armor, so this is quite nice. Stalker is kind of tempting, but this only gives you accuracy on the first shot that you take. After the first shot of Banish, the other shots are taken as if you didn't have Stalker. So unfortunately this isn't as helpful here. And then finally we get our choice here. We're going to end up taking really inaccurate shots, so concentration will mitigate the chances that we graze and get full hits in. And that is going to be our build. Fearsome, hollow targeting, formidable, bandolier. I wonder what other perks this guy gets. Fearsome, sting grenades, untouchable, hollow targeting, cool under pressure. Oh, it gets anatomy. And soul harvest. And hidden reserves. Wait a second. Can Banish shots crit? Banish shots can crit. Banish shots can crit. We're taking all of these. And now we have a way to reset our Banish and repeatedly take shots. I know how everyone was like, oh, the Reaper kind of sucks. And I've been telling everyone that the Reaper scales really hard into endgame. This particular set of perks is going to make them really, really scale into endgame. And I think it'll be funny to see this person one round a couple of boss units, so I'm gonna give this person a go. With these perks here. Also, this person needs a name. Knifening hands. Tactical retreat is really nice also. It is nice actually. Just unfortunately I might not have enough AP for it. And thank you very much for the sub, hey Aubra's Occultas. Today. You know what? Got a soldier with your name written all over it right now. Oh, not enough space for that last one. But you came at just the right time. What is this outfit that this person's wearing? Padded gear. Oh, now you don't have a body. That's actually kind of a cool looking outfit. Let's give you something that matches that. Sure, let's go with that, and we have to take out the insulated arms. Thin arm and right arm. There we go. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking soldier. The hood doesn't fit you at all though. Give you a different head. Tactical sub. Now everyone's just gonna be holding their subs and waiting for a new character to pop up, and then they're just gonna sub right at that moment. That 70 additional XCOM AP commander's gonna have to pull out of his ass. I'm gonna get the AP somehow, okay guys? We'll get the AP. Okay, just gotta be patient. What's a head that we haven't used before? I think in this campaign I haven't used... I don't think I've seen this head yet. Let's use that head. There we go. And let's give you a voice.
Straight at ya! Gotsan desu! 1, 2, hora hora! Gamba keiki wa yaku!
What? This person has a serious looking face.
この盾と私が
Maybe
私
this
が
one?
天神を守るあなたの命
Yeah, let's
令
go
を
with
待
that
つの
one.
みだ
Okay, that is gonna be our Reaper. Nice. And I'm gonna have to build another set of vector rifles for that soldier there. Last time I was on a Ronar campaign, I lasted 2 missions. Well, you better last more than 2 missions, because your soldier is supposed to be an endgame soldier. Okay then, we're gonna get ourselves a 3rd Reaper. This should be quite a fun campaign if all our Reapers survive, because I can actually build another Knife Reaper, and we can actually just have that person and Danker Dude apply a whole bunch of crit chance on the enemies.
Much to learn in the ways of war, Commander.
And I'm gonna need to put a new person in here. Rishi will sit in there for now. I need a new person in here also. We have reason to believe that there are faceless in one of these 2 regions, so we do need to take care of that when the time comes. Why is New Indonesia scannable? I think the game bugged out somewhere. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to scan there. Is that the Fusilier that got captured at the start of the camp? Oh hey, the roboticist is back. Oh, but it's Project Miranda. Gross. Pacification technology in the area, which is making all non-robotic units lethargic. They have penalties to aim and mobility. Oh. Disgusting. Oh, gross.
Asia.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our
Or are we gonna
troops
cheese the
equip
rescues? This one's
Skulljack
not
for use in the
cheesable.
field if we're gonna
This
make
one
any
is
progress
the
towards our
you have to
current
run
objective.
very far away and do the things. Okay, we need like a fast team. We need a team that can move quite far and kill things as they move. And we need a team that does not rely on accuracy. Ugh. I don't know if we have a team for this. I want to rescue them really badly, but it might not happen. We could command cheese the rescue and kill the free recruit. It's one way to do it. Send in the robots. I wish I had robots, but my only robot is injured for 22 days. Okay, what classes don't use accuracy much? The Bounty Hunter just kind of teleports up to a guy and kills them, so that's one guy that I don't have to worry as much about. I guess Rishi chopping things might be okay. Her mobility kind of blows, though. I already gave her mobility PCS too. Ugh. This mission is kinda sketchy. I don't know about this mission, guys. The ship is useless. It's gonna just instantly die on like round 1. I gotta bring people that don't have too little mobility either, otherwise we're never gonna make it out. This is a really tough team to figure out right now. You have 91 accuracy, that's not too bad. No, that's with like a 20 aim buff from something. I don't know, guys, this is not looking promising at all. Technically, the Arsonist doesn't have to use accuracy, it can just chem thrower suppression. If we come across a mech, we're so fucked. If we come across an enemy mech, we're just gonna get so screwed. Well, that's what the hijacker is for. Try not to get screwed. Oh, did I get skull mining? No, we didn't get skull mining yet, I think. If I put this on you, I think we get the bonus as the mission begins, right? If the hack, or not the hack, the research completes. Yeah, these guys are kinda questionable. Okay, so with all of this stacked on top of our units, we're gonna have some mobility issues. And we're gonna resolve these mobility issues using our speed PCSs. 2 on those guys, and do you have anything? You have the teleporting perk, so I guess you don't need to have it. I'll save this for someone else. I do want to give you the life support though. So you have a teleporting ability. Rishi can run really fast with her +2 speed, kind of. 13 minus 2. She'll have 11 mobility. You're gonna have 10 mobility, but you can teleport. You're gonna have 12 mobility. This guy's pretty fast. This guy will have a decent amount to go with. This guy will have 14 mobility. And this technical over here will have 13 mobility. Okay, that's respectable. It's respectable stuff. You've got a respectable amount of mobility on you guys, so that's good. Then after that, I just need to make sure that everyone here has armor, so let's set that all up. I'm gonna give you the trooper armor so that you can stay stealthy. How's this looking? Kinda wanna give the Bounty Hunter one of our Reaper armors. And I do need to start building more Reaper armor, because we're about to get a whole bunch of, Reapers joining our team. Alright, there you go. Mag Vector Lance. Need the better Flame Torch. Okay, that's looking okay there. Mag Vector, Lance, Flame Torch. Will this fit? We can get this down to very light difficulty, so at the very least we'll have a, not easy mission, but doable mission. I'm gonna remove this medkit from Rishi just for a little bit of extra mobility. Because I can tell we're going to regret not giving these guys as much mobility as possible. I might regret not giving them medkits also. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Alright you guys, let's get you guys out there. And this guy will be in charge of shutting down all the drones. The drones are going to be a huge pain in the ass, but I'm hoping the bounty hunter can just take care of the drones with the hand cannon. This is a great mission for us to do because this gives us the 2 captured guys, 1 resistance recruit. Wait, only 1 recruit? That kind of blows, actually. That's fine. We'll leave that place alone and start scanning over here, I think. It's either we scan over there or we scan for Reaper HQ intel. Reaper HQ intel isn't a bad choice either, but I do need to find more missions, so I'm going to go for the missions instead. Keep 1 kid at least in case of a bleed out. I know, right? If only Ronar was willing to do that. We got our skull mining though. I did say alloy plating was good. I might take that. Advent drone. How good is it to have an Advent drone? Without additional upgrades. I kind of want to see what the Advent drone is capable of. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do mechs. Oh, I don't have the alloys for it. Oh, can I get the alloys for that? If we could, that would be really nice. I might need to do another liberation soon to fund my next upgrades.
Avenger plotting new course.
Market is open.
Okay, I said I wanted to keep some sectoid corpses for mine shields. I might need to sell those though. I have a lot of cores. Data pad. Data cache. I can sell this laser cannon now, I think. Let me just make sure that I've unequipped all weapon mods from these guys. Otherwise I'm going to be selling a gun that has like elite weapon mods on it by accident. Honestly, we really ought to just use commands to get this mission over with. Now we're gonna do it. There's no using commands to get through our missions, even if that dark event does deserve it. Reflex stock, advanced heavy barrel, advanced magazine, basic stock we can sell. I guess I can start selling the Predator armors because we're phasing those out, kind of. I might need those actually. I might not be able to gear everyone up just yet. I'll sell the advanced defense, underbarrel launcher. I need to keep those. Sell the Enforcer assault rifle. We'll sell the laser pistol. We'll sell a couple of underbarrel shotguns. Weapon crate exotic. Laser cannon can finally be sold off. Weapon crates, laser rifles. Oh, is this the thing that we can open for free? I think it is. Psionic corpses, Taipan, Muton corpses. I bet I can sell like maybe a couple of those. That should be safe, right? Nightmare carcass, immolator, advanced hacking. Oh, I forgot to put advanced hacking on that other guy, I think. Oops. Okay, let's start with that.
Market is open.
And see if I can buy alloy. Oh gosh, these alloys are so expensive. Everything's so expensive right now. Can we make things slightly less expensive? I don't want to sell the sectoid corpses. I probably need to, though. Here, coil guns are coming up soon. Let's just not sell anything and see if we can hold on to this cash for now. And let's keep on scanning over here, look for more missions for us to do. I think I'm ready to try and liberate this region. So that will be the next thing that we try to do. Ooh. I can actually stop that.
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers.
This is a light moderate mission, so it's going to be a little bit more challenging than we're expecting. And also, my technician is out, still out for 15 days in fact. We have one sharpshooter over here. 2 sharpshooters. So we're going to take out those 2 sharpshooters, and hopefully they can carry these missions for us. And we also need a stealthy soldier. Probably going to use our hitman here. Sharpshooters and probably a hitman. After that, we're also going to be bringing along... I think the Viper Marauder is great for these types of missions, and it's a good chance for us to train this guy up a little bit more. One final unit. I do need to train up that Reaper, so I guess this is the person that we're training up next. Alright, so we got Obras here. This will be your very first mission. Let's see how you perform. Oh, I don't have a gun for you. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, never mind, Obras. You're not going to be on this one. Instead, it's going to be... Who's it going to be? Denmother? Is Denmother capable of contributing to the mission? Soldier abilities. She can still combat presence, so as long as we have a unit that's good for combat presence, that's fine. I think her ability to combat presence our sharpshooters might not be bad, because what'll happen is our sharpshooter will kill a guy, and then we'll have to reload, and then she can give the command again to or no, that's not how this works. No, that doesn't actually work the way I want it to work. I think I need a different unit. Who can actually help out this squad? I guess Danny can do it. We'll just bring a combat medic, I guess. Yeah, I guess we just bring a combat medic. This is a strong unit for killing advent troopers. Should not be an issue for us. Do we have armor? We have a bit of armor. Do I have Viper Warden armor? I do not have Viper Warden armor. Okay, you guys are gonna have to work with this, these types of armors then. There we go. Do we have the sniper rifles at least? Yes, we do. Perfect. Alright, so we got 2 guys that are capable of killing things quite hard. Hopefully we get some high ground to give to the Death from Above sharpshooters. That'll at least let them... Oops. That'll at least let them kill things more effectively and be able to reload per shot. The other option is to not go for 2 versions of this gun and instead go for the reloadable one. Or not the reloadable one, but the one that can shoot multiple times in a row. That's another option also. Both are fine options. I'm not sure which one I would prefer though. Now, unfortunately, this team does not have access to a bunch of hazmat vests, so I cannot completely ignore purifiers. That's something to keep in mind. The one person that'll probably be in close encounters with a purifier would be the grappling hook person. So let's give this person the hazmat vest. Graphic plating, and of course medkits because you are the combat medic. And maybe we'll set up something like this. All that's left now is to give our sniper rifles a bit more reliability. Advanced stock, advanced heavy barrel. I do not have access to my scope, so instead I'm going to give you the advanced laser sight. This person over here will take the elite. An autoloader. I do not have an autoloader. I'll give you this one instead. And with a boost, we should be able to bring this down to light. So I think this mission should be doable with a team like this. We did a very similar mission just a while ago, except that similar mission had the technician, so the technician kind of carried that really hard. This time we're going to be counting on our sharpshooters to be able to do this without a technician. Hopefully that'll be okay. Alright, you guys, get out there, have some fun, go kill some enemies.
Squad green to deploy.
Now, because I am spending another 30 intel here, I do need to come down to Reaper HQ and scan until I have 60 intel. Maybe if you had the rework Denmother. I do actually have the rework Denmother now. I did that just today morning, in fact. Oh, there's a smash and grab there. I want to do that, but I'm out of equipment. We're now up to 11 people. Just need a few more. Now, I have a feeling we're going to get a lot of faceless in here, so I want to just have a person keeping an eye on that spot. And I also need to put more people back in here, so let's do that. We have 774 income. That is quite nice. Liberation. I still can't do it yet, unfortunately. Would be nice if I could actually do missions that get me intel. We've just been kind of stuck here doing all of this stuff here.
Step forward in our research.
Coil guns.
Commander, we still have the body of the recovered alien test subject in storage. I can begin an autopsy at any time.
Utility basic. Now that we've got researched advent robotics, we can apply that knowledge to our mass-produced unit. They will all gain the charge ability.
I've started to wonder how the Advent administration views our current band of renegades. Do they see
they all get run and gun. Shiv variants gain the neutralizing agents. Drone variants gain ECM. Ooh, the drones can get ECM. What if we did utility basic with drones and just have a full stealth team comp? That's a really fun idea. I can't do advanced coil guns, unfortunately. No alloys, no Elerium crystals. Can't do any of that for now. I'm gonna try to avoid doing stuff that requires Elerium and alloys, even though it would be fun to try that out here. And I think we're gonna start working on the mech rec analysis.
These robotic...
The research here is gonna go by pretty quickly, though. Oh, you know what I need to do? I almost forgot. Can we build any of the Rishi stuff? I have 86 Requiem Essence, so I can actually build one of the Rishi things.
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
One Requiem core requires an Elerium core and 30 Requiem Essence. Let's go build
I'd like to get a
Rishi
better look at that
weapon.
rifle the Chosen Hunter uses. There's just no way he
Oh
can
no, it requires more stuff.
Some kind of help.
Crystals and alien alloys. Never mind, we can't build anything here. If I were to build something, I would like to build... Mirage armor would be really cool. It requires 35 alloys. Are you kidding me? A Dawnbreaker battle suit. Cognitive regulator. there's some cool stuff here with the Rishi toys. But we need to hunt for more corpses though. That requires more HQ assaults most likely. Assault rifle, siege bullpup? What's a siege bullpup? Penetrates for 3, provides user with banish-like ability. Wow, interesting. What things can we build? What corpses do we have? We do not have a floater carcass. We don't have a Hunter relic. We do have a Taipan carcass. We do not have a cyber disc. We have a Taipan carcass, if we're okay with building a bolter sniper rifle. Vector bolter. Coring mech cannon. Cosmo grenade. We do have nightmare carcasses. We've been encountering a lot of these. This is interesting. This actually one-shots priests and raptor commandos and destroys their stasis. Suppressor, assault rifle. So the Cosmo grenade launcher is kind of what makes the Cosmo grenades really OP, but you need to find yourself a Nightmare Hive wreck. And I'd like to get a Mechtoid wreck also. So things that we're looking for involve the Mechtoid wreck, as well as the Nightmare Hive wreck. If we can get one of those two, we can make some fun things. Seeker wreck is actually quite nice because I am planning on running a very stealth heavy team, and this is a set of perks that will really benefit any stealth heavy team, so this would be nice to get. Mostly I just need resources for this. I would also like to get a couple of these floater corpses, the jetpack suits. Jetpack suits can make the covert actions really safe, so I would like to get myself some floater wrecks also, but this is a lot of alloys. Like, this is not cheap at all. That is going to cost us an arm and a leg, and then some. It doesn't insta-give priest, just prevents the autostasis. Yeah, that's what I meant. My mistake. Ooh, a scientist! We just got a free scientist out of that. Hey, Lamau, free scientist.
Laboratory facility upgraded.
Nice. Got ourselves a free scientist, always nice to see. Personnel. Not enough time, and it's late. Maybe if we had just a little bit more time, I'd be willing to take it. Alright, this is the mission that we were infiltrating earlier with a boost. This goes down to light. Let's get ready for a mission. We got a double sharpshooter type mission. Very classic. Let's do it. You're immune, but you'll still take damage from the purifier. We had a purifier on a previous mission that we were doing, and the purifier just didn't even bother trying to light us on fire. He just only shot his pistol at people. I don't know if it's because just something wonky happened with the AI, or if the AI just like refuses to use the flamethrower because they think that it doesn't do damage. I don't know why. But he didn't use it, so I'm very happy about that. Coring mech cannons are sick. They sound really cool. A coring mech cannon. What's coring supposed to even mean? Like it's removing their core or something? I've only heard that term used once else before in a game, and that was in Battletech, where you core the enemy by like shooting out their centerpiece. That Rishi inflation though, yeah, the amount of resources it costs to build those things, it's expensive, but it'll probably be worth it. I'm excited to start getting the endgame stuff and build up an endgame team. And I think that's one of the things that I like about the TED Jam overall, or whatever we're doing, is that normally when you get to the fun stuff, it's time to end the campaign. But in this version though, when we get to the fun stuff, that's when we really badly need it, because the stuff is about to kick our asses. I feel like the bolters probably aren't worth it as a first buy. Maybe not. I mean, I think the Requiem stuff is somewhere between like coil guns and plasma in terms of effectiveness. So technically the plasma eventually outclasses it.
So this is our chance to seize whatever
Does it?
technology they've got on board.
Because I've gotten the Requiem stuff before at coil tier, and it feels like they're about coil tier
all hostile
weapons.
contacts and secure the area.
Nah, the Requiem things have lots of gimmicks, so you would consider them tier 5 stuff then? Because I was thinking of them as tier 4 stuff, but maybe I'm underestimating them a lot. Between the abilities, the dot, and the armor. Oh, that's true, they all apply corrosion, don't they? Wait, I have a question, Tester. If I have the corrosion ammo as well as the corrosion gun, does it stack up?
To instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. Commander.
Alright, let's begin. We do not have access to high ground on this map, unless there's a cliff over here that I'm not seeing. Let's find out. I don't like that there's stuff down here. We're kind of caught in an L shape. This is like what you don't want. What is that? That is a shield droid. Sorcerer, Adept, Advanced Officer. I saw a Necromancer Veteran. Yeah, let's keep the snipers a little bit further back.
Moving.
And we'll keep our frontliners in the front.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Let's just chill out here for a bit, be patient. Wait and see what the enemies decide to do here. Three enemies in each pod right now, so this might be a... Let's see. Get a little bit closer here. How's your grappling hook? 100%. Exactly what I like to see. I don't want to be too close to this side though, because I really don't want to fight with things on our flanks. I say that as I continue to move in this way. That keeps me flanked against all these guys. I don't like that my accuracy is so low against this guy back here. We're going to need to steady our weapons to get good shots off. This guy doesn't. This guy can just get a great shot from here. I think I'd probably try to kill the Sorcerer Adept first. They have these special void grenades or something. I've been hit by those a few times, and I have to say it's not very pleasant getting hit by those. Muton is coming in. I guess if those guys walk away, I don't mind it. I guess I'll kill these guys first. Yeah, that's fine. I'll kill these guys first. My only problem with using corrosion is that the damage ticks at the end of the enemy turn, so it's only useful on things you aren't killing immediately. Yeah, I would say that things like that are probably best for boss killing for sure. It's really like a boss killer type tool. Okay, when you guys walk in, I will kill you all. How does that sound? Sounds fair? Come on in. Ah, yes. Come on in, Advent. Who do we kill first? No, you guys go away. No, why are you guys coming back? Get out of here. Nobody likes you guys. Go home. Go up that way. Oh shit, did more stuff. Everything is walking in this direction. Can everything not walk in this direction? This is, how many enemies? 6 plus 2, that's 8. Okay, I need like 1 or 2 of these pods to like just go somewhere else and not be here. Unfortunately, these guys have decided to start walking in an incredibly erratic manner. Who patrols like this? Nobody patrols like this. Or I don't know, maybe in real life they patrol like this. They want to move different. I need to keep you in stealth, so I'm gonna bring you all the way back to here.
I'm on the move.
I'm gonna just relocate our snipers a bit. This sniper is gonna have a hard time hitting through that tree, so I want you to just move over to the middle here. If we get revealed, we get revealed. We fight them. Yes. Ideally, these guys go away, though. At the very least, one group needs to get out of here. Oh no, don't do the thing. They did the thing. Okay, we have to shoot some enemies. Why couldn't you overwatch the thing that's right next to you? That would have been nice. Uh-oh, we're pulling the whole map again. It's a classic, don't worry, I'm used to this by now. I'm not okay with this, I'm just used to this by now. Very different things, of course. I would like to pull the sorcerer into us so we can just kill him. That would be nice. How's our snipers looking? Not too hot. What can this thing do? Is this thing even that dangerous? Yes, it is kind of dangerous. I think this is actually more dangerous than everything else. I do really badly want to kill it. So is that what we're gonna do? Hollow target it? What can you do? You have a flashbang. Like, how useful is that? Not particularly. Is that guy up there immune to flashbangs? I know a lot of times these guys are immune to stuff. This one's not immune to flashbangs. Damages and chills everything it passes through. I think he might be able to hit 2 people with that. I really want the Taipan Fusilier dead. Do I run you out here so you can start helping us fight things? Maybe. I think we're aiming for the Fusilier. I think we want that thing dead. So let's start off with a nice old hollow target against this fella. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to lead the target against it. we're most likely not going to kill it with the initial shot. So if I combine this with that, we should be able to get a nice little combo shot against this guy. Nice shot.
Armor's still holding.
Barely alive. Oh, nice try. Thankfully he missed. Okay, don't have to worry about him too much now. I can kill that guy with a nice old Bitterfrost Spit. I think that's what we'll probably do. And maybe we'll try to get some damage off against this guy over here. I kind of wanted to just kill this guy with you, double shotting him. You can throw a flashbang after doing this, right? After the standard shot with your primary weapon, you may take an additional non-movement action. Yes, you should be able to do that. There we go, target destroyed. And now we just gotta finish off everything else here. How do we take care of everything else? Oh, nice try. That's not a guaranteed kill, unfortunately. Shadowborn. Do you have the ability to re-enter stealth? You do not. So if I'm gonna take an action with something like gunpoint, I have to be sure that I'm ready to give up my concealment. Alright, I think what we'll do is we will reposition a bit. It looks like he's out there, but he's standing in this tile actually. Sorcerer Adept. The Sorcerer Adept is gonna shoot a laser straight through both of us, I think, right? Yeah, we kind of want to avoid letting that happen, so I'm gonna step you back to like here. And you're just gonna wait here for one more round. Not the best turn. I should have thrown an evac zone last round. I always forget to do that. I tell myself, oh yeah, don't forget to throw an evac zone, Ronar. Halfway through like considering my actions, and then by the end of my turn I just completely forget about it. Double move Muton. Frostroid moving up. Frostroid running away apparently. What's this guy doing? He's doing something. Got the insanity on us. Gotta panic. Frozen. Interesting. That snake in particular is immune to freeze, so that's actually kind of okay.
Back in.
Now, unfortunately, I should have taken the other sniper rifle. Now my guys are gonna have to like take a reload turn every single time. I was hoping that we'd get high ground so we could just one-shot things and then automatically reload, but obviously that's not the case right now. Lots of zombies. Okay, we got rid of most zombies here. This turn kind of blows because I just can't get that person out of here. Ouch. Oh, the Frost Droids are actually doing something now. Hi, zombies. Okay, seems like the zombies really want this person over here. That's fine. Frost Shield a droid. Hang in there, buddy. You're almost out. I hope he doesn't get the mind control this time around. Nice. Ouch. There we go, you're finally freed, and you can actually do stuff again. What are we doing with ya? You can shoot this guy, you can shoot that guy, you can possibly shoot these other guys, and you can flashbang. Got a couple of actions there with ya. You can Wrath. Don't Wrath against that guy, though. That guy, I think, messes with you. I could Wrath up to here, and that would get the loot. I kind of do want the loot. Is that an okay idea? I'm just gonna ignore these two Frostroids and pretend that they're not relevant to the mission. Even though that's definitely not the case. I can kill off the Muton with either you or you. I'm gonna have you take the shot against the Muton. Well, that's a dead Muton. One dead Muton. Okay, we're gonna go for the grappling hook because I think it might be funny. So I need you to grapple up to this guy to try and grab that loot. Oh, we didn't get it. No. We never get the loot. This isn't fair. Kill the zombie. Okay, I do still want that loot. Is it worth running up here to grab it? Maybe. Worth it. Requiem Essence. I wanted to grab it really badly because the Taipan dropped it. And before I forget another round, let's quickly grab this.
Hold tight.
Alright, sniper, what are you sniping? I guess it's gotta be that Frostroid with shield, right? What else would you shoot at? Maybe the Sorcerer Adept, maybe. I'm kind of more scared about him mind controlling our friend than the Frostroid.
Anyone want a souvenir?
Nice shot. I actually connected that too. I might be able to keep you in stealth, so I'm going to just not send you out. The other option is just send you out and do some damage against the Necromancer, but this guy's not really threatening us right now, so I don't think I really need to do anything with you. And this is only, what, 11 minus 3, 8 enemies. There's actually still another like 7-ish enemies on the map. I want you to be able to scout for us. Until that zombie actually threatens us, I won't consider running that guy out. Or if I really badly just need to kill one of these guys because someone's about to die. Ooh, that might be a problem. Oh shit, I forgot you existed. Hi. Oh, this Frostroid is actually, kinda threatening us right now. This is actually kind of bad. Maybe I should have brought that person out. No, not even a bleed out? Dyslexia, no!
Let's rock!
Man. Didn't even get a bleed out. I really need to buy that thing that gives double chances of bleed out.
Ready to engage.
Can't shoot this round. Steady your weapon, and we're gonna get ready to kill this dude up here. Why is my accuracy against it so bad? Why is my accuracy against this thing so abysmal? Is this thing actually a threat? He's threatening my sniper, so I do kind of need to get up to him. Oh, that officer's gonna be a pain in the ass later. I also can't run out here because the map is ending soon, and if command pod is hiding up here, we're in trouble. I kind of have to like stay around here, I think. Am I giving up concealment for this? I guess I have to, right? There's also the Advent officer. He's a pain in the butt. Kinda didn't want to have to reveal myself here. Yeah, I guess I have to reveal myself here. Gunpoint does not work on the other droid, apparently? No, it, why can't I gunpoint this guy? Okay, so I can stab this guy. Stab this guy. I can stab this guy. So I can stab both these gear icons. How come when I select a gunpoint it no longer... Oh, a flankable enemy. This guy doesn't count as flankable. Shoot. So I have to like min-roll this. I have to not min-roll this twice, basically. You have the armor to take it. I feel like we should support. We just lost a soldier for no good reason there. I really wanted to play with that guy's build too. Of course. Alright, this officer's gonna be a pain in the butt. Good thing he didn't mark the person that's flanked and frozen. This frost shield droid. Oh, he's gonna be a dickhead, isn't he? Oh, you asshole. When I finally get my turn, you're gonna be so dead. When I finally get my turn, you're so fucked. Oh, hi, zombie. I have such little accuracy against that thing. It's actually kind of scary how little accuracy we get. What I would do with this person is probably... run up, medkit, shoot, maybe? I think I can just shoot it to death from here. Run up to here, medkit, shoot. And then while this person's free, they get to take another action to kill. I then have to worry about the officer actually killing me, though. I can also just choose to medkit, shoot. What can the snipers hit? Oh god. Why is everyone's accuracy against this thing so bad? Try your best. Nice shot.
Enemy eliminated.
Necromancer, Frost Droid, Officer, Viper. I'm gonna get rid of the Necromancer mostly because it's my highest accuracy shot. And if I remove him, I kill off the zombie too. Nice shot.
You're just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
I'm just trying to reduce as much damage as we can take. I'm kind of scared of you getting one shot by the officer. If I don't get this kill. I want to move up to here and shoot this guy. But if I don't get that... Hello. I need this grapple to get the kill. What's the better option? Run up and medkit, shoot to release, then have Simov kill? Can that work? think I'm overthinking it. I think we just wrath this guy. Finally, we landed a hook shot. And I evaporated my tree for landing. What the hell just happened here? Okay, apparently we're actually at risk of dying now because of this. If that person goes down, I'm gonna be very upset. Okay, we're good. No. We don't need this. We don't need this. Oh, look. Well, isn't that cute? Well, isn't that cute?
Back online.
Okay, unfortunately my hit chance on this thing is incredibly low. I can also hit it with this. This is a little bit more accurate, so I'm gonna go for this. Okay, well, at least we hit it. Okay, how do we handle the situation here? The situation's kind of horrible right now. Stab and then gunpoint this guy, I guess. You can also medkit and gunpoint, that way we can guarantee that neither of these two will get down by a surprise shot from that guy. That's probably the right way to go. Medkit, gunpoint the Frost Viper. Meanwhile, our snipers need to get their asses ready to do something useful here. Okay, so this should guarantee that nobody here dies in one round. And that snake should count as full cover now for our purposes. Ooh, you even get a shot. Oh, that's cool. I would shoot this guy, but I kind of don't want to kill him. 2 plus 5. We can max roll for a kill, so I actually don't want to shoot this guy. Instead, I would rather overwatch. That way this guy is less likely to move. Overwatch, guys. Oh, nice grenade. Ow, that was a 5 damage grenade. I'm glad I medkitted that person, but I wonder if that'll matter at all. Don't kill me in one hit. Good. Uh-oh, somebody's sniping me from the back. Who is that? You! No, not you. Who's sniping me from the back? There is a snake that has us marked from a mile away. I don't like that. I have a grappling hook on you. I could try to remove this officer this round. I'm gonna try to remove this officer this round. We couldn't get him. I need to heal this round, which means you need to move somewhere else this round. I'm gonna have you knife this guy and dash to a different position. Maybe like up to there to flank the officer. I don't like that you're being marked. What does this do? Begin tracking any unconcealed hostile sniper to which the Taipan has an unobstructed firing angle. If the track target is no longer within the tracking zone, the tracking is lost at the end of the turn. If the track target has moved 6 or less tiles or has not broken line of sight, the Taipan may still fire at the target as a reaction before the tracking is lost.
Got it. Moving.
Let's get you all the way over here so you can... Oh, wait, what? Wait, so he does get the shot if I try to get out of that. I'm kind of confused as to how that works. Oh boy, I can't kill the snake this round. I kinda need to remove the snake so it doesn't get a chance to do anything funky. What would I rather do? Lead the target on the Viper? The officer, I think? I want to remove the officer, I think. He's just too much of a pain in the butt. It's a hit. Not as much of a hit as I would have liked. Ow! That might be the end of that's not Simov, is it? Or whoever that was. Oh, it was Simov. Oh, Simov, you're still alive. Hang in there, man. Come on. Ouch. Oh, that guy's just gonna keep on marking us, isn't he? Alright, let's remove the snake and then figure out what we can do here. If we can't win this, we might have to evac.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Ready to go.
I can't see this snake, or I can, but it's apparently really defensive. Isn't that thing supposed to be flanked from... It's apparently not flanked. I thought it would be. I want to take this guy with gunpoint, but I can't exactly do it safely from here. And we don't exactly have the best shot on that snake either. I need to get this guy off of you though. So what's the best way we can handle this? This is a tough one. This officer has been a huge pain in the butt, and we just have not been able to get rid of him. Okay, we got rid of the... Got rid of that guy. Can I medkit our friend here? I can, but not from a good enough spot. I want to be able to like medkit and then get out of that spot. Can you gunpoint that guy? Oh, you can't. We might have to evac this. This is not looking sustainable for the mission. Where's a good spot that we can move to where we can hide and medkit without getting shot to death by the officer? There's really no easy position here for that. And I really, really badly want that thing to be dead. I'm gonna start leading the target against it so we can start getting some damage off. And then what we'll do is we'll take you, run you back to here and hide. And then we're gonna have you run up to here and medkit. This is the best that we've got right now, I think. And you guys are gonna have to work with us here. Hang in there, you guys. Thankfully, he has to reload. Good dodge. Now for everything else coming in. Ooh, that thing can also mark. Okay, good damage. We needed that.
This looks a little ugly.
It's a little bit nasty getting hit by that thing, but not the worst. It could be worse. Oh, don't die. Oh, he got him. And that thing is going to continue doing its thing, it seems. Alright, we need... Oh, I can't even see the mech. How do I not see the mech? It's a giant robot. How do we not see it? I guess I try to grapple up to him, and if I don't, just run back to here, right? I think that's the best that we've got here. And we just need to continue finding positions for our sniper to safely snipe from. It's getting hard, though.
Back in.
And you're out of medkits. 4 more enemies left on this map. Is that even all the enemies on the map? That might not even... We might not even be done here. Something to keep in mind. I need to ensure that I have a shot for the Mechtoid Prelatus. So I think the best thing we can do... What's this grapple? Well, it's a grapple position. Oh, we can grapple to here too. That's high ground against the officer. Let's try that. Do like a little angled strike here against this officer. Got him. Nice work. Now, I could shoot him, or I can save ammo with this Ripjack Slash. If I miss this 99%, I'll be so upset. Nice work. Okay, now all that's left is to ensure that we can try to get a kill against that guy. I just need him to, like, be in a shootable position.
No problem, boss.
I think I need some help.
Hang in there, big man. Oh, he hit us with that? That's so not good. Oh my goodness. These things are just landing hits. I need this thing dead right now, please. Thank you.
You're nothing to me.
Okay, we finally got rid of him. That's good. It's really good. Now to get rid of everything else.
Closing on target position now. Come on, get back in the fight.
Okay, we're almost done with this. 2 more active enemies. I don't have the stats to survive hits from these things, though. Oh, this is kind of bad. Maybe I can... I could run up here and just YOLO kill this Viper. That's not good enough. If I stand here, I think this Viper... It's got 16 mobility. It can probably get up to here and shoot me in the back. Where's a good spot where this Viper can't hit me? There's no good spots around here. All of these spots are kind of just very exposed. I don't know. Can we win this mission? Because I don't even think this is the last pod. I believe there's like one more thing out there to try to do. Oh fuck, is that a flank? No, it's not.
At least we know where they are.
85, really?
They're all over me.
Yeah, there's stuff coming in. This is not looking good for us. Evac zone is up there. Well, at least one of the Vipers isn't being dangerous to us. It's only this guy for now until the other guys show up. How do I take care of the Sidewinder? Can't see it from any of these angles. I just need to make sure that this thing can't keep hitting me, and then once I get an angle to grapple onto it, we should be able to end this fight. And then we can prepare for those guys, but I really badly need to get rid of this thing though before we do any of that other stuff. It's trying to shoot me from over there. I believe it requires an unobstructed line of sight. So if I sit you over here, that's technically obstructed, right? I think this is technically obstructed.
Reloaded.
Next round we can take care of it with a steady weapon, I think. We can also dash backwards. I think I want a steady weapon, and I want you to make sure that you're just not getting hit. I think there's a snake right on that tile over there, and then I just need this squad to fall back so that we don't get spotted by those guys down there. So maybe we grapple up to here, blue move back to here, and hunker. And let's also get a new evac zone somewhere towards the middle here so we can get out if necessary.
Yes. This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Yes, you can be right back here and hunker down. This anti-sniper snake is making things quite challenging. I like it a lot. I want you to be somewhere where that other snake can't see you. I think it can't see you from back here, but I could be wrong. It's like marking us from that angle. I'm pretty sure from back here it can't see you. If it can, then, well, shit. I kind of want to get further back, though. Maybe even, like, back to there. Back to here.
Covered.
They've got me flanked!
Hey, Lamau, it had to reload. It's actually a good thing for us. Okay then, how do we remove this snake over here who made the misjudgment of moving up like that? Even killing this snake is still a problem for us. But I think right about over here should be good. 57 only. Gross. $67? That's it? That's my hit chance? Okay, if you can land the shot, that would be really nice. Thank you so much, okay.
I love it.
Okay, it's dead, finally. Now then, if I hunker down, can that other snake still hit me? That is a good question, let's find out.
Maintaining position.
Meanwhile, I need you to take another reload while you have the opportunity. I don't think the other guy can beat you for now. It can? Oh, it's a guaranteed hit? Oh, that's not good. I did not expect that thing to be a guaranteed hit.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Oh, that is not good at all if it's guaranteed shots. Okay, I didn't expect it to be guaranteed shot, so let me reread this one more time. Begin tracking any unconcealed hostile sniper to which the Taipan has an unobstructed firing angle. If the target is no longer within the tracking zone, the target is lost at the end of the turn. If the track target has moved 6 or less tiles or has not broken the line of sight, the Taipan may still fire at the track target as a reaction before the tracking is lost. 6 or less tiles. So I have to move more than 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to be dashing and I have to, like, break sight? Is that how this works? I'm trying to make sense of how this thing functions.
Got it.
So now I'm safe.
なんていうか、日頃の感謝というか。
They got me.
I heard that thing reloading, and it seems like you do have a shot against it. Oh wait, is it right up there?
Hi.
It's right there. Okay. Oh, if only we could just guarantee the kill on it. I think we need to hollow target it. And then lead the target against it. Have you hunker down. Do I hunker or do I shoot? It's gotta be a hunker, I think.
Covering.
Okay, I should have just shot it then. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh, I might be able to get a kill against it. Next round.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Alright, next round should be the kill shot against it. Just need to make sure that you have broken sight against the thing. So if I move you to a spot where it can't see you, like right here. Can it shoot me if I move over to here? I think it can't with a regular shot, but it can take like a reactionary shot is how it works, right? So if I move over here, technically it'll shoot at me, but I'll be like in a safer position. If I'm not mistaken, that's how it works. And I want you to break sight and hunker down. Okay, and then we can kill it this round by having this person peek out. This is like a little puzzle game that we gotta play around with here. Why is my shot so terrible, though? He's got high cover? Wait, what? Where is he actually standing, then? It's saying that he has... Okay, so he's not actually standing where we think he is. He's standing... No, it's saying he's standing right here. And I'm presuming there's like some high cover that's invisible still up here. He's not flanked from this angle, apparently. Where is he flanked from? I can't tell where he's actually aiming at me from.
Seems doable.
Okay, keep on moving. We need to figure out exactly what the snake is doing. The snake is... Squad site... I think the gun-pointed Viper from before is bugging it out. Oh, the gun-pointed Viper. So this counts as full cover because there's a Viper there, I think, is what you guys are saying. If I save and reload, will that fix it? Well, let's see if that fixes this. This is a really intense mission, guys. This one is quite rough. XCOM jank, let's go! Hey, it could possibly be good for us if it loses its cover. That one feels like a more permanent source of cover, though. I don't know if reloading it will fix that one. I think that one's just gonna be always there for now. I didn't expect Gunpoint to have that jank tied to it, but now thinking about it, perks that create cover tend to do some really weird things, so I should have expected that. How do you guys like the loading screen? Yeah, there's a weird thing about Steam and updating things that you have to like unsub and resub to your mods all the time. And ooh. Well, it would be working if it's not working the way I wanted it to work. I can hunker you down, but if I hunker you down, I have a feeling you're just gonna drop dead and get shot to death. Also, this guy's no longer hittable from that angle, too. Can this thing move and shoot? Is it willing to do that? There's a lot of questions that I have for this thing. It seems to always be using the Corneal shot. I hate how this thing can get us without squad sight. That makes it so much harder to kill this thing.
Hi.
I'll hide for a bit, and I'm going to move you.
Understood. Moving out.
Up to here and steady, I think. Okay, now we should be able to kill it.
Hi.
Okay, we have a shot here. You can actually be the one to take the shot. Oh, there we go. That's much better. Oh, he shoots back first? Are you kidding me? He shoots first? Okay, we got rid of it, but damn.
Just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
The lack of stats is kind of bothering me right now.
Okay, this is bad.
Okay, our entire team is like half dead, and there's 3 more enemies that need to be killed. How do we handle this?
Locked and loaded.
You need to receive this med kit from this person. That way you can actually stand in the front lines and do something.
This might sting a little.
Then our snipers in the back line are going to support you as best as they can. This is a really important mission because stopping this supply raid from entering this region does prevent it from becoming a 4-strength region.
Hi.
And I just need you guys to make sure that you have good firing angles into that area down there.
On it.
On it.
I do hear the enemies. Let's wait 1 round until our weapons are steadied, and then we're gonna start moving forward with our combat medic. I think if he shoots with the other sniper, the snake doesn't shoot back. Oh, that's how it works? Well, it'll take a reaction move anyways, right? And then it can shoot with the reaction move if it doesn't get a kill. So no matter what, it was going to get to do something. Let's take this time to do a full reload. In fact, is there like any high ground? There's high ground here. Okay, we have other things that our snipers need to be doing right now. Run for that high ground. This should be the last group of enemies because this was a light mission. 3 of these were zombies, so another 3 enemies over there makes us exactly 15. That should be all the enemies on the map. If we get to that high ground, we can control the entire map. Perfect, we got to it.
Got it. Moving.
Affirmative.
Hold your ground, Danny.
Hostiles are moving.
Wait, where'd they just go from? Hold up, you're in trouble, big man. Back down, back down. How did they know that we were going this way?
Will do.
Let's get this show on the road. Holding.
Did they actually just run all the way over there, or am I just like going insane right now? Let me move this guy over.
What was that sound?
No, they moved over that way. Shoot, we don't get the high ground then. Well, no, we still can get the high ground. It's just kind of iffy. We can get it. It's just... am I willing to take the risk for it, of course. The high ground would be nice to have, though. Start running down this way, Danny. Is there any better positions around here? Not really.
Got it.
Okay, they sound like they're still pretty far away from us.
Affirmative. Moving out. Requesting immediate evac.
Gonna get a new evac zone right here.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Everyone start steadying your weapons. Maybe it's a turret? Oh, maybe. Is there even turrets on this map?
It's time to go.
I feel like it wouldn't be a turret because there's like no turrets on this map, but I could be wrong about that.
Hi.
It's quiet. It's not making noises compared to the other guys, that's for sure. Maybe it is just a turret.
Hi.
You need to stay hunkered down on every move, because if you get shot, you're gonna die. There is a turret on this map. It would be placed along the advent fence. Oh, okay, I can see it being a turret. There's a possibility. This mission is very down to the wire right now. One little step at a time. Uh-oh. Hi. Donuts! Alright, you snipers. Time to make yourselves useful. How do we kill the stuff here? I don't like the Frost Legion captain, so he would probably be my first target or list of things that I want to kill. Let's try to get that captain if we can. The other guys only shoot, maybe have grenades. But this guy though. Got him. Ah, oh, he's still in cover though. Damn it. Alright, at the very least he's an easy shot. He should be an easy shot. 70%.
Get it together.
Come on, get it together, you guys. You've got the 96%. You can get it together. He's not dead! Sorry, I was just having a moment here. How far do they have to move? If I, like, let's say I grappled up to here and then killed this guy with a grappling hook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They have to move up to here to be able to shoot me. And I don't believe there's any position that they can actually hit me from over there. So this is actually safer than hooking from here, because if I hook from here, I'm in half cover against 2 shots. But if I go back to here, though, I don't believe they can reach Danny. Oh wait, you just have Wrath. Never mind, you have to do it. Alright, at the very least, if you do this, you'll be in full cover. Oh, if I lose Danny, it's gonna suck, though. What if I just, like, fall back completely? Can that officer kill someone? He totally can. He totally can. You have to go up here, Danny. I'm sorry. I was really hoping that would work out the way I was hoping it would. Okay, okay, as long as the other guy doesn't crit, we're good. Whew. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Now then, you guys from over here. You guys actually have some pretty good sniping points, but the enemies need to stay where they are, though. So what I'm gonna do with you is I'm gonna hunker down with you. And try to keep them in that spot for as long as possible. Same with you, you're gonna step back to here. Can they see my snipers from back here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They have to walk up to here to be able to see the snipers. So the snipers are actually fine here. They just need to stall for one more round. Good, good, good. Hang in there. Help is on its way, I promise. Oh, this shot's so bad. Nice shot, okay. Good on that 68%. And all that's left is to take care of this guy. A grappling hook would fix our issues, I think. In fact, you can take care of this guy yourself with that. Oh, this mission was pain in the butthole, but we did it. Oh, we lost 2 soldiers out of this. Technically, a supply raid is worth it, I think. Doesn't feel very worth it, but I think it is. Denying that strength in this region will allow us to get so much more resources. 1 shot every 2 turns are painful, yeah. I think I would prefer to have the other cannon next time, the mag sniper rifle. To be fair though, these shots are doing so much damage that they're one-shotting the boss units. Like that Wraith, we were able to do a 30 damage crit to it towards the end. Same with the Snake. I think the other sniper rifle, even though it doesn't get a chance to reload, the fact that it fails to one-shot them means that the Requiem enemies get their reaction moves. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's a sacrifice to only be able to shoot every other turn, but it's actually like helping us avoid some damages. I don't know. Were there any moments in that mission where it's like, I would have preferred to be able to hit the Requiem enemy and let him shoot at me? Maybe? I think towards the beginning that's where it would have made the most difference. 170% every 2 turns. Well, it's supposed to be better, but we couldn't get any high ground until towards the end. Well, you guys did it. We lost our Staff Sergeant Ice Snake, though. Quite unfortunate. I didn't build any Warden armor for them yet, so technically we didn't have to spend too many resources at least. Still feels bad, though. 2 more for the memorial. Our holo targeter, however, is working along quite nicely. Just a few more missions and we can get vital point targeting. And I think multi-targeting is when this guy really starts kicking off. And then Master Sergeant is where he can actually just start killing things by himself. We got so much Requiem essence out of this. And you know what? We got ourselves a Mechtoid Wreck. That allows me to build the giant robot armor. I might not even have to go into Sparks, actually. I really like these missions that end up being a 3v3 and every single action matters. These are the type of missions I want to set up for Beyond Legendary. I want the players to be in these types of situations as often as possible. They're very exciting. Okay, guys, we're going to be ending the stream fairly soon, but before we do that, I just want to take a look at...
I wonder if anyone made sure his chip was actually removed.
What do I need to build the suit of armor for the mech? I need 35 alloys. Alright, that's not happening. 35 alloys is not happening, unfortunately. Alright, but we managed to maintain the strength over here. In fact, this place went down from 3 strength down to 2. So that is quite excellent for our team. Quite excellent. We're in a really nice spot here. Got ourselves a few more supplies that we needed really badly to actually get some stuff built. And we are about to build some more stuff. Once this mech rec analysis completes, we are going to build our Holo Targeter Mark II. That Holo Target Sniper is going to finally become a lot more useful. We're about to get our Jailbreak. We lost 2 soldiers, but we're about to get 2 more back. Our Roboticist is coming back home, and that other Squatty Fusilier. I don't know how useful that Squatty Fusilier is going to be, but hey, technically a Fusilier is useful in all situations, no matter their rank. So that's cool. And next time, we are going to be trying out Project Miranda. Should be quite exciting. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I had a lot of fun streaming for you guys. Just kill off 2 soldiers early in every mission. You can make your own death struggles. That's the spirit. You also get the Frost Gremlin Mark II from the mech research, that's right. We're finally gonna get the Frost Gremlin Mark II for that guy that's able to summon droids. We can actually get a droid that can actually fight and survive more than 1 hit in the late game. This should be quite interesting. Have a good night, Tyriander, Casey Yogi, Toki, Danker Dude, Sitsard, everybody else. Have a nice night, you guys. Good stream as always. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching, you guys. Till next time. Bye-bye.